Hello, hello, everybody. How's it going? There's Spire. Daco, hello, and welcome. Zuthis. Heya, heya. Epona. Cyrus. Isla Cruz. Happy you made it for the start of stream. How's it going, 6'4 Ninja? Ocean Librarian. Hello, Ivy Blade. Kazmaster. Flick. Brett Error. Good afternoon to you. Hey, you Faley. How's it going, Die, and everybody else? Hello. So happy to be here on this lovely Monday. And excited for some Spire. We played both of the community games for July yesterday on stream. So Frostpunk and Rogue Legacy. And I really enjoyed checking out the both of them. Frostpunk, in particular, I thought was really surprised me with just how in-depth and how many interesting decisions there are to make. We played through 20 days of the main scenario before switching it over, and we're able to keep our people alive despite the bitter cold and the mass discontent. Excited for some Sire, exactly. But yeah, really like Frostpunk. I'm debating continuing it in some fashion. Rogue Legacy was cool too, and Rogue Legacy made me want to see what they do with Rogue Legacy 2, which is coming to early access, I believe, in less than a month now. So it was nice to check them both out. We are coming up close to the end of the month, which does usually mean a bit of a push for the income goal for the stream from me. Super. Don't often hawk my wares, so to speak. But this stream is my full-time job, and I'm so happy to be able to continue doing it thanks to so many subs, and especially Twitch Prime subs each month, which keep things afloat and keep me living happily doing this up to 8 hours a day. Super great. Gonna have some, speaking of, so along that vein, I do want to give some more here. We're going to be having some extra long streams next couple days. We had a shorter one yesterday, and there won't be a stream on this coming Thursday, as I've got some real-life stuff to attend to.
We've just received the support of another council member.
So expect us to push the 9 to 10 hour mark today, tomorrow, and Wednesday. Mukir, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Super appreciate it. Super duper appreciate it. Been really enjoying the boss swaps. We started this back in, let's see, where was it? Sometime in June. I decided I wanted to play Ascension 20 Spire, but only trade our starting relic for a random boss relic, and see how that goes. And we're coming up on 50 runs of changing our starter relic for a random boss. Started with this silent run on June 8th, so almost 2 months ago now. And since then, I haven't actually checked the scoreboard until now, but with the random boss relic swap on Ascension 20 here, we've had 28 wins out of 43 runs, which is pretty heckin' cool if you ask me. Holy Net asking me, can I start with Ironclad? You're in luck, because our last run was a Watcher run, and so Ironclad is precisely who I was planning on playing our first run of the day with. We will be swapping out our starter relic for a boss relic. I've got 7 more runs to get a complete data set of 50 here. And I think there's some cool patterns to note about which relic we got, and how that's gone with our win rates. Are the win rates for different characters similar? Kind of. Defect is by far the the king on this one, as we have only lost one single defect run during that entire stretch. This is not a boss swap run. So of the boss swap runs, there was only one loss so far out of 11 total runs. But everybody is above 50%. I think Ironclad and Silent are both 5 and 5, and then Watcher is like 7 wins and 4 losses. Something like that. But Defect's coming out way on top here. I don't want to read too much into the individual character win rates, because it is ultimately a pretty small data set for each one. You know, we're talking about just 10 to 15 runs here. So not a whole lot. And bless me when a run, it did. It did. It sure did. Isle of wins and 1 knob bopping. Yeah, the knob got us good. I don't believe I've won a single Sozu start. Let me check on that. We had, what, 2 Sozu starts? Sorry, 3 Sozu starts. 1 with Defect, 1 with Ironclad, 1 with Watcher, and they have all perished. That is the only... Hold on. That and Runic Cube are the only boss relics that we haven't won with. At least one time that we got it. An AFCOP hitting us up with not a chem fact, but an astronomy fact. Wanted to change things up a little bit, and my own personal interests are tending towards the skies at the moment. So I figured, why not share some of the interesting stuff that's out there to know about the stuff in our solar system. So today I have facts for you about planet Mercury, that closest rock to the sun. Mercury is the closest planet to our sun, orbiting at a distance of a mere 35 million miles, which is... how much is that? Can't believe I didn't look this up in astronomical units. It's only 40% of the distance that Earth is away from the sun. It's named after the Roman god of commerce, travel, and thievery, better known as Hermes to us and the Greeks. A lot of Hades we've been playing, so I'm sure we're well familiar with that little lad. This name may come from the fact that Mercury moves very quickly across the night sky. Mercury orbits the sun once every 90 days, so it spins 4 times around the sun for every 1 time that Earth does. And it has a highly elliptical orbit, causing the planet to speed up as it gets closer to the sun and slow down as it gets further away. Meaning that from Earth's perspective, it races across the sky with a lot of speed relative to everything else. Chemistry fact in disguise indeed. And Varenzi hit us up with a dad joke to start us out. What kind of Olympic athlete has the best hair? Curlers, of course. Kazmaster would like to know more about hexane. Put that on the ChemFact suggestion list. Hexane's a chemical I've worked with a fair bit. We used to use it a lot in the chemistry lab at the college I worked at. Most often the closest planet to Earth. That's interesting. Makes sense though, actually. Because the short orbital period would mean that it's frequently on the same side of the sun as Earth is, which is not true for a lot of the other planets. It started with some Iron Chad. Alright, what are we gonna get today? Give me a... Sozu. Ah, tricked it. Just ask for what you don't want. And then the Spire will give you not that. Perfect. Velvet Choker, I think, is a very, very, very good start on Ironclad. Gives us a 4th point of energy, but limits us to 6 cards per turn, which certainly Ironclad's starting deck doesn't give the slightest of hex about. Because Ironclad could not even draw the 6 cards to play in the first place. Was the college I worked at in Connecticut? Yes. Yes. was far away, but not that far away. I think the worst commute I've ever had to deal with was about 45 minutes to get to a workplace. Used heptane as a substitute. Makes sense. I think we used it for our density experiments. Hexane is a liquid, but it's only about 2/3 the weight of water, something like 0.65 density. So a whole bunch of stuff that floats in water doesn't float in hexane. And yes, knowing that we're starting with the Velvet Choker allows us to, and this is the case with most energy relics, having it at the start of the run allows you to mitigate its downsides by drafting your picks around it. I'm trying to think of our pathing here. Ironclad with 4 energy might be strong enough to just YOLO a Burning Elite, but I don't know, that could still go pretty badly.
Says continued support of the XCOM project.
We could YOLO a regular Elite, that seems pretty reasonable. Litmoose, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub and the 15 heckin' months. At this point, might as well be an infinite amount of time. So I'm thinking about pathing. We want to bop some elites, because we're strong. We're just definitely a lot stronger than we would be with Burning Blood right now. So we're going to lose less health in our opening combats, and we're going to have a lot more power in the elites. We want to turn this into relics as quickly as we can. I'm thinking the best path is one that starts with this elite. We go Elite Fire, Elite, Chest Fire, Elite. That's good spacing. We get a fire in between each elite so we can assess if we need to rest. It doesn't hit the Burning Elite, which would be better technically, but it's manageable. We can visit this store if we want to or not. We'll get a guaranteed hard pull fight here, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Things we want to look out for are any 2 energy attack or card. Since we have 4 energy to start with, we want stuff like Clothesline, we want stuff like Flame Barrier, we want stuff like Carnage in our first couple picks. Hey, with 39, yep! We played a little bit of Rogue Legacy yesterday, not a whole lot, admittedly. But I don't have any plans to revisit it. I do want to check out Rogue Legacy 2 when that comes out. But I don't have any plans to revisit the first game. The original Kamehameha got all their characters except Defect up to Ascension 9 this weekend. Very nice. Very nice. Glad the stream in the background works as a good luck charm for you. Okay, looks like we can't really kill anybody, so we might as well just tap them both once and block twice. Is Bludgeon a solid choice for Choker? Oh yeah, definitely. For sure. I would be all about a Bludgeon right now. Flash Havoc Body Slam. That's the kind of card pick that makes me want to go to the store. Because it's not what we need. Although Clash is interesting here. I really don't think it's wise. We're fighting Hexaghost, right? Yeah, I really don't think it's wise. The Clash is, in theory, very playable. It's only if we draw it with Ascender's Bane that we can't play it. Otherwise, we always have the energy to play however many defends and the Clash. Body Slam is a card that definitely has a lot of ways to scale up in the later game. Although Body Slam and Velvet Choker do limit its utility. Body Slam is ultimately a card that, an attack that has an upgrade to 0 cost. Habit does not let you cheat Choker. Now, used to, I believe, but no longer. Flash is a ridiculously card before A10. It still is pretty good here, honestly. But again, it's really dead weight against Hexaghost, probably. I don't know, I'm just, like, still legitimately considering it. Terrifying. Probably shouldn't do that. There's so many other card picks that become terrible. Like, Power Through would become awful, and I want to Power Through. So maybe I should just take the Body Slam, or maybe I should admittedly skip. Skipping could be the correct pick here. A really tough call. It's never Havoc, that's for sure. Let's distract ourselves with space. Astronomy now, yes. Wanted a bit of a change up. Don't know how long the astronomy facts will stick around, but certainly as long as I keep having interesting things to learn. Today we're learning about planet Mercury. Did you know that Mercury is one of the densest objects in the solar system? Up to 85% of the planet's mass comes from a solid iron core. The Mercury's surface is battered and scarred with countless impact craters, and it's estimated that early in the planet's lifetime it suffered intense bombardment from asteroids and comets. One impact basin, named Caloris, is over 1,500 kilometers in diameter, which must have been a very mighty impact indeed. I'm gonna take this Body Slam. I'm gonna see what happens. The jaw worm hits us is what happens. Ouch. I ended up not playing it. Tragedy of the Body Slam. Impacts further add to its mass. Usually a impact... Oh, good question. I'd say impacts don't significantly alter the mass of planets usually. Because usually it's a very, very small compared to the mass of the object. Even if the whole thing stays there. And if the impact is strong enough, then there's usually some mass that gets jettisoned in the opposite direction. So it's possible to lose mass from an impact, if it's big enough. Ooh, okay, this is what more along the lines of what I was thinking of. Good block cards to pair with Body Slam, or Strength Gain. Pair with Body Slam. And I really, really do like Ghostly Armor in Act 1. Normally, this would be Snap Pick Spot Weakness, but with Body Slam, I'm considering Ghostly Armor. Yeah, angle matters a lot, that's for sure. Collisions in space are really complicated. A lot that can go on there. It's a tough call. Let's take this, let's take the Ghostly Armor. I think we do still go to the shop, though, because I am worried about our offense. We need to be able to beat this elite, and we're currently... not consistently doing that, so... let's make sure that we are. Does this shop help me kill the elite at all? I mean, we could take Hemokinesis, I guess. That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. But, I don't know, this is not what I had in mind. Another Clash. Double Tap's pretty bad with Choker. Combust without Burning Blood is questionable. Could buy a Potion. We could remove a Strike. A couple options, although I might actually want to remove a Defend, despite the Body Slam. Tough call here. Very tough call. We need to get some more damage in. I think our best options for that are Hemokinesis and Combust. Both damage us, which I'm not happy about. But they do good damage themselves. This middle relic is the the Magic Flower. I almost called it the Healing Flower. The Magic Flower, which makes all in-combat healing 50% more effective. It'd be great if we had any of that. And we can't afford it, so that's alright. That's okay. I think this is a Hemo take, which means we're not removing a card. We'll try to minimize how often we cast it. But we will need to cast it in the elite fights. Yeah, fast as Banda. Alright, I'll buy that. And then we can't take anything else. Might have been better to go with the event. Well, that's okay. Do I cast it here is the question. I don't think so. Not against cultists, we don't need to. I certainly hope not. Otherwise we have sad times. Nah, we're fine. You lose 1 hit point to the Mad Lad. Sar Metallicized or Body Slam number 2. Really glad we went to the shop. Tremuta might have liked Combust slightly more. That's fair. I think Combust is pretty good, especially now that we have even more defense here. Probably going to take a Disarm just for Hexaghost later on, and I mean, Ironclad is always grateful to have Disarm, pretty much. It's potentially okay against Nob, it's good against Lagavulin. The Metallicize would be admittedly better against all of the Act 1 elites. Do I have to take Metallicize? Doesn't combo with Body Slam at all. I don't think I want to take Metallicize. Oh boy. That's not good. Well, definitely should have taken the Combust. We have 2 Fat Gremlins, and an Angry Gremlin, and a Gremlin Wizard who's going to hit us for 30 in a couple of turns, so we need to take out one of the Fat Gremlins on this turn, I think. Go for this one. And we have to now kill Gremlin Wizard immediately, because we're going to be weakened for 2 turns. Might end up using our Essence of Steel here. Okay, we're just going to play Hemo on Gremlin Wizard because we don't have a choice. And I am going to use the Essence of Steel. Next turn, Bash Strike is going to do... So knowing our exact draw, we can actually calculate how much damage we're going to do. With Weak, Bash is 6, and then Strike is another 6. So we have to bring the Wizard below 12 to get a kill, which we can do. Okay. That seems pretty good. We'll definitely play both of these then. To avoid die. Not wish to die. So we play Bash Strike next turn. We have 10 damage incoming. I'm going to use this. So we can full block with Defend, Defend. And then next turn we defend once and take 3. Yes. Or we disarm and defend, which causes us to block for 9. Or no, block for 7, and we take 1, losing 1 plated armor. And next turn we play 1 defend for 3, we get 3 block, we'll be attacked for 8, take 2. So I take a total of 3 in either case. But I have 1 less plated armor. But the Angry Gremlin has 2 less strength. I think I play the Disarm, just so we don't draw it again. Because we do lose 1 plated armor here. Hey, Flitterdash! I am doing wonderfully. You're doing good, too. Feeling comfy cozy, that's a good way to feel. Uh-oh. Oh no! Sad. Cannot KO. Cannot flunk. Take 3 more. A manageable 3, though. I should be able to kill a Mad Gremlin pretty easily without taking further damage, so there's no need to play Hemo here. Okay, that wasn't too bad. We do get a new potion, and cards. Battle Trance is card draw, and I think that's always good, especially with the Body Slam, which needs to be drawn alongside other cards. It in itself will never cause us to get choked, or we can take AoE damage or a Wild Strike for some more immediate. I do like that cleave a lot. Snuggleupka says it's fact time! Did you know? that planet Mercury experiences extreme temperature fluctuations on its surface. The side facing the sun can get as hot as 430 degrees Celsius, hot enough to melt both lead and tin. Conversely, the night side of the planet can drop as low as negative 180 degrees Celsius, almost as cold as liquid nitrogen. This is partly because Mercury spins slowly, experiencing one day, so one full rotation every 59 Earth days, which means there's plenty of time for the warm side to bake in the sun. Additionally, Mercury has almost no atmosphere to speak of. Solar winds have blasted away any gases that were once there, so there's nothing to retain the heat on the dark side of the planet. I think we have to take this cleave, by the way, just to make sure that we chunkify elites a little bit better. As much as I would love to have a battle trance. Just not sure it's going to be enough damage. And it doesn't really work well with the gambling pot, too. How can I acquire property? Dark side of Mercury. Asking the important questions here. Okay, admittedly, I might have preferred the gambler pot right now. Might have preferred the battle trance on turn 1 here. We're going to discard all of this junk. Because we want to get bash down, we want to get disarm down on turn 1. And so it is. I'll play the disarm over 9 damage. Definitely go bash cleave, right? Every time. Hopefully we're drawing hemokinesis next turn. Body slam's going to be useless. This is going to go a couple turns, so let's get the disarm down. Make the knob a bit less angry. Okay, we don't shuffle without hemo. That's important. Very important. Oh, tell me that's enough damage. Please tell me that's enough damage. 8 plus 12 plus 9. 29! No! I should have played the strike on turn 1. Although we might have redrawn the disarm. Dang. Lumac setting us up with another dad joke. Which organ in the body holds the most information? The appendix. Big sad. Still play it. Take our 21. Probably means we're resting before the next elite. Barring something spectacular here, and I certainly wouldn't call this spectacular. Action Rhizo demands a redo on the dad joke. Did you hear about the cat who opened their own bakery? They made everything from scratch. What are you on about? There's a perfectly good clash here. See, that's true. This is true. I am considering it. Now that we have a shuriken, I'm doing it. I'll take that clash. I'm gonna rest. And keep a counter of how many times clash is terrible. Currently 0. Good. Good. We didn't draw it with our Cinder's Bane. Doesn't matter whether we target the front or the back here. Thank you, Shuriken, for doing something. It's not going to be enough to kill. Probably block the middle one's attack, so let's go for the end one here. Clash doing value. Got Clash. Okay, so guaranteed kill next turn. That means I can actually bash disarm this guy. Alright. pretty smooth fight. We pick up a tiny chest, making every fourth question mark room a treasure room. And I do very much like Shrug, although Shrug will make Clash worse, it'll make Body Slam a lot better. I think will, in general, make us quite a bit better. Dual Wield has some funky stuff you can do alongside Body Slam and Clash, but most of that funky stuff is cut off hard by the Velvet Choker, so I don't think we ever take that. And Heavy Blade would be nice in a world where we took Spot Weakness instead of that Body Slam, which is a world I would have liked to live in, by the way. I definitely think... actually, no, it was Ghostly Armor versus Spot Weakness, right? I feel okay about my choices. Hey, Methlin! I have been, as they say, working out. That goes great here. It's upgrade. I like the Hemo upgrade, makes it a lot more playable. Less painful to do so. We could upgrade Bash for more Voluntones? Yeah, Volun turns, which I think is pretty important, especially going into Hexaghost. We'd like to upgrade Disarm before Hexaghost as well. Our block's doing pretty well. Upgrade Disarm. I'm gonna do Bash, because we're fighting either Lego or not here. Both will be aided a lot by a Bash upgrade. Clash! Clash, no! Okay, this might go worse than the first time we fought Norb. Gramless Norbert. Especially with the Bash draw so late in the pile there. That is a bit worrying. No need, well, no benefit to playing Disarm now. He'll gain 3 strength and lose 2. Do we ever kill next turn? This is spicy. Just die to the Norb? Or does Bash Emo Strike just give me a convenient kill? But the calculator. Definitely should have upgraded Hemo if we're short by a little bit here. So it's 11 plus 15 times 1.5 is going to be what, 22? 33 plus 10. Oh no! No, it's 43? Where's that emote? Need a 1 hit point emote. So bad. It's 43 damage. Amazing. That is truly tragic. We're not dead, though. I don't think. At least not yet. Because Ghostly Armor blocks for a lot, thankfully. So we can stay alive. We definitely should have upgraded Hemo, because we would have a kill here. Or been able to play Clash. That would have been nice, too. Just triple check that. 15 times 1.5. 22.5. So, 11 plus 10 plus 22. 43. Yep, we are 1 off. Dang. I think that means I get to... Well... Do we have to go down to 1? That seems unwise, but we definitely might not kill if I... Strikes are only 10. I think we have to play the Hemo here. Means going down to 1 hit point. Because we definitely... We would need 3 strikes. Otherwise. Or 1 Clash. Good job, Clash. Made the knob angry, but you got there. Okay, now the name of the game is Don't Die. Bonfire Spirits would be very welcomed at this moment. Name of the game is Don't Die. Arma's okay, I guess. It's another block card, which I really like, so that we have less chance dying here. Not gonna take Flex with Choker. I'm not gonna take Rage with Choker, probably. Okay, I'll take an Armaments. And we do get a heal! Hooray! Good job, Cleric. Thank you for not murdering me with the Wheel of Stabbing. Okay, we can actually KO the Spike Slime on turn 1. It's the power of Hemokinesis here. Upgrade does make it do 4 more damage, so 26 plus 6 is enough to kill a 31 health enemy. Thank you, Akabeko. It's for a pretty easy fight here. Yeah. Sneeko Oil's got some power to it. Not thrilled by what I'm seeing. Austin Fuego hitting it up with a Usurp. Oh my goodness gracious. You can make your dad jokes all you want, Janet, but it won't save you. The throne has been yoinked out from under you.
Commander, one of our
And
most
T-Time, thank you so much for the
supporters
Twitch Prime and the 7
says
months.
continued support of the XCOM project.
1 second here, everybody. Giraffe Aberhart. What's our last astronomy fact of the day? Before we get going, last thing about Mercury for today. Did you know, although Mercury has many, many craters on its surface, we know where one of them came from very exactly. From 2011 to 2015, the Messenger probe orbited Mercury and took over 100,000 photos of the surface, creating a complete map of the planet. Over time, the orbit of this probe gradually decayed, and the craft ran out of fuel to make adjustments. On April 30th, 2015, the Messenger probe slammed into Mercury's surface
Commander,
at almost...
we've just received the support of another council member.
Sorry, at over 14,000 kilometers per hour, creating a brand new crater on the planet. Silly Pseudonym, thank you so much for gifting us up to Kazmaster. Enabling those waffles. And one more dad joke. What kind of cat likes to use the internet a whole lot? A tabby cat. So it's never either of these two. I think the question now is, does Iron Wave make us better? Does Iron Wave make us better? Enough. Like, we're okay against Hexaghost, right? Do we actually upgrade armaments now? I think we do. I think we upgrade armaments before Hexaghost. We should probably visit that shop, too. So much cruft going into Act 2. Well said. But it's the good kind of cruft. I think it's the kind of cruft we need. The more cruft we have, the better Clash becomes. Hilariously. Okay, Sword Boomerang is like the good kind of cruft. Sword Boomerang, remove a strike. Don't think we ever take Dork Embrace. Although I do love this card. Whenever a card's exhausted, draw a card. We're just not really in a position to take advantage of it. No shard, no bomb. Disaster. Sword Boomerang. Hard remove. That leaves us with enough for a potion, and I do like the idea of taking a potion into Hexaghost here. Boomerang, yeah, because of, well, 2 reasons for Boomerang. 1, because we're going to be gaining strength with Shuriken, and that's going to matter quite a bit in the Hexaghost fight, in particular. And 2 is that we have Akabeko, and Sword Boomerang does tons of additional damage with Akabeko. I think I'm going to take the Blessing of the Forge, and we're going to try to guaranteed disarm upgrade against Hexaghost here. My current only goal, survive the act. Although we have Boot. Boot is also a reason for Sword Boomerang to be good. Amazingly. Great turn 1 here. Get a Shuriken proc, we get the Vuln down. Yeah, it's obviously the Boot synergy. Obviously. Okay, this is fine. Get the Body Slam upgraded and 2 defends, and we do a lot of damage on this turn. Might get out of this with the Snecko Oil intact. I am going to use the Blessing of the Forge right now to upgrade everything in my hand, although I might shrug first. Do that. Okay. So defend is better than strike, because that lets us play Clash here. Don't expect to play Clash again. Seems relatively unlikely. Look at Iron Wave doing stuff. Do I have to play Hemo? That's the question. That is the current question. I think we're pretty good on damage. Hope we're pretty good on damage. Yeah. Didn't think we'd get to play Clash again. That's a really good turn next turn. Oh man, that's gonna do a lot of damage. And it's gonna full block. Spicy. Bah. Hands just play themselves. GG. Clash getting there. Fight. Very good fight. Ooh, this is a fun one. What do we take here? How did that go so smooth? Why, simple. The power of adding lots of mediocre cards to the deck. Genuinely. Like, well, it went smooth, one, because we invested a potion. The Armaments Potion. And two, just having a lot of stuff, right? We're at a 20-card deck already. So it makes it easier for Clash to not get drawn with long statuses. It makes it easier for us to get Shuriken value with a whole bunch of decent-ish attacks getting added. Good. Or between Berserk and the Limit Break? I'm thinking about Impervious here. Pairs really well with our Body Slam. Really good card for Velvet Choker. With only the Shuriken to give us strength, I'm very hesitant to take a Limit Break, which is going to be 0 to 2 points of strength most of the time. For now. Certainly a lot of ways to make it better in the future, but we don't have any of those ways at the moment. So I'm having a hard time being convinced that anything other than Impervious is the right take right now. This is the kind of block card that's great with the Shuriken, because we can have mostly attacks, and this will still pull its weight just fine. What I'm really looking to add to this deck from here on out is 1, a Snecko Eye, 2, a Snecko Eye, 3, probably like a Clothesline or a Shockwave. Our no-skips deck's legit? Well, our no-skip ladder has gotten pretty far. We made it up to Ascension 18. I think there's a lot of merit, indeed, to not skipping any cards. I'm gonna take this Impervious. And we don't get a Snecko Eye. Outrageous. Ridiculous. Unacceptable. That Black Star is tempting, though. Black Star would give us an extra relic off of Elites. I think we're pretty well set up to fight Elites. We've got Akabeko for some immediate damage, which can pair with Sword Boomerang or Cleave to pick off Slavers or Gremlins very easily. We have Disarm to deal with the multi-attacks of Book of Stabbing and Gremlin Leader. We have really powerful blocks. We have plenty of damage. And we even have a potion in reserve. Or we could go up to 5 energy here, which would help a lot as well. Should be either Busted Crown, giving us less card picks. Pretty scary. Or Philostone, giving enemies extra strength.
I don't know where
Not as
people
scary
are getting those
with the
damn
disarm of the deck.
Advent burgers.
But
But if
I'm
I
feeling this
find
Black
another
Star.
rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to
Los
pay.
Rianthos, thank you so much for the full year. Happy New Year. And happy birthday. Or something. Okay. Not quite the act layout I wanted. We could fight 3 elites, which I do think is a good idea with the Black Star. 2 might be more reasonable, though. 2 might be more reasonable. Also, how does Tiny Chest weigh in here? 2 hardpool fights. That's pretty spooky. We want to go this way. We could maybe go. I think we could have a bad time, but our deck is pretty good at Act 2 hallways, I'm pretty sure. There's definitely room for things to go badly. We have Boot for Birds. That'll help. And then Elite Fire Elite. This first Elite could be death, potentially. But if we make it through the first one, we're likely to survive and beat the entire act. The more safe option is to take a bunch of events, maybe think about the store, although we really don't have that much money. And then go Fire, Elite, Fire, get our Relic, and hit this shop, and then fight this Elite. I don't like that much. I think we should go for these 2 Elites. It's a little bit risky. There's definitely a chance that we die in one of these 2 floors. This first fight, or this first Elite. Wait. I thought I gave all the astronomy facts away already. I did. How if we had 5? I said something wrong? Oh, I did set something wrong. Yes, I did. Sorry. Alright, I'll give you a... This one's not about planet Mercury, but I do have a kind of random astronomy fact for you there, Animal. Did you know that there are only 2 bodies in the entire solar system where liquid of any kind collects on the surface? Those are, of course, planet Earth, with its many oceans, and... Let me make sure I got this right. I'm pretty sure it's the moon of Saturn, Titan, which has oceans of liquid methane. But nowhere else in any of the planets or any of the moons do you find liquid on the surface. You did know it. Well, there you go. Well, there you go. How's it going, Chronometrics? Take the event sooner or later? I think we would take bites if offered. I think that's highly likely. That's pretty likely. Akabeko! Look at that damage output. Good stuff. Always count on Clash. Okay, so we need to do either 29 damage, or probably better to play the Hemo here. We're much more likely to be able to do 20 than 29. We want to kill it on this turn. Or we just want a full block, apparently. Wait, no, Armament's double strike gets there. Huzzah. Wait! Oh, they're still redeemable. Yes, they are. Because it didn't start counting yet. Alright, we'll disable that for the moment. Oh, glitchy. Alright, that was the last one, though. I don't have any more at the moment. But animals got me covered with a random Europa fact. There was some wild speculation about Europa having liquid water, but the theory was discarded once we actually sent a probe there and discovered it's all frozen. That is pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Oh my god, what is... Stop giving me clashes. I'm kind of okay with Burning Pact. Tossed a card in our hand, draw 2. I don't know about that. I'll take it. I'll take it. 18, you say? Well, I know somebody who can block that much. That someone is me! Happy with this flex spot, by the way. I didn't even talk about that. But I like it. TLDR, it's good. Also good at this particular moment is Iron Wave. For the blunking. We lose a few healths, but it's all set up for the bites. Dang it, Clash. Strike doesn't kill. Currently taking 9? Ash, please. This is actually a reasonable use of the Snecko Oil, I think. Let's do that. It's a tricky potion to use. I think some of the best times are when you have a... way to end the fight very quickly after drawing. Get boot valued sirs. I probably should have body slammed there. Strike was not upgraded on the backline bird there. Was indeed not. Okay. Hemo. Bird is disarmed. This bird is about to die. I think we're fine. Hey, a despot. Doing most excellently on this fine day. Bopping some birds together. There's the bludgeon we asked for a while ago. Twin Strike pretty good too. It's a strength scaling card, works well with our Shuriken, works well with our Akabeko. But bludgeon sure is meaty. What do I put on my hamburgers? Depends, but I'm usually a fan of lettuce, tomato, bacon, some kind of cheese. And then depending on the kind of cheese, you go from there. Like, one of my favorites is to go with blue cheese and barbecue sauce and sauteed mushrooms. Can't forget the onions either. Or you can go with kind of more standard ketchup, mustard, some nice melted cheddar. Still want onions either way. But I like a lot of toppings in general. Definitely oh, and pickles. Yeah, of course pickles. Fried egg sometimes. Put a sausage patty. There's a burger joint near me that makes burgers that have one hamburger patty and then one patty that is deep fried mac and cheese. And those I love. Those are delicious. Hey Relly, we checked out Deck of Ashes on stream, I want to say, like 6 months ago? And, right when the second character was added. And it did look a little bit interesting. Some promise to it. If you're looking for another roguelite deck building experience, Deck of Ashes might well be up your alley. Trimming the fat off of bacon and mixing it in with the beef before making patties. Oh my god. That sounds glorious. I'm gonna take this bludgeon, I think. I think Champ? No, I'm gonna take this Wind Strike. Gotta beat Champ, we're gonna need strength scaling. And we'll happily remove a card. Is it defend removal time? Is that the land we live in? It might be. We'll take out one more strike, but we do want to start removing defends in the future. Pop that plant. Not happy to have drawn Impervious on turn 1, but everything else about this draw went reasonably well. Reasonably well. Ouch. Yes, ouch. Block for 13 out of 24, so we take 11 here. Not a lot I can do about it either. 30 to 49 hours? I like that. I like that. Booted upon. Make that 6 times 3. I cannot full block this, right? Bash Cleave, Bash Cleave Strike won't kill it either. I don't believe. 8 plus, not a lot, plus 5 probably. So we're gonna have to take more here. The other option is maybe the Flex Potion can save me from quite a bit of damage here. But I'd have to do math to figure that out. I mean, it's probably lethal if I use it right. Would be 16, so 12 from the bash. And then cleave would be a base of 8 plus 6, 14, goes to 21. So that'd be down to 15. Yeah. That easily kills if we use the potion here. So a potion is immediately saving us quite a bit of life. Shrug, disarm, assuming we draw no defense card. We're going to block for 6 and take 6 times 3 is 18. So we take another 12. Yeah, that's worth flex potioning for, I think. We're offered another Iron Wave. Excellent. I have good cards. Please. I think I'm about done adding unupgraded commons to this deck. Like, we could take True Grit, we could take Iron Wave, but I really don't feel good about adding them. The idea from Beef Brisket Burgers, mixing brisket and beef. Yeah, I like that. I think that's a pretty cool idea. To mix like that. Clash. I think we do play Hemo here. It gives me a strength proc as well. So probably worth the trade. As it should save us health over the course of this fight, which is a pretty scary fight. All told. Better to strike than Iron Wave because we have the full block and it does 2 more points of damage. Wait, no. Sword Boomerang versus Strike. Faked myself out there. Whoops. Whoopsie doopsie. Don't think that would have changed this turn though. This turn though. Okay, now our mistake is coming back to haunt us. Form of further damage. Tragic. Don't quite have a kill with the boomerang here. We can do 12 or 10. 12 is more than 10. Eight plus 7's not a kill. And armament's an attack. Please die. Thank you. Oh, good. Okay, we got there. Okay, a little bit scary. We do get an energy potion. Another sword boomerang is definitely appealing. Again, with the Akabeko and the Shuriken. We could try taking a Dark Embrace for some card draw, which is better now that we have an Impervious and specifically a Burning Pact for some serious card draw. And that might be the direction we want to head in now. I like that Dark Embrace a lot. We can take the Sword Boomerang, and I think it does improve our odds against this elite more than the Dark Embrace does. And more importantly, against Champ, we're really going to want the Dark Embrace. Especially if we can get our hands on an upgraded True Grit. Although we don't even need the upgraded True Grit, because we do have the Burning Pacts. So we can shrink the deck down to any subset of cards that we want it to be. Just a question of, do we beat this elite? That is the immediate question. Let's hope so. Okay, Gremlin Leader's fine. We do draw that Dark Embrace on turn 1. And I think I'm going to end up Energy Potioning. Sword Boomerang might kill a Gremlin for me, but certainly might not. I think I'm just going to play this, and if it takes the energy pot, so be it. Look at some more cards. Not the cards I wanted to see. I was hoping for Cleave or Twin Strike. Or Hemokinesis. Or Clash. Clash just got a lot worse with the Dark Embrace. So I'll forgive it for that mistake. Drawing Impervious really means we do need to kill a Gremlin here. Do we shrug first and then just commit to the energy potion? I mean, we probably want a full block anyway, right? And if the shrug draws the card we've been missing, or an armaments, maybe things will be better. Nope, things will not be better. The good news is we killed the sneaky gremlin, so everything is fine? Okay, everything is fine. Means we're not guaranteed to get attacked here, and even if we do... Uh-oh. Take back everything I just said. Everything is terrible. This draws a card, though. Okay, that helps. Did we ever do 35? No, right? But with Armaments Defend, we at least live. So that's nice. Living is good. I like living. I like living a lot. Permission to panic? Granted. I think we're in full panic mode now. We've used our potion. Our opening draws have not gone well.
This council is pleased
Panic
to see our continued support of this project has been
is definitely setting in
worthwhile.
at this point. Commence the panic. So Iron Wave, Ghostly, Body Slam would be... We actually get to Twin Strike Leader here. Leave next turn is going to be good. We still might have a disaster if we get attacked. Do I want to let Ghostly Armor go so that we draw one more card next turn? That's the current question. I don't think so. So let's do this. Ah! Oh, we're good. Okay. Terrifying. Deeply terrifying. Unfortunately, cannot full block here.
Commander, we've
Raiders,
just
thank you so much for that
received the
Twitch
support of
Prime
another
sub.
council
Welcome
member.
to the council. Clash! Clash saved us! Good job, Clash. You did a thing today, I think. You let us play this defend. I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Actually get to live? Question mark? Let me play one of these. I'm gonna cleave. Okay, as long as Grim Leader never attacks us again, everything will be okay. Why, Strike, Boomerang to get the Shuriken proc, or do I upgrade them all? I'm not sure. I want that strength point. Oh, dang it. Alright. If that's how it's gonna be, GG, sir. We have no way to block for that much? We have no way to block for that much. And no way to kill. Oof. The big oof. GG, sir. Well, as predicted, we did die on this floor. I saw it coming. We said it was risky. But we chose to do it. Didn't work out. GG. GG. I do wonder how second Boomerang versus Dark Embrace would have changed things, but this elite with those draws, I don't know. I don't think we were ever gonna get out of that fight too easily. GG. Let's update that scoreboard. It's another one for the heart. Well, Gremlin Leader technically, but GG. GG, we did our best. Yeah, I do think we had some really hard picks in Act 1. The biggest thing where things could have gone really differently, though, and in retrospect, I should have taken that spot weakness, because that would have made all the difference. Should definitely have taken the spot weakness on floor 2. Different boss relic instead of Black Star also could have been extremely helpful. Just one more energy to play with. Might have allowed us to KO Gremlin Leader here with less difficulty. The Black Star, you know, it's essentially playing with no energy relic, right? Or no relic at all, since we never beat an elite, so we never got any value out of this. Spot weakness would have let me take the limit break instead of the impervious. I do think we did okay in these 4 hallway fights, coming out with a reasonable amount of health. But 42 damage from Gremlin Leader is not good. Not good at all. So we'll count that one as an L for our boy in red. Before I jump on into a new run, and I will, with Silent in a moment here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and when I return, more Slay the Spire action. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, everybody, we are back. Some Slay the Spire. The Silence. Starting with the Black Star from last run. Alright. Black Star to start. I dig that. I dig that a lot. Dig that quite a lot. So, Silence. Silence not that good at elite killing, though. At least not at the start. Not in Act 1. So doing something bold like charging into an elite here is, I think, a poor choice. Looks like we only get to fight 2 elites no matter what we do. I'm not going to settle for fighting less than 2, I don't think. And this one looks pretty safe. We get a shop and a bonfire first, so we can probably bop the elite. And then its friend, and then we get a couple fires to round out the act before we fight Guardian. So that's 2 fires, or yeah, 3 fires, excuse me, and 2 elites. We could also go up the left side here, and go for only a single elite, and 4 upgrade fires. But I think I'd like to do 2 and 2. We'll start out here. Kill that slime nerd. Get him. Even without our starting relic, we find ourselves having no trouble at all in this first fight, which is really nice. Really, really nice. Smooth like butter. And we're offered Backflip, Cloak and Dagger, and Well-Laid Plans. I guess retain up to 1 card per turn. Plans has fallen from Glace? Fallen from Grace. I think it's very good against most Act 1 elites, and it's very good against the Guardian. Backflip and Cloak and Dagger are, they're alright. If added to the starting deck. They're both skills, so they both ostensibly make us worse at the Gremlin Knob fight. I think this is a pretty easy excuse to pick up a Well-Laid Plans, if you ask me. Do we go for a hard pull fight, or do we go for an event? Go for the event. And I'm actually down to take this curse, although it might make these next couple of fights a little bit spicy. We're about to go into a shop. I want to use this cash. Now we can hold it. Okay, I'm going to keep Survivor so we can discard it the next time we see it. No point in attacking on that turn. It's good. Nice smooth fight. Thanks to Well-Laid Plans. Dagger Spray seems pretty excellent. It's some AoE damage, it's some front-loader damage, it's good for killing elites, especially sentries, but also Gremlin. Sneaky Strike is hilariously a little bit better than the Dagger Spray against Lagavulin, and we can line it up with the Well-Laid Plans to make sure we get it for free, which is a thing, I suppose? I don't think that happens often enough that we want to take a Sneaky Strike, right? Gotta be Dagger Spray. Gotta be Dagger Spray. Give me that Dagger Spray. Buy an Akabeko at the store and everything will be good. Forever. Another very good opening draw. Silent just breezes through those easy pool fights. Shame it's all downhill from there, usually. We're Silent. She's gonna do well this run, I can feel it. Feel it in my bones. Bouncing Flask right here. Oh. Sneaky Strike again. Or Dodge and Roll or Acrobatics. Interesting. Thinking a lot harder about Sneaky Strike now. Mostly out of desperation. We do need damage to beat this upcoming elite. We don't have to go to an elite immediately, but if we divert away, we're going on a truly absurd path. We could skip. Although I think that leaves our deck woefully underdeveloped. I think I'll take the Sneaky Strike as a concession to making sure that Black Star actually gets to do a thing. That's more like it. Good job, merchants. You are a hero today with this store. Oh my god, this store. Wow. There are so many things I want. We can buy a potion belt and an entropic brew together. That's 4 random potions and a potion belt. We can take a dash, which is on sale. We want to remove our doubts. There's a piercing whale. There's a lot of good stuff in this shop. Wondering if I could beat the heart with what you have sometimes. Ooh, that's an interesting idea, Matt Warbuckle. I don't know of an easy way to transfer an in-progress Slay the Spire run, but that would be a really cool thing to do. It is certainly the case that, especially with heart, there may well be an alternate way to play things that could result in a different outcome. So we lose a little bit of immediate purchasing power, but I'm definitely going to take the membership card. Let's do some math. If I wanted to... If I wanted to buy the belt and the potion, I would only have 1 gold left. Okay. So we can buy both of these now, but it means no dash and it means no card remove. And I would really like to get this curse out of here. Yes, the game creates a save state of some kind when you temporarily leave a run to continue later. I don't actually know where that is stored, though. You can buy the brew without the potion belt, in addition to dash remove. That might be worthwhile. Just 2 random potions instead of 4. It's not nearly as good, but this dash is super important. 10 block, 10 damage is such an elite killer in Act 1. Makes us so much safer here. Gonna go ahead and pick it up. Get that out of here. So no magnetism for us. We take another dagger spray. I don't think it's wrong to take 2. That sneaky strike feels awkward now. Probably gotta take a prepared or an acrobatics as a concession to it later, but I'll appreciate that. Takes his dexterity potion, which would be nice, along with the piercing whale. Could just take entropic brew. Could do piercing whale dagger spray. I think with the well-laid plans, it'd be foolish not to buy a piercing whale. I'm gonna buy a piercing whale. Does leave us a little bit short on damage, but I think we'll be okay. I know, I'd be most worried about Knob, I think. So probably weak potion over dex potion, if I was going to take a potion, which I think I am. Okay, buy the weak pot then. Spend as much as we can right now. Lots of good upgrades here. Dash is a good upgrade, well-laid plans is a good upgrade, dagger spray is a very good upgrade. Dash for the 13-13 is huge. Get the dash upgraded. And fight that first elite. This could cost us a lot of health, but I don't think we ever lose this fight. Certainly not against this boy. The sleepy egg. Just waiting for well-laid plans. May end up using the weak pot here, too. for Survivor. Why we were willing to take it after all. We are going to use this. Can't just not do damage to Lega here. Probably wanted to hold Survivor, huh? About to lose 2 strength and 2 dex, which is a lot of our damage, so we gotta go here. I think we should have taken more damage the first cycle through. Getting the Survivor Sneaky Strike together again, though, is a huge deal here. Hopefully we draw a dash on this turn. Dash neutralize? Yeah. Okay. Doing acceptable. I'd better take this damage as well. Hold the dash. Okay, that's actually terrifying. We no longer do really any damage at all. But if we strike here and sneaky strike next turn, we got it. I might have... It's only 1 block. Yeah, we're fine. We're okay. This certainly could have been worse. What I'll say. Certainly could have been worse. We get Bajra giving us 1 point of strength. Very, very, very good with the dagger spray and just our attacks in general. Always happy to see that early on. Peace Pipe allows us to remove cards from the deck at rest sites, which I like quite a lot. Or offered another Piercing Wail versus a Deflect. Might have actually died without that Sneaky Strike, right? That Sneaky Strike did some work there. Don't think that means we're going to take a second one. I'd love to take another Piercing Wail, but I am worried about the next elite. Being Knob. He said, moments before taking it anyway. Remove a card. That's actually quite a lot of gold. We have membership card already. So normally this is almost always a removal. In this present moment, though, I actually really like taking the money. It doesn't cost us current health, which is relevant, because we do have an elite we have to fight still.
Commander,
Dumb, hitting it up with 21 months.
Supporters says continued support of the XCOM project.
Can't even think of a pun. That's very pun-fortunate. But thank you so much for the long-standing support, almost to the 2 heckin' years. Take that cash. So it's 50 to 80. How much do we actually get? At 49, we got 56, so that's a low roll. Sadly. Boat thingy is amazing, giving us block on turn 2. Love to see the boat. Very happy with that. One of my favorite relics, and I think the best of the boat thingies. Very clean fight, giving us some more money and chance at a poison card. Dagger Throw is not bad here either. Doing 10 damage, drawing 1, and discarding 1. Actually works with the Sneaky Strike as well. I want that more than I want the Deadly Poison. It's good against this Gremlin Knob too. Really, really unfortunate that we've drawn Dash on turn 1. This is gonna hurt. It's definitely gonna hurt. Okay, Willie plans to hold on to Neutralize for next turn. Sounds amazing. Means we're not playing the Sneaky Strike? We're not playing the Sneaky Strike. Unless it's important that I do that. Play the Neutralize now, so that I can hold the Sneaky Strike. We're never killing it with these cards, right? Our max damage is 7, 7, 10, 24, 35, 45, 49. We never kill next turn, no matter what. So we should keep the neutralize then. Might not kill on this turn either. Let's see, Whale will block next turn. We play any block card this turn, it's just gonna hurt us. So I think we hold on to Whale. Don't play any further cards. We have to survive another turn, which we might not do, admittedly. Next turn we're going to be attacked for, what, 24? I don't want to do the math. Just know it's worse to play the Survivor than to not play it right now. We could Whale this turn, but we want to Whale next turn. That'll be the most impactful turn to do it. There's only one card that we get to draw as an out. It is terrifying. Dead. Dead. Dang. Wow, really? Dang it. It's unfortunate. That's really unfortunate. Just drawing dash on turn 1 is what killed me, ultimately. But we would have had this, I think, most of the time. Man, we were so close. Would have been a really good run from here. This doesn't save me. GG. GG. That hurts. That really hurts. And now I have to frickin' tweak my save file with the silent. That's even worse. First save file, right? Right. Okay. On to defects. I'm not running it back. That would mess up my numbers. I'll absolutely not run it back. Got ourselves an ectoplasm with a defect here. That is a pretty...
Commander,
well,
one of our
that's a thing.
most valued
Not my favorite,
supporters,
but we can definitely make use of
says
it.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Definitely make use of it. We're fighting an early elite no matter what. That's terrifying. Give ourselves a chance for it to not go terribly. Better than Sozu? Yes, I think so. I think so. The Thunder Bear, thank you so much for the 9 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Nothing like having a sub, baby. Adorable. Can't quite kill. Oof. Or did I math wrong there? I had a math wrong there. Doom and Gloom is great. 10 to all? I did math wrong there. Okay, so I punted away 7 health. Whoops. Don't mind me. Just mathing wrong. Not mind me. Love an early hologram. Love an early hologram. Very good with this Doom and Gloom in the dual cast, too. We're gonna pick that up. Happily. Steam Barrier. Zero energy block is pretty decent, too. We're doing it. Easy every time. The motion chip says if we lost health during the previous turn, Trigger the passive ability of all of our orbs. Start of the next turn. Some good stuff. Really, really powerful relic to have pulled out of the ooze there. I like it. Another hologram, or a better block card, says Leap, which would help us block a lot more consistently. Cold Snap helps fill up the orb slots. Channels another different type of orb, our first introduction to frost orbs. There's a lot of reasons to want that. A lot of reasons to want that. I think we're in a position we get to go 4 elites here, especially if I take this Cold Snap. Or not 4 elites, excuse me, 3 elites. 3 elites. There's a middle path here. 1, 2, 3 elites. We do have to go to the shop, where we'll spend our only money for the whole run. Probably going to spend it on our card removal. Could also go more campfires, but less elites. Also forced to hit a shop. But I think I want extra relics. We go here. Oh, this will be an easy fight. Says dramatically underestimating it. Let's do 2 of those. Get him. Which means I get to block. A small amount of damage. And clear the fight pretty easily. Ball Lightning Hello World Leap. Ooh, now we're getting spicy here. Hello World is a admittedly very good early game card, especially against Act 1 elites. Putting a random card in your hand every turn from the common pool is powerful. A lot of good defect commons. Love the Leap too, though. And love the Ball Lightning. In fact, there's no wrong answers. The Leap would make us a lot better at dealing with Sentries and with Lagavulin, whereas the other one helps us better with Gremlin Knob. But we have an answer to Gremlin Knob in this Essence of Darkness. No matter what we draw, we'll beat a Gremlin Knob pretty easily, if I'm willing to commit my potion, and I am. Which means I get to take this Leap quite happily. Take a Leap. Okay, we got Lagavulin. Hello World would have been good here, too. We're going to want to open up with Doom and Gloom, probably? I think hologramming 2 lightning orbs into play to start is not a bad idea either. Hello World could give me a Ball Lightning, it's true. Not how I want to start the fight. But skipping the Doom and Gloom? Questionable. See how it goes. When possible, we should look to take small amounts of damage on each turn. Perfect. Yeah, that's more like it. So that we get our orbs to activate a second time. Dual Cast blows it up real good. Kaboom! Scoring us the Blood Vial, which will heal us 2 health at the start of each combat. And an early Algorithm is really hard to say no to. No use for this Amplify currently. The Barrage is okay, but early Algorithm, so good. Permanently gets stronger every time it's played, which would be every time we draw it. And by the time we're in the middle of Act 2, it'll be a really good card. The second relic here is the Emotion Ship, Royal Prick. Activates all of your orbs at the end of your at the start of your turn if you took damage on the previous turn. Can make it worth taking a point of damage here or there, quite a lot. If we upgrade Doom and Gloom, we're at a 50-50 Sentries knob, and both of them would appreciate 4 more AoE. Might have to use the... no, okay. I was gonna say, might have to use the Essence of Darkness if we roll the Gremlin knob. As it is, I think the Colorless Potion might serve us well here. Probably use it next turn. Algorithm can be a good early upgrade. You can get away without upgrading it, potentially, but it definitely is a good early upgrade sometimes. Oh man, Apotheosis. Well, that's a pretty good potion. Hell yeah. Take an Apotheosis potion. Kidding me? Sounds great. That even upgrades the algorithm permanently when we play it out. Beautiful. So we'll dual cast the Frost Orb so that we block almost all the damage. Get Lightning Emotion Chip on this one Lightning Orb. Get him. Sorry, when I said upgrades it permanently, what I mean is that because Genetic Algorithm got upgraded, the number goes from 2 to 3. So if we play it, it'll become 4 block permanently. But it'll be an unupgraded Genetic Algorithm that now blocks for 4, rather than blocking for 3. Just to be clear. Good question, though. Or good clarification. I really need you to die, though. If I don't play this, I might miss playing it entirely. Or I could just take 4 damage to get it down now. Let's just take the 4 damage. Easy every time. It actually might speed up the fight, too, by giving us the extra procs on this turn. Oh, ho, ho, indeed. Get him. Wait. But you're supposed to die. There we go. Dark Orbs always target the enemy with the lowest health. Okay, perfect, almost perfect fight. We took a little bit of intentional damage, basically. Get ourselves a White Beast statue, giving us always a potion after combat. We're offered a capacitor, which we can't really meaningfully use yet. But I think this is the type of deck that wants to think about it. Could go with a rebound. Silent, yeah, Silent was unfortunately quick. Gremlin Nub sent us to our grave. I don't think I can take Capacitor on floor 8. Just not a thing that does anything for a long time. Unless we get some really rapid orb generation, which we might be able to do. We have extra energy. Alright, we'll try it. Ooh, Letter Opener is great. If we play 3 skills in one turn, we deal 5 damage to all enemies. Gonna go ahead and upgrade our Hologram. Especially with a Letter Opener. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to have been scoured by flames. That text there tells us that sentries, 3 sentries, the enemy we just fought, will come back if we get ambushed here. But that's a price worth paying to get some pants. While searching the adventurer, we are caught off guard. And happy to be caught off guard, quite frankly. Especially with the Letter Opener now putting in some serious work, I don't think we're going to have too much problems with this fight the second time around. Although we could have a turn like this one, which hurts a fair bit. Ouch. Gonna make our next elite a little bit scary. Take 17 17. Or 13, excuse me. I can math. I swear it. I'm capable. 1. Mike Frostrom in front for next turn. Hologram and we're good. That works too. Alright, relatively smooth fight. We get ourselves a sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. And a duplication potion. I like more orb generation because of the capacitor. So this ball lightning is looking spicy, especially going into another elite. I am going to dive into this elite. With these 2 potions, we're totally safe. Hologram ain't too shabby either. Take the ball lightning. Orange pellets that we can never afford. Tragedy. The tragedy. And an on-sale capacitor. I think we probably just take a card out of the deck, remove a strike, call it a day. The defends are pretty good with letter opener. I don't want any of the cards here. Can't afford any of the relics. Don't need any of the potions. See you later, strike. You have the same relic twice in a shop. No, you cannot. If you see a relic during a run, for any reason, then you cannot find it at any future point in the run. It's removed from the pool, so to speak, of relics. We dupe pop the Doom and Gloom here. Make this nice and easy for me. Might as well use a potion, since we are getting one every combat, right? Okay. Not what I wanted to draw. On this turn. We can dual cast our Dark Orb for 24. Let's see, our minimum damage next turn is 6. Big yikes. Don't tell me I also need to use the Darkness Potion. That'd be ridiculous. So 46 minus 24. From dual cast leaves it at 22. Then Ball Lightning brings it to 15. Oh yeah, we'll be fine. So as long as we dual cast Ball Lightning, we're actually totally set. So I can hologram the Cold Snap and try to block for as much as possible then. Or even hologram dual cast and block for almost everything. We don't kill on this turn though, do we? What if I dual cast Ball Lightning, hologram Ball Lightning? What does that look like? $24 brings it to 22. Wait. 6 minus 24 minus 14 is it at 8, and we have 3 lightning orbs. Yeah, that actually just kills it. Cool. Find lethal, execute on lethal. Which means we don't get to play the algorithm, so maybe we wanted that to go on a little longer. You know what I do like is another Doom and Gloom. A lot. With 4 energy. Don't like Claw that much. Inkabottle and Sundial kind of work well together, though. Taking a Doom and Gloom. Drain a Bottle means we don't have to rest against Guardian, too. And this is why we spent our money at the shop, because this guy will steal it all. And there's nothing we can do about that. We can take it back, but the ectoplasm says no. We are sad. Okay, that's a real good compiled river. Oh yeah. Hard draw for days. For sure Z's. We still have some money, right? Smiley face. Upgrades here. I actually like the Zap and Dual Cast upgrades a fair bit. I like upgrading our Leap for the Guardian fight, and for Act 2 in general. Just having an upgraded block card usually feels pretty good, and it's a good hologram target. So I like that a lot. Dual Cast is probably the upgrade if I'm going to upgrade an energy thing. That's right, Gunter, you get no healing because you get no gold. And so if you have ectoplasm, you don't want to take the golden idol in the first place. Red Mask Gang can and will spawn if you have no money. And we'll be very happy to take your no money and leave you be. Pretty funny. Okay, this looks like an Essence of Darkness turn 1 kind of play. I'm not as interested in holding on to this potion as I normally would be. Maybe wanted to Ball Lightning first. I think so. Leave our ink bottle at 9 here. Blade and slightly wrong order there though. Should have Ball Lightning first. Nice draw? Question mark? Noted. Also, ouch. Fortunately, we have a Fairy in a bottle. And a, emotion chip here. I actually don't want to evoke that, do I? Should be fine from here. Bottle at 9. Good fight. Setting up the ink bottle there. Ooh, Echo Form versus Core Surge versus Rainbow. Those are some interesting choices. Echo Form definitely pairs well with a genetic algorithm, allowing us to gain more block scaling from it every fight, so it becomes bigger faster, while simultaneously the algorithm becomes a card that lets us put the Echo Form in play more easily. Although Echo Form plus Trader Bottle is definitely a combo that will occur sometimes. Core Surge lets us block debuffs like Biased Cog, which we would certainly want. Rainbow is just nice for filling up these orb slots real quick, and pairs extremely well with our Compiled River. Is it ever not Echo Form? I think so, yeah. The Core Surge, man, it's such a good card with Doom and Gloom, though. Echo Form, that is. The Core Surge and the Rainbow definitely have advantages here. But their disadvantages is that I didn't click on them. Inserter feels ridiculous. Is it ever Coffee Dripper? I have a Fairy in a bottle. And a Blood Vial. More energy definitely helps this deck. We have a White Bee statue. That helps a lot with something like a Coffee Dripper too. Blood Vial is mega healing. I don't know if I'd call it that much, but it's nice. It's nice. I don't think we ever want a inserter. Like, the consume is just fine even without it. We've got a capacitor after all. This would lose us out on upgrades. I'm going to take the dripper here. Putting us to 5 energy. Really makes use of the ink bottle. We just have to not die, smiley face. Seems easy. All we have to do is not have to fight 4 hardpool fights in a row at the start of Act 2. Oh, wait. Oh, no. Okay, I like the later elites rather than the early elites. We should look to get some upgrades with our coffee dripper here. We would love to see a self-repair. Man, that is a lot of hardpool fights. Dear Lord. Please visit salvation upon us. That is, the big yikes. If we start here, and then have optionality to go early elite, I don't want to go for the burning elite. I don't want to commit to an elite this early. Despite our White Bee statue. And Fairy. Does it ever just go straight up the middle? I would have to feel really good. Which we might. There goes the rest of our money. Okay, I no longer feel really good. This is not the turn 1 I was hoping for. Gonna put that out there. Okay, that helps a bit. But still. Ouch. Big ouch. It's a full block. Or we can just kill it. But we want Ink Bottle to be on a better number for next fight. And Sundial to be on a better number for next fight. We lose all of the rest of our money. We're offered another Cold Snap. Pathetic Discharge or Rebound. I'm okay with one more Cold Snap in this deck. But only one more. Discharge could be a way to fill up the orb slots. Rebound is some nice raw manipulation. I'm gonna go with one more Cold Snap. Yeah, if the red mask shows up, I think we probably do take the mask. I think that's pretty likely. My favorite turn 1 there. My favorite turn 1 at all. Get spicy. Don't want to play Capacitor because I don't want to put a Dazed into the draw pile. Such is Capacitor a lot of the time. Okay, this looks fine though. We've got Dual Cast on a Frost Orb, we've got Compile Driver. I don't think we play Echo Form in this fight. I think we Hologram Leap and Doom and Gloom is what we do. It'll cause us to draw 3 days, Cold Snap, Defend. Not my favorite. And then we shuffle with the... Actually, don't quite shuffle with the Ink Bottle. Yeah, it's a bit awkward. Great. Worried that might happen. Pretty sure I had lethal there? Did I have a way to kill that I completely skipped out on thinking about with my brain? That would be bad. I was definitely not looking... I didn't look for ways to kill on that second to last turn, and I definitely should have. In this economy, thinking...
Excellent work, Commander. This council
even
is
does
pleased
that?
to see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
I mean, really. Oh, shoot. Quietest Guy, thank you so much for the 2 months and that Twitch Prime support. 5 energy enables a Meteor Strike. Just saying. Just putting some thoughts into your head. No biggie. No biggie. Not okay with how this turn turned out, so it's Swift Potion time. Still not happy with how it turned out. Dang it. Compile River to try to draw these. We're 1 away from getting the Sundial, unfortunately, to save us. That would have been nice. Looks like Chaos first and see what we get. Okay, the Plasma ended up in the back. If we got a Plasma here, we could have evoked it. Still could, technically. I go Cold Snap, Compile. We might be able to evoke it, but it's pretty unlikely. It's probably just Cold Snap, Defend, then. Although that leaves 2 energy unspent. So maybe it's just Compile River Defends. Seems pretty reasonable. Block for 2 less, then... yeah. Hey, we actually got a free Cold Snap. Not too shabby. Can't quite play them both, unfortunately, to evoke this. Like I said, if we had the Plasma in the front, we could have made stuff happen. So I think this ends up being Defend now. Take 15, which is way too much. We've taken from this cruel Snecko. Just way too much. Block Pot's nice, and a 3rd Doom and Gloom. This one's upgraded. I mean, probably? There's plus on it. 2nd Compile River is also very good. With 5 energy? Actually, that's what I'm going to take, is the 2nd Compile River here. I like that more. How do I feel about all these elites? Smiley face. Actually pretty good, shockingly. Three elites and 2 fires versus 2 elites and 3 fires. Just take the cards that say plus on them, but also don't. But also don't. I would be down to add bites, even though we'd be increasing the number of cards in the deck. I would definitely take them. No Skip Ladder is still going. We're on attempt number 2 currently for the No Skip Ladder. Might play some of that later today. I didn't upgrade my score, did I? We did lose that Silent Run. Where does that 16? Updates! This forces me into a store. Not to do that. I mean, we can still fight the 3rd elite, though. It's just a question of one fire or 1 elite. And 2 events or 2 fights. Take that elite. Ooh, nice. Oh, very nice. Upgrade all strikes and defends. Heck yeah. One of the best events. And a transform. Lets us get rid of any 1 card to add a random card. Ambassador. Okay, losing 1 more strike here. We have a decent bunch of attacks, although the strikes did just get upgraded. We're looking bite event, right? We got a reboot with a letter opener, a sundial, and a ink bottle. I really like a reboot. Really like a reboot. Very much so. Do I like a reboot? Go Cold Snap over Ball Lightning here. Take 4. Ooh. Okay, doing better. Can't forget that I have Echo Form down. Okay, so Echo this probably. Gives us a full block. Let's look to do a lot of damage this turn. With Doom and Gloom in the compiles. Sounds like a weird band name. Doom and Gloom in the compiles. I like that. Bet a lot. Trying to figure out if we want to shuffle the raw pile into the discard pile. Next turn we're going to be attacked for 7 times 5. We just got the big attack on turn 2, right? So it is 7 times 5 next turn. If there's a way that I could kill, that would be awfully nice. We never kill next turn with this draw coming up. Let's reboot then. And I'll take a Frost Orb just for the compiles to become better. Of course, we didn't draw one, unfortunately. Looks like we play everything except the capacitor, because the capacitor is the big stinky. Probably wanted to double our defend. Well, this worked out. Worked out just fine. Bag of Prep draws us 2 more cards on turn 1. I think that was well worth it. And I love this. Multicast is pretty absurd with 5 energy Dark Orbs. You can also take a Rainbow for more orb slot filling. Or Turbo for energy generation. With 5 base energy per turn, I don't think we need the Turbo. But both the Multicast and the Rainbow look very good here. I think that Multicast is going to be what we take, right? Yeah. Poking our next orb X times. Very good. We go Fire, Elite, Fire, rather than doing this. Yeah, that's just better. Okay. Couple good upgrades here. I really like a Reboot's upgrade as it draws 2 more cards, which might be especially useful because about 1 in 3 times we play it, we'll be drawing, or we'll be getting 2 extra energy when we use it. Getting Multicast to evoke 1 more time is good as well. I think those are the 2 big ones. I'm going to upgrade this Reboot. That's an important one. For us. Oh dear. Looks a little bit spicy, but I like it. Now, 5 energy, we've got an explosive pot. I have Ink Bottle ready to draw me a card as well. We have Letter Opener to help us out. So without thinking about other cards, I think the hand that I would play is Defend, Leap, Chaos, Doom and Gloom here. Doesn't kill anybody. Does cause us to take 14 damage, which is a lot, given that we have a Coffee Dripper. Probably Chaos first. And partially because the chance for the generate a Plasma Orb in the front slot. Frost Orb in the front slot works well too. And we drew Multicast, which means we could multicast this to block for more, instead of playing Defend, Doom and Gloom. Which I don't think I'm going to do. I'm going to stick to the plan. Love that we got a second Dark Orb, too. Okay, we have Compile Driver to draw 2. Genetic is a full block, so we have lots of energy to invest in our damage here. I should be able to kill the Red Slaver with the Dark Orb by doing Zap, Cold Snap. So if we are going to do both of those anyway, let's see what Compel draws first. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, much better. Much better. So that'll do exactly 18. And together these do 13. So bring them to 20. So if I do Ball Lightning and Cold Snap on the middle one, then the Dark Orb will guaranteed kill the Slaver here. The red guy. And then we can play Algorithm. We don't waste any damage. I like that. Because if we play Cold Snap on the blue Slaver, then the Dark Orb targets them. I'd also do it this way, though. Actually, I like this quite a bit. Clean. Get them both. Maybe meant to increment Sundial there. Pantograph is a huge lifesaver, healing us 25 at the start of boss combats and making Copy Dripper feel not so bad. Law Blizzard Sweeping Beam feels like a reasonable skip to me, quite frankly. Get him out of here. Alright, what's in the box? Big chest. 3 sizes of chest in Slay the Spire. The bigger they are, the higher rarity the relic, and the more money they have inside. I like that. I like Bottle Echo Form. Bottle Echo Form is a good friend. Although our 7-card opening hand is going to struggle to spend the remaining 2 energy. Turn 1 Echo Form is good. I'm going to say that that is good. Especially against Collector, who gives us a free turn on turn 1, right? Can't keep getting away with it, but he can upgrade Multicast to hit 1 more time. Which I think is what I'm about to do. Not a lot of other competitives. I'm going to go for 1 more Elite. We have a Farina bottle, so I'm totally fine to do risky things that I really ought not to. And I don't want to go to a shop that's useless. It's real talk. No thank you. Ouch. A double Cold Snap. Thinking about upgrading this hand, although it doesn't actually make any more block. But nothing else in the upgrade pile? Yeah, let's do that. Do I Doom Compile to draw 2? Probably not worth it, right? Oh no, I just die? Well, wait, no. If we Cold Snap Doom and Gloom, I think we live. By 1? Yeah. Easy. Easy every time. Smiley face. Double your energy, huh? Tempting. Very tempting. I'm still going to that Elite, by the way. Double energy makes turn 1s pretty appealing. It goes well with multicast. Kinda cool with a reboot. Good with hologram. I see enough uses for this, I'm thinking I probably want it. Although the rebound is also a little bit better now. Especially with Ink Bottle. Rebound has some good uses. 3 entire hit points. Excellent. Do I get to play Echo Form here? Might not. I think we do. If Sundial was on one more, we would. But if I Echo Form, Cold Snap, Multicast, we only block for 10. It's not enough damage to force a heal out of Mystic next turn. But if I multicast and then reboot, we're good. Or wait, no, I'm not. Oops. Looking at the sundial instead of the letter opener. But we're fine. Everything is good. Nothing has ever been wrong before. Nothing is ever going to be wrong. Everything is great. And we won't get attacked by the Centurion, won't get attacked by the Mystic either. Lets us fill up the orb slots quite nicely. Huzzah? Huzzah. Sure that the Mystic has to heal him again next turn. Pod River draws Ower. That's a lot of draw. That is an awful lot of draw. It's an awful lot of draw. I was gonna think about setting up the sundial, but it's too late. Okay. Go for the ink bottle setup. I think a fire potion will be worth more than an energy potion. Some recursion could be good. But that was a smooth fight. It was a smooth fight. Got through with little difficulty. We're fighting either Book of Stabbing or Gremlin Leader, right? Maybe I don't want the fire potion. Energy Pot would be a lot more useful against the Book of Stabs. So, about that focus. Anybody seen any focus? I would like some focus. Even just like a data disk would be pretty good. Hey ya Bart, how you doing today? Happy to see you as ever. Cell Tempest Recursion. Feels like it might be a skip here. Unupgraded cards. Not my thing. Are we gonna upgrade Capacitor next? Okay. Okay, so did want the energy potion, as it turns out. Got this Echo Form, no problem though.
Commander,
Yeah, energy potion right now
one
is
of our
particularly good.
most valued
just fine.
supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM
Sir Back,
project.
thank you so much for the 14 months and that Twitch Prime sub. So we will die if we don't Cold Snap Dual Cast. probably means I should cold snap dual cast. But getting the chaos down would be really nice. Chaos works out half the time. Actually, more than half the time. No, half the time. Yeah, if we get either... Actually, no. No. Yeah. Be alive, please. Perfect. Well, energy would put us to 16 energy. It's an interesting place to be. It's a pretty good place to be. A double Doom and Gloom. A double Hologram. Is there any way I get, like, lethal with the multicast? If I go to 16 energy? I don't think so. It'd only be 6 damage per. So we'd want a hologram, then probably chaos to draw more with the compiler. Double energy Doom multi is not lethal, no. It would be 16 energy. It was go to 8 and then 16. Doom and Gloom does 14 damage, channels a 6 damage Dark Orb. And then we evoke that Dark Orb 14 times for 14 times 6. Which is only 84 damage from the Dark Orb, plus the 14 from the Doom and Gloom, so less than 100 damage for that. It's just that the Dark Orb is only 6 is so weak. It would actually be better to have a Lightning Orb. We can full block this turn quite easily if I get double hologram to get multicast and cold snap. But I don't think that sets me up well for the rest of this fight. We have to do some actual damage here. So I'm going to try the double energy play. See how that goes. May not end well. Only wanted not a Dark Orb. Draw me some luck. Shoot. Okay, well. We get one more draw because of Ink Bottle. Save me. Aha! Easy. Never didn't have it. Never didn't have it. We get. That'll work. There. No problem. Didn't even use our potion. Ooh, I like Recursion Plus more than I liked the unupgraded Recursion. Zero energy card that evokes our frontmost orb and then channels it again in the back. Could take a Hyper Beam for massive AoE at the cost of all our focus, but we have Letter Opener and 2 Doom and Glooms, so I think we're okay on AoE. And the Recursion's good with the Letter Opener, too. Now I do want the energy pot, I think. For a big multicast on Collector. Okay, Snecko, you're welcomed. You are free to do your thing. Okay, we're not gonna forget. So this would be what? 8 times 12? $96. Okay. I'm going to try to keep the sundial on 2. Should be pretty easy to do. Cool. And now our relics are set up nicely for Collector here. Turbo. Reboot does add to Sundial. It's pretty cool that it does that. This algorithm is huge. Wondering what we upgrade before Collector. Maybe the second Doom and Gloom? The double energy is a candidate as well. Get the energy pot back. I don't think we want any of this, although maybe Steam Barrier is okay. I don't think we need it. Let us upgrade something. Oh yeah, I wanted to upgrade the capacitor, actually. Let's do that. Works on Abacus too. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Right, solid enough turn 1. Thanks to our pantograph, we're not at the brink of death here. Definitely welcomed. The dreaded double letter opener proc. I like it. Alright, fools. Prepare to be obliterated. A lot of potentially good things to hologram here. We can almost full block this already with hologram and leap here. We wanted to double energy first. Are we not playing that? I think we're playing that. To get the leap, block for 17, take 4, activate our emotion chip. Seems fine. This turn is the debuff turn. Don't think we want a double algorithm, but double Doom and Gloom sounds pretty helpful. Sundial value right now? Because of Ink Bottle, or we can save it for next turn. I think I'd rather cash it in now. Although that does put algorithm in the discard pile, unless I reboot, which I will. Like so. And then it goes into the discard pile again. Dang it. Well, that's annoying. We want this in front to be a multicast kill. Since I think we just play that. Since we drew hollow with it, we're just not going to get it back before the fight's over. Aha! 24 times 6. Actually good enough that we don't need to use this. GG. Thank goodness we had that fairy in a bottle, or we wouldn't have made it through Act 2. Wait a minute. Wait a minute? That's not true at all. But it would have been really sketchy. And the fairy definitely influenced pathing, right? I don't go into the elite with 1 hit point, or 5 hit points, if I don't have the fairy in a bottle. So we would have had a weaker act just for not having it, even though we didn't use it. Now it's coming with us to the top of the Spire. Buffer, Core Surge... I'm not taking Thunderstrike. But Buffer and Core Surge are both excellent. We can afford to upgrade this Buffer. And Buffer is particularly good because we have Echo Form bottled. So we're often preventing the next 4 times we would lose health, which is total immunity in fights like Giant Head. I think that's gotta be a buffer take. 90% of the time? And then the other 10% of the time is also buffer. Lockpot sounds good. I don't know, is Snecko-Eye good with a bottled Echo form? And a bag of prep? Seems like that couldn't possibly be good, right? Seems like it couldn't possibly be good. Deck is ridiculously good with Snecko-Eye. We could indeed go up to 6 energy, and there's merits to this. There's merits to this. But I think 5 energy Snecko-Eye with Bottle Echo Form is, like, extra OP. Super OP. The Echo Form will no longer be, well, most of the time won't be 3 energy anymore. The Doom and Glooms will be much easier to play and draw. We'll see our multicast on relevant turns more often. The buffer will be easy to play. So good. So good. Don't want to deal with the downside of either of the other two. Gonna take the eye, you betcha. Glad we left the pathing, or the Burning Elite for the last act, because I think we're gonna have no problem with this Burning Elite. Zap the right remove? Maybe. I need some focus. Honestly, I don't think we're getting a remove, so it probably doesn't matter. We have no money, so removal is not going to happen here. We're not even going to go to the shop if we could avoid it. Have to start in one of these branches. I think we take the extra question marks. Definitely start here. 1 energy Echo Form? I'd love to see it. Multicast. Also love to see that. At this point, mostly making sure that we get to play the algorithm twice. Really the only thing I'm thinking about. Potion. Ooh, go for the eyes. Gives us some Weaken. Weaken is a really good mitigation source. It's a 0-cost card with Snecko-Eye. True. But that 2 weak, that's important. It's really important. We leave the Cacao Potion on the ground. Mind Bloom! 999 gold? What do you say, chat? What do you say? No, I think I like taking the full heal that gives me a rare relic. Sounds pretty good. Sad ectoplasm noises, yeah. Got lots of healing. Pantograph, Fairy in a Bottle, Blood Vial. So upgrading all the cards, probably not a thing. Most of the deck's upgraded already. But if we fight a boss, Pantograph will heal us. And isn't that nice? It's pretty nice. I think it's pretty nice. That's just in case. Do I get the money? No. To be clear, I was jesting about the 999 gold option. So we would get not a red cent of it with ectoplasm. Orbs. Orbs for days. Didn't draw multicast. Ridiculous. Supposed to draw multicast there. Maybe Incense Burner or Helix would be better. Maybe. Let's find out. Fossilized Helix prevents the first time we would lose health each combat. Good call, Phaley. Recycle looking pretty good with Snecko Eye as well. Exhaust a card gaining energy equal to its cost. I think pairs nicely with multicast, so I will take that. I've decided it. I'm still going to keep our current potions. This is a very dangerous fight. These guys are super aggro. They do tons of damage. And I generally say that you should only fight these nerds if you have potions that you're willing to use. Which we are, and we have a sundial that's charged up, so I am going to fight them. I think we're quite strong, and I think getting another rare relic would be a great addition to the team. So let's do that. Am I playing this Doom and Gloom, or just playing a Leap here? 27 incoming damage, I'd like to block it all. If at all possible. Hologram for Defend is better than Leap. Also gets us a letter opener proc. Currently blocking 10, so I need 17 more. I have no way to get 17 more block. Dang. I'm not really use this then. Well, it might not have been a good use of it, but doing it. It's a shame that we don't have a damage orb to multicast, because we could have absolutely killed everything on this turn. Otherwise... Okay, reboot. Perfect. Here we go. Play every card in the hand, so we get to recycle the burn. Let her opener go to work, though. That was, what, 3 activations this turn? It's a good turn. Continually punting to future Baylor. He'll take care of it. He's good at this. He's really good at this. Is he good enough to do anything here? Double recursion, double dual cast, I think. Double defend? Keep one of our buffer stacks? Ooh, I like that one the most, actually. Double defend. Draws me a card, too. A free Cold Snap. Huzzah. Multicast coming up, I kind of want this Dark Orb in front. Means I play either dual cast or recursion, but not both. Means I play dual cast. And we need the Cold Snap to actually, or we need the Go for the Eyes to actually block that first hit. 26 damage from 2 burns. This way. Exactly block the first hit, buffer the second one, still have 1 buffer charge. And there's multicast. Good. Dead Branch says, whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card into our hand. Open a Tempest. Tempest Plus. With Recycle Double Energy, I'm down for a Tempest Plus. Channel X+1 Lightning, Exhaust. The Deceased Stick. It's here. It might be Focus, it might well be. It could be a lot of things. Hopefully it will be a lot of things. 24. Defend, hollow, defend blocks for 23? Well, that's rude. What about Cold Snap, Recursion, Hologram, Recursion, Defend? That would be 15 plus 2 plus 8. 25. That'll work. Do the damage here. Oh! I see. Be not enough energy. Tell you when I don't have any more energy. Game. Stinky video game. Three cost double energy puts us to 4, and then 8? I mean, that's decent, I guess. I'll do it. Get a fake algorithm. Renew my real algorithm. We've already played our real one. Let's just reboot here. Up our sundial. Then go for a kill. With the Meteor Strike. Boop! Good fight. Snecko-Eye demands a second hologram, although the Compounderver's pretty good too. But 2 holograms and a letter opener, we know well the ways that can go silly with Snecko-Eye, right? If both holograms cost 0, we win the fight, even if it's the heart fight, pretty much. Because we can do the hot nonsense. And hologram with Snecko-Eye is, in general, pretty ridiculous. And the unupgraded one, yeah, procs Dead Branch for us, which is a sweet little bonus. Don't hit the spikers, they will hurt. They will hurt. Go ahead and play that. Dang, what a turn. Just plays so many cards. Got him. A second recycle with Dead Branch? Honestly, probably. Recycle usually generates energy, because it's rarely the most expensive card in your hand. Only if it costs 3, and there's no other 3-cost card is it ever even bad, really. So let's take another one. Because of Dead Branch. Still like the current potions. Let's fight ourselves a Reptomancer. Ooh. That's not too bad. Ecoform costing 3 is a little bit of a pain, but not too bad. Can play the creative if I use the genetic. I think that's worth it. That's very worth it. This turn could be sketchy, though. If we don't draw like Doom and Gloom. Oh, we did. Well then. Welcome to your doom, everybody. Oh, yeah. And goodbye. Let's see what we got here. 1-cost Cold Snap would let Compulsive draw for 3? 2? We don't full block, that's fine, because we have our buffer stack. Go like this. Buffer stack. Capacitor, Doom and Gloom, clear out this dagger. Weaken with Go for the Eyes. Play the Hello World instead. Let's play the Hello World instead. Give me one more card every turn. Oh look, Hello World gave me an Electrodynamics. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. That's not how that works. Suspect there may be foul play involved here. Light Orderer. Kind of past the point where that matters, but oh well. Turn. Very good turn. Bye-bye now. Strawberry gives us 7 more max health. Still no potions. Turbo Rebound, Steam Barrier, still whatever. No need. We're way too strong. Way too strong. Skip it all. Okay, buffer upgrade I think is the most important one. Before we dive on into this next elite fight, though, I do need to use the bathroom, so I'm going to take a real quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, and when I return, I'll be back. Alright, folks. We back. 2 elites this way? 2 elites this way. We've already seen all the good events. We've got both Mind Bloom and double Orbwalkers out of the way. So I don't really see a need to go to a question mark. We get one more fire this way, which is one more upgrade. Look at that. How does he do it? How does he just poofify into the chair like that? Good question. I think we want to double this buffer, if possible. I can keep this buffer stack with the energy potion. That's a pretty good idea. Because then I can hologram defend. The claw. Guess I could have algorithms. That's ridiculous. One more claw. More claws. Okay, so if I Tempest, that'll actually block. Perfect. It's all a very fancy way to buy ourselves one turn later in the fight with a buffer stack. Don't ask. Here. Not the cards I wanted. Okay, here's our buffer to be doubled. Definitely gonna do that. I think I'll also play the algorithm now just to block one more turn. So we have 5 turns starting now to kill the giant head. Shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. Shouldn't be too bad. And go for the eyes. Very silly thing for you to do. You have like nearly a full block here. Wow. Wow. Some good stuff. Deck requires more claws, please. But more multicasts. Blam. Got him. Regal Pillow does nothing but Meteor Strike. Now that sure does something. Dealing 24 damage and channeling 3 plasma, which we can use with our energy shenanigans. On the double energy, the Tempest, the Recycles, the X-Cost cards to do some hot nonsense. Some searing hot nonsense. I love it. Sapphire Key is pretty whatever, but the Potion Belt, oh, I love that. 2 more potion slots for us to hold stuff in. Grab our recall now. We have more upgrade options at the last fire. Hey there, Just Prom. There's Focus. I think this is the first Focus card we've seen all game, even from the Dead Branch. Holy heck, that took a while. Pot's alright. Sunder with Snecko Eyes, pretty good. Deal 24 damage if it kills an enemy. Gain 3 energy back. I will take that. Discharge not bad either, to be clear. But I'm going to take the Sunder here. Oh my. So we go Meteor Strike. Wait, this is going to do how much damage? Meteor Strike, then Dual Cast it. Then... Actually, I should have Cold Snapped first. Then Multicast it. Then double energy. 36 energy this turn. Seems okay. Seems acceptable. Commence the Zappening. Nice scrape. Oh. That even discarded our hologram. Well, dang. Ah, we have another one. Easy every time. Take back Meteor Strike and hologram, please, and thank you. Meteor Strike. The orbs in there. Hologram our Meteor Strike and rebound it. Then draw it again. Then play it again. Continue to do ridiculous things. Excuse me, sir, but I believe that is illegal. It's illegal to do 500 damage to Transient in 2 turns. Seems pretty illegal. Seems very illegal. Dang. 3 turns left. Actually, 2 turns left? 2 turns left on this hot nonsense. If I multicast a Dark Orb here, and just commence the Dunkening, right? 12 times lots? Yeah, that sounds good enough. Got him. Good fight. This rip in pieces Transient. I think we now want to deliberately take another combat just to get a extra potion from this White Bee statue. Not a lot in the question mark rooms that that could be good for us. Well, now that just seems excessive, doesn't it? That's half the combo. Have to make sure my keyboard shortcuts are up to snuff here. Okay, didn't get there yet. We're actually not blocking currently. Probably fix that. Double Tempest for 1,000,000 energy. I like it. Like it a lot. Can't tell if defrag would be good here. Speaking of, do we take a white noise just for the chance at, like, maybe focus, or do I happily accept a charge battery plus, which is pretty reasonable. There's a block card in this deck. It's not an amazing card, but it's another energy generating card of sorts. Thunderstrike 1. We actually skipped a Thunderstrike after our Act 2 boss. White noise does say Dead Branch on it. White Time Eater? Getting some more powers is definitely helpful. Pick it up. Alright, Nemesis. That is your real name? Okay, pretty good turn one. Dare I say. Focus. I like focus. Focus quite a bit. I don't think we need to play algorithm. We'll just go to kill. Is that a new mouse you're hearing? Yes, it is. Got the Logitech MX Vertical that I picked up and installed a couple days ago. So it's got a 45-ish degree angle for a handshake grip to reduce muscle strain, and I'm liking it quite a bit so far. Quite a bit. This is upgrade hologram, right? Yeah. Even though we have Dead Branch, because of the potential for letter opener infinites, we really want to upgrade this. So is it... It's probably audible when I click, right? Because it's actually right below the microphone right now. Apologies if that's annoying. Okay, this sure looks like we're buffering on turn one. Sure looks like we're buffering on turn one. The one with the ball that you turn with the thumb? That would be nice too. I think we recycle to make a new card. I'm okay if we have to use our buffer here. Recycle either defend or recursion. Kind of hurts to remove defend, but I don't want to get rid of recursion. Let's get here. Oh! Well then. Seems nice. Thank you, Dead Branch, for your contribution. Hey, and buffers here too. Turn. That is a full 5-cost Meteor Strike. That is okay. That is okay. Okay, only 2 cards this turn, which could hurt. But we're not vulnerable. Show me algorithm? That's not algorithm. Not algorithm. We lose all remaining buffer charges. But we're really well set up here. With all these plasma orbs. Dare I say, extremely well set up. From the future. I think the bot I think it is day month year for the bot, and that's automatically assigned. Silly United States with their backwards dating. That's sometimes, but most of the time it's just odd. I take back Meteor Strike. We could multicast this Lightning Orb for a lot, but it won't do enough. And double White Noise? Double White Noise. See this card? Wait. This cam, what are we doing? See that card there? This one right here? Good card. Good card. Focus for these plasma orbs, right? Finally, someone understands. I might have been able to... I still can, hold on. If I go Turbo Chill Multicast, would have 9 energy. This would bring us to 20. And then we would multicast for 12 times 18. It's 216. So that would actually put Time Eater below half health. Right away. I like that. That's the zappening. We have multicast again, but I can't really do anything with it. Other than generate a ton of energy. Hooray. I can try to draw into Tempest, maybe. So we want a Compounder 2. I'm going to draw the Tempest. Recycle. Get rid of something 3 cost. Vision. It's a lot of card draw, although I can't actually make use of it. We'll go ahead and reboot here. Almost. We'll do that. Foolish, foolish. Save the time meter. Why are you so foolish? Nine, 10, 11, 12. Want a double chaos? Okay. 6 more cards. We do 37 damage. That seems reasonable. Reasonable-ish. There we go. 27 energy Tempest. Why, I don't mind if I do. Whoop. Good fight. GG, etc. Alright, who's up next? Donu and Deka, Awakened One, too scared to show up. It's easy to see why. Ooh, nice reboots. Okay. Go ahead and use that. Yeah, turn 1 Meteor Strike and then another reboot. Even better. Immense the boopening. Take the focus, thank you. It's a technique to always draw the Echo Form on turn 1. Put it in a bottle. That'll do it. Start each combat with Echo Form in your hands. It's not just lucky, it's guaranteed. The value. Double beam? Draw 2 more cards? Do that. Here we have all the holograms in hand, for whatever good that is. Their current price point, it's not particularly good. We could do some stuff. I can recycle the Tempest to get a ton of energy. Do that. Hey, that'll work. So for the person asking, we have 3 stacks of buffer here because 1 stack is coming from the fossilized Helix relics, which gives us 1 stack of buffer at the start of each combat. That's how that ends up being coded. Pretty good. Ringify double biased. I think so. What? We'd like to kill Donu on this turn if we can. Yeah, we can multi the Echo Echo the multicast to do some lightning orbs. It won't actually be that many. I think we're going to Echo Form the Recycle. Get some more cards here. Okay. Let's say I'm thrilled with this outcome. But I will take it. Focus! Actual permanent focus. That's illegal. Can't do that. Probably want to, if possible, at least increment the sundial by 1 here. Which looks like it's possible. Like it's super possible. Okay, we'll just let it be at 1. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of none of this gold? No gold all run, we got 1 striker move. That is it. Let's see, as far as upgrades right now, Sunder gets +8. That's probably the best we can get. The energy upgrades on Zap, Dual Cast, the Recycles, the Double Energy, the White Noise, none of those matter. So we're upgrading an attack card, and Sunder's the best one to upgrade. Although Meteor Strike is also very good. Can't afford a single thing here, so we will take our sadness and leave. Isn't this exciting? That is lying to us. Okay, decent enough turn 1. We keep the buffer. We play Doom and Gloom. We play Echo Form. What's not to love? Well, recycle being 3 costs is not to love, but if we recycle Dual Cast, we play a skill, we generate a new card. The Rainbow? That's pretty good. Actually, very good. So we could full block with a deck spot now. If I want to do Echo Form, Doom and Gloom, Rainbow, which I do. Yeah, I want to do that. Research doesn't feel like it matters. No matter either. Stop there. Okay, here's where things get a little bit sketchy. If I hologram, defend, and hologram, we can block for a lot. Or we can double Compile Driver to draw 4 cards. Yeah, that's something of a little glitch when status cards get into your hand initially. There's kind of a weird thing they do sometimes. I don't think there's any world where I can outright kill Spire Shield here, is there? I don't think so. But I like that blocking option. Hologram for defend hologram. We get to draw 2 cards with Compile River. And then I can hologram the Compile River back. Yeah, okay. So play this twice. Back this. And this. My new mouse hardly gets used to, or is it comfy right away? It's a little bit tricky to get the hang of. Not in a really bad way, but it's just definitely a little bit tricky. Buffer reboot. Interesting. I like the buffer here quite a bit. Especially if we can block for 40-something. So if I go defend, holo, defend, let's say. Another 27 block. Currently blocking 16. 16 plus 27 is 43. So that would leave us with 1 buffer charge for next turn, which is where I want to be at. Do that. Wait. I forget the burns when I did that? I did. Hang on. Yes, I did. We don't have buffer for this, but we do have algorithm, so it's all good. It's all good. Double energy. These holograms are not the correct price, I will note. Very rude. But this looks fine now. Skin looks even better. Aha! Again. Right. Pretty good fight. Pretty good fight. And we even have Sundial on too. I like it. Wait, shoot. Well, this is fine. Oh, wait, we can do better? Gonna better opener. Kill by accident now. Around a little bit though. Gold-plated cables give us the rightmost orb activating its passive 1 more time each turn. Second white noise is on offer, or a machine learning. I guess we could go for the eyes, but we're not going to. We haven't lost a single hit point since we picked up the Snecko Eye. Well noted, Quietus Guy. Well noted. Turns out the bottled echo form with Snecko Eye is pretty good. Take that. Let's take that. Alrighty, Heart. I see that I've drawn pretty well on turn 1. It is 0 cost echo form, a 0 cost double energy, 0 cost white noise. We may want to leave buffer in the discard pile on purpose, because we have one buffer already. And if we get multi-attack next turn, we may lose all of our buffer stacks. So the best way to play buffer on the 67 hit turn may be to just leave it in the discard pile. Pretty sure you saw earlier that we were down to 1 health on this run. We were. The fairy in a bottle was there to keep us alive. Did its best. Alright, we're gonna leap first here. We actually have to keep an eye on the block. It's definitely possible to lose all that block. I have to play hologram here. Ooh, I love machine learning. Gonna recycle this Thunder. I may hologram that recycle too. Skim, very good. Yes, we are running out of block. Okay. Take the recycle back. One white noise. Static discharge and another echo form. Hell yeah. Although I have to use a recycle so that I can play the defend, or we lose our buffer here. We do have another echo form now. Recycle the compile, play the defend, play static, play echo form. Played both static discharges, excuse me. Easy peasy every time. And then this increments ink bottle by 1. Alright, real good turn 1 there. We got 2 echo forms down, 2 static discharges down, and a machine learning down. I have no complaints. Okay, here's the 67. Oh. Skill potion? Do you have block? Because I sure would like some block right now. Because I really would like to be able to play these cards. Alright, skill potion. Show me what you got. Shoot. Those aren't block cards at all. Uh-oh. We may just have to pass turn here. That's a slight problem. I think we take the Tempest here. And I'm just not playing any of this? Man, there's so many good things we could have played. But I can't take that kind of damage. Now we don't want the genetic algorithm in our hand, right? I think I want this thing to hit me. Every one of these hits that connects will do will generate 2 lightning orbs. What zero cost stuff do we have? Recycle. Cycle. So if we weak first, it happens twice. We can get 5 permanent strength with this Core Surge. That's well pointed out. I think we will probably do that. No reason to use more than 1, though. Best thing to recycle is recycle. Let's see, if I'm hologramming two things, I would take the zero-cost recycle, and I would take... something expensive to recycle, actually. I guess. Although, I don't even have any 3-cost stuff other than that one defend. It's a tough call. There's a lot of different ways to play this turn. Tempest will only recycle for 1 energy, because we're only going to have 1 energy after playing Hologram. So I don't think we want that. The idea is to double Hologram, get back... 0-cost recycle, which gives us back to 3 energy, then we can go for the eyes and... or Surge. And play a 1 energy card? Maybe roll 1 on. Stinky stuff. Yes, recycling an X-cost card gives you energy equal to whatever X is, currently. Okay, we're about to draw a card too. In that case, I think I want another hologram. Oh, that's going off twice as well. Right. Actually, forgot we had 2 stacks of Echo Form. This is good, though. Really good. I like it. Storm will generate many lightning orbs. Get rid of this Electro. Third Static Discharge. Play that so that we can play this. Should have done that earlier. Ouch. Give me one more card. Okay. It's all that good. We took a bunch of damage, but we did so much. What's happening? Alrighty. Need to play some block now. We do still have Fairy in a bottle, too. Aha! Good stuff. Easy double algorithm here, looks like. And we can even double multicast to just do a ton of damage. That would be 8 times 8 times 2. Basically the damage cap. For most of our other defensive cards. Slight problem there. Doubling double energy would be better than doubling multicast, though, right? That would bring us to 1,000,000 billion energy? Yes, good. And leaves us with one more orb, too. Stuff. I don't think we ever recycle this burn or the holograms. It's just black. many evocations does it take to get to the center of a corrupt heart? Okay, we do double go for the eyes, that's good. We can survive this turn. I suppose I probably should. I carry that fairy safely out of the Spire, after all. Would that be double defend, double go for the eyes? Brings us down to a 3 times 15. Actually, wait, can I kill the hearts now? I would have to do 133 damage this turn. Let's see, if I double Tempest, you get 12 Lightning Orbs. 12 times 8. Ugh, 96. And double Doom and Gloom? I think that does kill, actually. If I double Tempest, double Doom and Gloom. And then we get to kill with Aesthetic Discharge, which is super hype. Oh, I like that. We'll cheat the Invincible by virtue of the moment when it resets. Yeah, perfect. So then we just happily end our turn. I guess we'll just die this turn. Oh no. Calculated. GG. See you later, Fairy, and thanks for being here. Toodaloo. GG. Somebody already update my title for me? Oh, perfect. Yeah, Zuthus did. I was like, I went to update it and I was like, wait a minute. It's already been updated. Thank you, Zuthus. Super appreciate. GG. GG. We just want to know how many fairies have been saved. Accurate. It's the real metric that counts, right? Now what? Has it been done? Yet another win with the defect boss relic swap. That is statistically unlikely, is what I'm going to say. So we're back up to a 3 streak with our defect now after losing the 8th streak. Gotten 3 more, so out of 12 runs we have won 11 times with defect. Okay. Sure. That seems fair and reasonable. Doesn't it? Doesn't it? Cursed Key! Alrighty. With our Watcher starts. Love this Act 1 layout. Lots of optionality. Elite or fire. Elite or fire. Elite or fire. Burning elite or not burning elite. Yeah, I like that quite a lot. You mean intentional feature? Don't call it a defect. We did that on purpose. Okay, looks like we're going probably 2 elites. There might be a way to go 3 that's reasonable. I think in either case we go combat, 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 event, and then we have flexibility. Let's do that. We'll make the decisions later. Corruption Strike Strike does not kill. That's a bit of a sad time against turn 1 Jawworm. Ouch at all that. If you've not seen the Watcher before, or have little experience with her, She's got some real important stance-changing mechanics. That would be great if we drew the cards in the right order. This blue stance, Calm Stance, gives us 2 energy when we leave it. And the red one, caused by our Eruption card, makes us both deal and receive double damage. What the heck is this fight, though? Please stop. Your jaw arm. This one. So when in Wrath, enemy damage doubled, but our damage also doubled. That was a bit sad, that combat. But I like the cards that are on offer here. A couple of cards to control our stance. Our Tranquility and Empty Mind. Tranquility is a retaining card that puts us into Calm, whereas Empty Mind draws 2 and exits the current stance. Cool new character, yeah! If you're lucky, you might be able to play her soon, First Aid. I like Sanctity a lot. Like a backflip, but slightly better. Help us out in the early combats. We're fighting Guardian, too, so, like, extra definitely want. Respect for Tranquility is always increasing. Just being able to have a stance exit on retain, or a stance switch into Calm, more specifically on retain, is so powerful. Such a value. Larp and Cat are here after a vacation. So nice to have you here with us, Flarp. Vigilance Eruption? Strike. I go Eruption Strike, that's 21, leaving it on 21. I gotta draw 2 strikes. We can end this turn in Wrath, but only... No, but only. We can end this turn in Wrath. A little bit sketchy. Love a Sash Whip early game. And we do need a damaging card. Sash Whip does 8 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, apply 1 weak. Windmill Strike is the big stinky. I really don't like this card. I really don't like this card. Does anybody like this card? What is this card good for? Like, there are maybe about 5 cards in Watcher's card pool that I rarely take, and this is one of them. It's like opposite Sands of Time. I like Sands of Time a lot more. Because Sands of Time you can at least play, if you can generate 4 energy, you can play it immediately for all the damage. Windmill Strike can never do damage. Quickly. Take it for science? No thank you. I'm gonna take a Sash Whip here. Pick up an attack. Thank you very much. In me, will you? Let's see about that. Okay, well, the third combat was much better than the first one was. We're offered a signature move, a Reach Heaven, and a follow-up. Reach Heaven is pretty good with what we've got going on. Adds a retaining 20 damage card to the draw pile. I like that quite a bit. Signature move is kind of fancy, and it works more better on 4 energy, but I think it's still a dead draw sometimes. You can only play it if it's the only attack in your hand, which is hard to do. Yeah, Windmill Strike wins the champ fight, and as far as I can tell, that's it. Like, it's okay against Lagavulin. It might be okay against Slime Boss, but it's just too slow to do much of anything to anybody other than Champ. Or Awakened One, I guess. Okay, that's actually enough use cases that I kind of respect it. Okay, we'll take the Golden Idol for some max health here. I think it's usually right to take Golden Idol on a heart run. And how am I feeling? We're not that strong against elites. So I'm not eager to, like, jump into 2. But I do like going to the shop and then hitting 2 fires, and then fighting 2 elites. That sounds good. And gets our burning elite out of the way quickly. Let's do that. We probably won't open this mid-act chest. I don't want the curse. I don't want the curse. But I do like Tantrum. Deal 3 damage 3 times, enter Wrath, and thus put this card into the draw pile. The big favorites. I don't mind Perseverance either. I like Perseverance a lot more than I like the other thing. I would probably buy a toolbox if I could afford it. But Tantrum, real good. But take the on-sale Perseverance. Guardian? Yes, I do. Pairs really well with, like, Meditate, as an example. I'm going to upgrade our Sash Whip to make it 2 weak. It's an early priority upgrade, and then the next upgrade will go to... I don't know. If you find yourself playing Perseverance when you draw it, that is not what you want to do with it, generally. Use cases are fights with infrequent big attacks. Bronze Automaton comes to mind immediately. And any fight where... or any deck where you can get it back into your hand quickly. Especially if you can both play it and then get it back into your hand in the same turn. It can be a really effective block source. Love a Cut-Through Fate here. Does some damage, scries, and draws a card. You've got lots of energy, so card draw is really good. Flying Sleeves basically serving the same purpose as Reach Heaven, although it scales multi-hit better. We don't have any strength yet, though. Let us now upgrade. Let's see. We could upgrade a block card. Perseverance or the Sanctity would be the best ones to upgrade here. Or Vigilance for +4. +4 on Vigilance is a big deal. Or we could upgrade a damage card. Best damage card would be Reach Heaven. Just 5 more damage when we play it. 10 more damage if we're in Wrath. Small Chest has a common or uncommon relic in it, and maybe a little bit of gold. I'm going to say no thank you, because I don't want to curse. I'm going to fight the Sleepy Egg instead. Here's where Perseverance is going to be good. Every turn we retain it, it gets bigger and better. Phantom Reach Heaven is going to be ideal. Well, is it though? I'm going to do it. I'm pretty sure that lets us just kill this thing. We'll do 30 plus 40 off of Reach Heaven alone. Although we might take a big walloping this turn if we can't kill the Lagavulin. Ha! True Vigilance. Easy. Easy peasy. Let's see, Tantrum would be 9 plus... That's just a kill. That's just a kill. We have lethal because we're Watcher. And there's the Meditate, which I will take. Meditate makes the Perseverance really good. Put a card from our discard pile into our hand, retain it, enter Calm, end your turn. That is 4 different things. It's a lot of things. Here's where Perseverance could have been good. Maybe. Yeah, Meditate just makes your whole deck very good, usually. Good at that. Sands of Time goes good with a Meditate, too, because it gets cheaper if retained, so you can play it and then make it cheaper in the same turn. I don't think I want 2 Meditates, do I? Maybe I do. You can start chaining them together at that point, which is pretty spicy. But is it actually good? Not sure. We probably want the sands. So we got a burning elite? Yeah, let's take the sands. Maybe this thing. This guy. Angry Knobman. This is not our Flex Potion turn. Is it? 26. So next turn we have what? 50... This will be 20 damage, 3 energy, and then this, we get to meditate the strike back. So we have... Oh, no. We won't be in Wrath, though. Excuse me. If I just Tantrum Strike, don't meditate. This will be 40 damage. What if we do Flex Pot? I said it wasn't the Flex Pot turn. But do we just have guaranteed lethal? If I do use it, it would be +5 strength, so this would be 8 times 3, 24 damage. Strike would deal an additional 22. Plus 22 is 46, and that's exact lethal with the Sands of Time next turn. Okay, so that is guaranteed exact lethal if we do this. Good fight. Good fight. Indignation gives us vulnerable. Potentially. It's pretty spicy. Could take Prey for Mantra. Or another Sanctity for more card draw. I really like a second Sanctity here. I really like a second Sanctity here. Look at that. 5 slimes. Okay. Not a particularly good opening hand, but we'll get there. Weapon. Vigilance, then Tantrum. Incoming damage is 20. Actually, just block all of it. Vigilance, Tantrum, Perseverance, Meditate the Perseverance, take 1. Or it could go Reach Heaven, Perseverance, take more than 1. Wait, no. Get 2 energy back for Leaving Calm. And just give me back the Perseverance. Right. Wow. No wrong answers here. These are all very good cards. Wish would let us get money from our combats, and that's pretty sweet. Foresight is a power letting us scry 3 every turn, shuffling through the deck much more quickly,
Commander.
avoiding the bad cards and getting the good ones.
To see our continued support of this project has been worthwhile.
Shamo Chaman, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy that shiny new Defect Energy Badge. Is Prey pretty bad, or are you missing something? It's a lot of mantra. And that alone makes it kind of worthwhile. Although it doesn't usually do anything when you play it, which makes it tough to use, but it's a very good setup card for Watcher, giving you future card draw and future energy and damage. But the whole not doing anything when you play it is a bit of a downside. It's all about that money, right? Yeah, the extra money from Wish is going to be huge. We're already strong enough that we're crushing everything. I think we should probably take that. Although I do want an event here, I believe. 275 gold for a Regret Curse is tempting, but not good enough. So I think we should have gone for the combat instead. That's alright. I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade our Meditate. And get back 2 cards. And Guardian is gonna have a bad day. It is assured. This is Sashwat Meditate. Yes. We're looking to draw a Wrath card next turn. Which we do. Even got the good one. How nice. Also got Perseverance into our hands, where it belongs. Like we're about to play it. Didn't quite draw the Vigilance there. I'm going to accept a bit of damage to play Reach Heaven, because there's too much damage to say no to here. Way too much damage to say no to. Hey, entertaining. Hello, hello. Okay, we can transform here, but it's a bit awkward. Gotta go Reach Heaven through Violent Sands a time. No room for wishing. We do get to meditate. Aforementioned, we can meditate that Sands a time to make it free. It's reduced even when good like that. We'd like to wish for money before we leave the combat, though. Sure, whatever. And the regen potion makes up for the damage. Second Wish is an option. I like Devotion quite a bit, giving us Mantra at the start of our turn. Gain 10 Mantra and we become Divine, which is 3 energy immediately and triple damage for the rest of the turn. Or we can take a Deus Ex Machina, giving us miracles when drawn. The boss heal is a percentage of your missing health, specifically 75% of your missing HP. So every 4 hit points of damage you take in the boss fight carries over as 1 damage in the next act, basically. So we took 5 damage to get the 25 gold. Well, not even 5. Because we didn't have a way to block more than 8, so 2 damage to get 25 gold there. I think a trade well worth making. Devotion's particularly good with retaining attacks, as we can set up huge damage turns with our Sands of Time and our Reach Heaven. Double Wish sounds hilarious. We need another mantra source for devotion to be particularly good. Currently, it's divinity 4 turns after being played, so turn 5 at the earliest. It's a long time to wait. I like the Deus Ex. A lot with 2 Sanctities, actually. A lot with 2 Sanctities. Let's do that. The Deus Ex. And then we're given a choice between Black Star, Sacred Bark, doubling the effectiveness of our potions, or the Empty Cage to remove 2. No energy options available here, so I'm pretty happy with my Deus Ex. Actually do like this Empty Cage quite a bit. Gets us ahead on removals, which is something we're going to struggle with Cursed Key. But I really do like Black Star quite a bit. There's tons of relics. That's a good point. You do have to take that kind of first speculative mantra take to get in there. Unless you pick up a Damaru, and then you can kind of more guilt-free pick it up. This is a tough call. That regen potion with the Sacred Bark is super spicy. Pick a Black Star. Healing capable. It's a 2 elite act. Feeling less capable. Unfortunate. Really want to go to an elite or a shop first, so we'll go here. Oh dear. That's not what I had in mind. Take an Empty Cage. Yikes. I can knock 1 out of the air, but then I'll be in Wrath Stance. Take 12? Ooh. If I just double defend, we take 16 damage. Whereas if I Eruption, Reach Heaven, Strike, Strike. Miracle, Miracle, Defend, Defend. Play everything in our hands. We take out 1 bird. Remaining 2 do 24, but I block for 10, take 14? Okay. Yikes. Okay, let's try to play our Wish, at the very minimum. Okay, that could have gone worse. 4 strength, 4 dex, gain 1 less energy every turn, says Fasting, plus. Very good with Tantrum, very good with Sanctities. Just a really, really powerful card right now. Wow. We're going to take an upgraded Windmill Strike with Snecko Eye. In this deck? Yes. In this deck, yes. Dang it, Perseverance. I could do this. Please do not hurt me. If my Fasting First Sanctity doesn't draw... but it'll block for 3 more. What are the odds we draw a block card? Not very high. Okay. Take 2 then. Would have gotten there though. Okay, Wish is going to be hard to play. Not impossible, but hard. With our reduced energy every turn. Miracles will help. So here's where Perseverance starts to kind of shine, because we're able to play it and then retain it. Well, I admit it's not that impressive. An upgrade would help it, though. Strength pot's nice. Wave of the Hand that says plus. Every time we gain block this turn, apply 2 weak to all enemies. Pretty good. Third Eye, also pretty good. I think we struggle to block enough times for Wave to be, like, extra good. But I should probably still take it. I'm gonna take it. It's been decided. It's a really tempting fasting. I don't think I had a kill there. I hope not. Okay, now we do have a kill. It's the kind of kill that retains, so we can get it later. Just trying to maybe get Wish down. Been good. No longer looking good. Alright, I'm out of here. Take our Distilled Chaos and leave. Tranquility says plus on it. I think we don't need it, though. The meditate. Act versus Crescendo. Act is okay. I don't like either with the... Well, the Crescendo's okay with the fasting, I suppose. I don't take any of this. Alright, shop. I've got $446 dues. What do you have for me? Hair. Just lucky with a fasting plus is not bad. Violence is good card draw. War Paint would upgrade skills. Medical Kit could get rid of status cards. Use this opportunity to get rid of a strike, which I probably want to do. It's not the world's best shop, but it's not bad. If he says plus, you must take it. Terrifying. I like it, Smack Nasty. You gotta do it. Hmm. I mean, I'd probably take the conclude. So we have a way to kill elites coming up. I do like the Just Lucky. I do like a striker move. I do like 10 max health quite a lot, too. You do pair Just Lucky Conclude. Do War Paint Just Lucky Conclude. Keep 100 gold. Might as well spend all our money, because we're going to get Wish to do stuff. Upgrade could hit Deus Ex, the Perseverance, Sanctity, or even just block cards, which is fine. Pair is definitely an inefficient source of max health, money-wise. Just so nice to have later on. Really like it. We'll buy the 2 cards. That puts us to a nice 25 for this fire. Assuming we take nothing else. Don't need to battle him, so it's one of these 2 relics, I think. Random upgrades. Getting Wish upgraded would be sweet. Alright, we'll buy the War Paint. Got the Perseverance upgrade. I'm okay with that. I wanted it upgraded, but I didn't have a way to do it reasonably. Now it's happened. Solid turn 1. Guaranteed kill next turn. May the Wish. That works too, actually. We're actually taking damage to play it. This is what, 14 block? The 50-50 that I can get it with the Sealed Chaos. I take 4 damage to gain 25 gold. Probably? Probably. Yeah, I think so. Gamble would have failed. Or the Distilled Chaos would have failed, rather. Second Just Lucky with our fasting is not bad. Master Reality is not great. It would upgrade the Deus Ex Machina Miracles. Sometimes it would upgrade our Through Violence from Reach Heaven, and that's about it. No upgrade ladder. Oh god. You guys have some nasty ideas, you know that? It's terrifying. Well, that's a big yikes. Distilled Chaos, save me? Please don't hit Meditate. Please don't hit Meditate. Glad that we have Conclude in our hand, because so we know we won't hit that. It would theoretically be better to Tantrum first. Do we have at least have a guaranteed kill on Red Slaver? If I go Tantrum, Strike, Conclude with the 9 plus 36. 46, yes, okay. So I'm going to Perseverance, Tantrum, Strike, Distilled Chaos, I think. If we hit Meditate, we go back into Calm Stance, so we're okay. The only thing that can really mess this up. That doesn't matter to Explosive Pot if we do that? Okay. Weakening that guy was pretty good. Oh, we actually killed the front and the back. Because of that. That went well. Good job, Distilled Chaos. You did it. Huzzah. I don't think we can play Wish, though. I guess I probably wanted to do Tantrum, Strike, then Perseverance. But because we hit the Sash Whip, didn't matter. We killed anyway. Either way, that worked out well. That worked out very well. Trying to figure out if there's any way that I can get Wish into play. If we Fasting, we can full block, right? 15, we take 1. Well, we know 1's worth it. Try it. Although, how do we... Deus Ex, that's how. Not gonna manage to full block, though. So I think our odds of wishing have gone down dramatically here. No way to block. Alright, 1 hit point gone for nothing. We do get a Lizard Tail, healing us to half if we should die, and a Dreamcatcher, which allows us to add a card to the deck when we rest. We're offered a Deviform, Flying Sleeves, and a Warship. Deviform Fasting is a combo that I like, and we even have the Deus Ex to get it into play easy. I'm going to take that. Feel good about it. Upgrade our Wish. And let's head another Elite. Probably not going to open this chest either. It's for reference. Am I being weak for a million turns? Nerds. Dang. Whoa, 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 whoa. Stop. Oh, jeez. You have 8 strength already. Terrifying. Like, significantly more damage than the Slavers did to me. Unacceptable. Gosh, we're already weakened. Ah! Terrifying. Why is this wish so hard to play? Three's alright. Three's alright. Wouldn't call it amazing here. Feels like I probably skip. Yeah, exactly, Despot. I think potions in particular are especially game-changing when it comes to Act 2 elite combats. Oh, we can actually go to the shop here. And fight another elite. I didn't actually recognize this path, so I think that's what we're going to take. We'll skip this. Small chest. Again, we're gonna not open it, because I don't want curses. And I'll take an event here. In an abandoned temple, you find a giant book. That book says, "Read me." Costing us 21 health, but getting us the enchilada. Creating a random power on turn 1 of every combat. And I'm going this way. Ooh. Looks like I need to wish for strength here, so that we can actually kill a sneaky gremlin on turn 1. Because this is a big ol' yikes otherwise. Love the free mental fortress. We do have Lizard Tail. That's why I was willing to come here. Never go for a book. The book's relics are very, very powerful. So I think it's usually a smart idea to pick them up when you are offered them. Good. Does kill, right? Yeah. Okay, ending in Wrath here is very dangerous. We can make it weak, though. Okay, good. Didn't get attacked, thankfully. Our strikes are doing 28 damage. Include seems pretty good. It's a big number, sir. Considered not. Bing. All right. Get a whole bunch of money and the courier. Conveniently restocking stuff at the shop, making it all cheaper, as well as question card, which makes it easier to find cards that say plus on them. This card doesn't say plus on it, but it does say scry on it, and that's pretty good too. I guess set up hands that aren't so stinky. And I think it's a good upgrade for one more. Toss a coin to your grummy. Right. Next turn's an okay turn to be in Wrath? I don't know. A bit yikes. A bit yikes. That's a time next turn. I think I'm gonna not play Eruption here. I regret that. Yes, I do. Boy. This is not a good turn. Either. Reach Heaven, Meditate, and Defend. Take quite a bit here. Need to get Eruption back into our hands. So what we buy at the shop affect what replaces it? I'll talk about that in a second, Tubu. Great question. When we get to the shop, I will talk about that, because yes is the short answer. For some things. Cards in particular. Big stinky turn. Okay, definitely a good turn for fasting. If we go fasting, eruption, conclude. That conclude would deal 32 damage to all enemies. Would not do very good things. We can eruption for free if I'm going to play vigilance, which I should. So we go eruption, vigilance. Can make enough block here. Okay, that stings a bit. Sends the time down to 2. Now we really need our turn to be good. Tantrum is here to save the day, I think. Is it, though? 48. So I can kill 2 of them, yes? So Sanctity and Perseverance. So I may want a Sanctity and draw. Before I think about anything else. All aboard the struggle bus! We need through violence. Or just lucky or something. Dang it. Here. Well, that's really unfortunate. Damn. Wow, that draw order. Oof. Wow. Any way to avoid losing Lizard Tail? Perseverance doesn't do it. By Tantrum I get 3 energy, that's enough to Sands of Time and Strike. Then we take 32. Deck is too clunky at this point. So we're losing Lizard Tail, huh? Yeah, we are. There's nothing I can do. So if we're gonna do that, we should Tantrum then. We're losing Lizard Tail no matter what. Not some secret strat. Dang. The big dang. Just get me out of this fight. Ult's pretty good with fasting. But that stung a bit. Not gonna lie, that stings a bit. A lot. Plus, we have Wave of the Hand plus, we got plenty of weekend. Bowling Pash, where were you earlier? Or Influence. I'm gonna take a hole. 0 cost blood card. So, in the shop, if you buy any of the cards with Courier, a card of the same type will replace it. And the shop layout is always as such. 2 attacks, 2 skills, and then a power. So, if we buy any of these cards, the same, either an attack or skill or power will be behind it, based on what we bought. It means you can use Courier to buy, like, lots of powers at once, for example, at the shop, which can be pretty cool. Hey, Value Town, win rate is in the title at the moment. We're at 29 wins and, what, 17 losses? With the boss swaps? So we're well above 50%. Which I think is pretty cool. Finesse is pretty cool here. Starting in calm stance with the Teardrop Locket could solve a lot of problems as well. I kind of like Ori to look at 5 cards. I like removing a card. Wonder how much of it is variance. Me too. We'll be doing 50 runs. So I'm gonna get to 50 runs with boss swap, and then after that we're gonna do another 50 runs without boss swap on A20 and see how they compare. I do like that finesse a lot. Yeah, with question card? Okay, we look at 20 cards, right? Yeah, that is a really good Ori. Point out 5,000 runs each. Asking the important questions is a vacation. Like where your head's at. Empty body looks good. Second Perseverance, Weave maybe? Kind of stinky. Ah, Scrawl. Draw cards until your hand is full. The last one offered by the Ori. That's a good one. That's a good one. Give me that. I think the Sanctity Plus is pretty good. How do we feel about Establishment here? With Meditate, it's pretty good. But I'm a bit worried about Establishment because that's like one too many cards that don't do anything on the turn we play them. Fasting, Foresight, Deviform, Wish, to some extent. That might be pushing it. I think the Sanctity that says plus on it. I'll take an Empty Body as well. Don't think we take either of these card rewards. That was pretty good, Ori. Now remove and buy Finesse? Yes. We'll do those things. Get rid of Eruption. That may have been a poor choice, but I'm doing it. But I'm doing it. And we're going to go ahead and upgrade our Scrawl so it's free. Ha! Just get a free Establishment every time. No prob. Sad to see Fasting go, but we can meditate that back. Does Ori reset your rare card chance? If you see a rare card, yes. I believe it does. Whee! Haha! Good stuff. Can I introduce you to my good friend, Weaken? All the starter cards in the draw pile? So we have full block covered. Play Cut Their Fates. Card that. Bing. Make Sanctity free forever. So the cards we meditated, because we have Establishment in play, the cards that we meditated reduce themselves in cost by 1 for the rest of combat, which is extra spicy. I believe we get to wish for money now in this fight. believe that is how that works. Beautiful meditate. Give me the other two sanctities for free. I think that's where I'm at. Just make the whole thing free. Brilliant plan. And we never played Perseverance at all. It was sad. Got him. GG. And I think we lost to triple cultists. Astral Reality, Blasphemy, Alpha, and Conjure Blade. Admittedly, none of these are what I have in mind when I think of rare cards that this deck wants. Most of these don't do anything the turn you play them. Blasphemy doesn't do anything the turn after you play it. It's not quite accurate. I don't think I want any of this. I'm out of here. Hear me? I'm out of here. Let's see. No energy. Well, I almost said no energy relics. There's a Sozu here. That's an energy relic, technically. But I don't think I want it. We could take the Tiny House, which is quite a bit of money. With Golden Idol and Courier, the money from Tiny House is not to be ignored. Get a random upgrade, 5 max health, a potion, and a card pick with question card. It's actually a pretty decent Tiny House. Or we could take the Calling Bell, giving us a unique curse, as well as 3 immediate relics, which could be very impactful. This might be an unironic Tiny House out of me. The max health is nice, the gold is especially nice. And it doesn't stick us with a curse like the Calling Bell does. Doing it. Sanctity upgrades, great. 63 gold. A regen potion, and potentially a Halt Plus. I don't think we want. Conjure Blade with Deviform is... I wouldn't call it good necessarily. It's a little slow to try to get both of those things in play. Sometimes. Finally, we can fight more than 2 elites in an axe. That's nice. That's definitely welcomed here. I guess we're going to an early shop because late shop is out of the question. Although, depending on the curse we get from the chest, we have to open this chest to get the blue key. Which means we're getting cursed with the curse key. So we'll consider that. Looks like we're heading to the shop, though, and with the Golden Idol and the Courier, we should be able to rack up 300 gold before we even get to it. Distinct lack of events happening, so no Mind Bloom, unfortunately. It's not feasible if we want to... We could go this way, but then there's no shop, so that's the opposite problem. Okay, we'll go up the middle then. Up the middle it is. Card draw for days. I'll draw that Perseverance. Okay, question is, can we get Wish into play? The answer is maybe. Not really, right? Go Sash Whip, Fasting. I can defend Miracle, Perseverance. That's not the best way to go about it, but that's what I'm choosing to do. Not in Calm. Not gonna work out well. Try. Wish. Help him plus. Weave is okay. Weave's okay with 2 just luckies and a Foresight. And a Cut Through Fate. It's actually not bad. Whenever we scry, it returns from the discard pile to our hand to attack anew. Decent with Fasting. We're fighting Time Eater, right? No, Dunu and Deca. So we may never fight Time Eater. Take 1 Weave. We'll do it. Step Form is not that easy to play, as it turns out. Who knew? Should be able to land the Wish, though. That's gotta be easy, right? Hey Jake, appreciate the good luck wishes. Success. Plus, Empty Mind plus. Card draw is good. Card draw is definitely good, and I do like Empty Mind plus a fair bit here. Did Spikers always stop at 17 spikes, or was that a balance change made at some point? I feel like that was a balance change that was made at some point. That sounds like a balance change that got made. Fasting, not quite what I actually wanted here. This is a spooky turn 1 against Transient. Really want to get Deviform down? Really want to find Deviform here. hard to do. I might need to Flex Potion right now. But this bad boy is only going to get stronger and stronger as the fight goes on. So we have to increase our output dramatically. I'll do this now. Cut through Fate Confined. Okay. So this does 11 at least. Got it. We have to play Foresight. It's a requirement. So we're going to take quite a bit on turn 1, even if I do play Fasting. I think I don't do. Ouch. We know the fight's going to last for 5 more turns. So I don't think we get to play Devil Form. Unless we draw the Deus Ex. Not do. Big yikes then. Uh-oh. Okay, well, Weave's gonna put in big value now. Thankfully. Ready that. Making room so that Skrull will draw more cards. It's fasting. Okay, we get to hold on to the Through Violence. That's good. Okay, I think we've maintained control of this situation now. Might be able to wish for strength next turn. Possibly even money? I was thinking we'd use Miracle to meditate card here. Or not Miracle. Yeah, Miracle to meditate a card. But I think we can actually hold on to it. Let's keep everything else. Tantrum on its own deals a buttload of damage. If we can hold on to the Through Violence, then we can wish for money. To that shop. So I really would like 25 gold here, but I don't have a Through Violence. And I don't have a Meditate. We just entered the Sad Times. Well, Leaving Wrath is also entering the Sad Times. Alright. Like this. Trust in Sands of Time to keep me safe here. Perfect. Keep the Sands of Time for next turn. Perfect. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Sneak away with our money, over 300 gold. This card says plus on it, and it says Scry 5, which I love. So I will happily take a third eye plus. Head into the shop, where there are many important things, the most important of which I think is this pocket watch. Whenever you play 3 or less cards during your turn, draw 3 extra cards at the start of your next turn. And there are definitely turns where we play 3 or less cards. Specifically the turns where we're setting up, like, Wish, Deviform, the Fasting. We've got lots of turns where we play tons, but if we played a ton of cards, we had a good turn. How does Scry work? So when you Scry cards, you look at the topmost cards of your deck, however many. So Scry 3, you look at the top 3 cards of your deck. You get to see them in order, and then you can choose to discard any number of them into the discard pile. So what this lets you do is it's like a preview for your next hand combined with card draw, because whenever you see cards you don't want, you can pitch them. Combine this with a good knowledge of what your enemies are likely to do on their future turns, and Scry becomes an incredibly powerful tool for cycling through your deck quickly, an incredibly powerful tool for lining up extremely powerful turns, and an incredibly powerful tool for bopping stuff on the nose. Take the pocket watch. Simmering Fury is pretty good too. For your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 2. You need another way to get into Wrath, I think. I like this way. Uh-oh, Jowworms. Jowworms who aren't attacking on turn 1. Good. Okay, Study, Deviform, Defend. Not the greatest turn in the world, but we do draw 8 next turn. Or we could go like Simmering Fury. We gotta play the Deviform. Take 12. The gimmick of the game plan for the Watcher is setup. Pretty much. Creating turns in the future that are strong by investing in creating energy or card draw or damage on a turn other than the current one, usually. She can do this by looking at her draw pile, she can do this by retaining cards, she can do this by storing energy in Calm Stance and unleashing it with Wrath later. Bunch of ways to get there. But how can I get out of this situation? Can I kill a Jowworm? If I go like Wish for Strength, Tantrum, Strike? I don't think that gets me there. Let's instead draw more cards. Let's continue to draw more cards. That didn't help me at all. Dang it. Well, we can at least enter Wrath, play Halt, and then leave Wrath. So that's nice. But 39 incoming damage, I cannot block for 39, I can only block for like 20. Oof. A big oof. Getting Foresight down is really important. A couple good targets to meditate back. Yikes, only 19. Oof. Very sad. Hey, Maniac. Really interested to see me do some custom A15 runs. After like 4 copies of a card we think is bad to the starting deck and try to make it work. I remember doing stuff like that a long time ago. Very, very fun. Alright. Situation is now under Baylor control. Let not be further damage taking. We'll count on the Eternal Feather to heal us. Although this is a bad omen for a Reptomancer, right? Decidedly. Ooh. Wish? Are you there? So Scrying lets me discard all this junk if I don't want it. Helping us get back to the card we do want, the Wish. Ragnarok hits a bunch of times. Pretty good with Strength. I think it's a little bit awkward right now, though. Modded character speedrunner ladder streak? I've considered it a couple times, Toka, but I think ultimately people have a much better viewing experience when they can understand what's going on, and that's way less frequently true with modded characters. This is a skip. Got plenty of multi-hit stuff. Oh boy, we are fighting Reptomancer. Terrifying. Huh. Well, this isn't good. The chat monstrosity. I haven't thought about that character in quite a while. Good times. So if we play only 3 cards here, we'll draw 8 next turn, which seems important. I can do Tantrum, Sash Whip, Halts. Pick off a dagger. Block most of the incoming damage. Then we don't play Fasting or anything. If we do play Fasting, then I can't kill a dagger. And block. I mean, I could... Yeah. Now, if this Tantrum was upgraded, I would have an easier turn. Fasting Tantrum would be 21 damage, which is not enough to kill a dagger. The Sash Whip follow-up would kill the other one. But I'd have to play Holtz. We can go Fasting, like Holt Sanctity. Draw 2 more. Other option is don't activate Pocket Watch, but if we end in Wrath and we don't activate Pocket Watch, we're just asking to die next turn. Currently, we're already asking to die next turn, quite frankly. Just have a really hard time generating a good enough turn next turn to deal with 4 daggers on the field. We would need Conclude. Pretty much need Conclude. And with only 3 energy, I don't know how that's gonna go. No Gremlin Horn. Deeply worried here. So what are the reasonable lines? Do we ever not play fasting for the extra energy? I don't think we can afford to not play fasting. To be fasting halt sanctity then? That's a full block, but next turn leaves us in a very bad shape. Next turn leaves us in a very bad shape. We just can't kill daggers if we don't have Wrath, right? Well, dang. I think we gotta count on that pocket watch. Okay, that's fine. Stop there. Cards do not say conclude on them. Unfortunately. In fact, very few of them do any damage at all. We're hoping for Just Luckies and the Weave, or the Scrawl. It is a 36-card deck, so that's fair. But, looking sketchy. You'll have to get, like, super lucky off of Finesse at this point. That's pretty unlikely. That is suddenly dramatically more likely. Thank you, Scrawl. Okay, okay. Still don't have any killing power. Didn't play Glakewater? Indeed, I did not. Intentionally, so that we could draw 3 more cards with Pocket Watch. Which is the only reason we're not just dead right now. Although we might just be dead anyway. I think I gotta play 1 card and then Scrawl so we can draw 4. Is it gonna be a strike? Or is it Empty Body? Be nice if I could Vigilance and then Empty Body, but... looks nearly hopeless. Oh dear. We have to get, like... Weave, Just Lucky, Third Eye? I think is where we're at needing. The other option is just play Scroll and draw 3. But I don't think that ever gets us there, right? Have to be a perfect draw. Dang it. Deck is too much of a hot mess. Ironically, we wouldn't have drawn the Vigilance without it. Without playing it. So, that was a damned if we do and damned if we didn't situation. That's so funny. We're now actually dead, because I have no way to kill any daggers. I guess I needed to kill one last turn so that we could have had the Reptomancer not attacking us on this turn. But I don't see a way out of this without any of the good cards. That's a pretty bad way to describe the deck, though, yeah? There's a lot of good cards in here. I'm just salty, that's alright. We can Empty Mind to try to get 1 more card. Which does not help us. Yeah, Jotunborn, that was the thought, was to kill one with Tantrum Sash Whip. But then we would have taken damage on that turn, and we would have failed to play Fasting. Or we could have done Fasting Tantrum Sash Whip, I suppose. It'll be Conclude. Well, drawing Conclude at this point does not save us. It's the sad truth. I do feel like the pocket watch was perhaps not what we needed to buy, in retrospect. But I was hoping it would let us get set up, because we're fine on turn 3. It's just the turn 1 and 2 that kill us. This would have been okay against Nemesis, this would have been okay against Giant Head. But not against Repto. So do we have any outs at all? Yes. Ish. Right? Yes-ish. Let's strike you an Empty Mind and see what we get. Okay, now we're dead. Okay, GG. GG. Watcher comes to a close there. It's alright. Still a very good run, I think. First key starts can be pretty hard. But there were a lot of things we could have done to change our fate. Very preventable death. Very, very preventable death. Feels like we had a few too many cards. Feels like we had a few too many cards that didn't do anything on the turn we played them. I retroactively question the halts. Honestly, the fasting was awkward as well. But we wouldn't have scaled without it. Deviform was definitely not good. We were not able to get it down consistently. And I think the Wish ended up being greedy too. So basically, all of the cards that made up the deck were not good. That's a problem. It's a problem. Odd. Too fancy, well put. Too many... If there's too many things that have to go right, then it never will. I'm gonna swap on over to some no-skip ladder action for the rest of the evening here. Do plan on going with an extra long stream today. The no-skip ladder is a challenge where the goal is to beat the game on every Ascension level back-to-back, without skipping a card anywhere along the way. Our Street Command is way out of date, looks like. And we're starting with the Charon's Ashes. Whenever we exhaust a card, deal 3 to all enemies. Pretty good. That is pretty good. Am I allowed to skip boss relics in the unlikely scenario that I don't want one? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see why not. The only thing I'm not allowed to skip is cards in card reward screens. Anything else? Events, relics, you name it. It's a valid thing to skip. Definitely feeling better from yesterday. Yeah, Cuddy. For surezies. For surezies. This line's a good early pickup. Hemo's not bad either. Fighting Slime Boy? I'll take the Hemo then. Get that much needed immediate damage, and with our Burning Blood able to take care of us, don't think we'll have problems most of the time. Scenario where you'd want to skip a boss relic is 3 boss relics that have downsides that are too much to deal with. Good strike here. So, like, let's say a hypothetical situation, your options are Coffee Dripper, in a situation you know where it'll kill you, versus Runic Dome, versus Velvet Choker, and none of the 3 work out for you. That could be a situation where the big sad will ensue. Ooh, Havoc or Warcry? Leaning into the Charon's Ashes here would be nice, I think. So let's take a Havoc. Play the top card of our draw pile, exhaust it, and then deal 3 damage to all enemies. Why not? Why not? And we'll make it an upgraded Havoc too, so that it is free. We'll upgrade the Hemo as well. Let's fight an elite. Three copies of Sozu. The Wombo combo. We can double defend here. So that is my sincerest hope, anyway. Let Hemokinesis go. Well worth the price of admission there. 10 more max health, putting us up to 87. This card says Exhaust on it. It also says Weak and Vulnerable. Love that. Could also take Headbutt to combo with our Havoc, but gotta be the Shockwave, sure. Surely here. Surely it must be the Shockwave. Also, yikes. This is a very terrifying combat. Shockwave Strike does not kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Triple Strike would, and then we take 15. If we Shockwave, we'll take 3, 7, 3, 3, which is 16. I'll Shockwave then. And we can also actually play Defend and take less. Yeah, we'll do that too. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Ouch. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Just kill them all. Feel No Pain gives us block whenever a card is exhausted. That's going to be pretty good with the Havoc and the Shockwave. Whirlwind, not bad either. Slime Boss in particular. Warcry is good comboing with Havoc too. But I'm going to take the Feel No Pain. Yeah, our Watcher run ended too, Reptomancer, unfortunately. Leaving us a little bit down in the dirt for our win rate on A20 today, but that's okay. Well, that's okay. I think we have to play Hemo here. We did not. Iron Wave, Boomerang, Perfected Strike. You have one additional strike card, and the deck's only going to get bigger. It's a good Havoc target too. Let's take one. And I'm in a good shape to take on a Super Elite. We have 2 good potions, lots of health. Might as well get this Gnorb out of the way right now. Excellent. Dang it. Vajra for a permanent point of strength. And Brutality, Heavy Blade, or Dropkick. I love the Brutality. Giving us an extra card draw every turn at the cost of 1 health. I think Brutality is frequently very good to give to the Purple Fire Spirits to gain 10 max health. Got him! Easy game. Got him. We don't need to potion here. We have 95 health, whatever. Fine. Toy Ornithopter for healing whenever we use potions. And more rare cards. Exhume gets back an Exhausted card, which is pretty spicy with, well, with Charon's Ashes, quite frankly. Or double tap to play an attack twice. I think it's gotta be an Exhume. Gotta be an Exhume. An upgraded Exhume? I think so. Alright, slimy boy. Show me what you got. Welcome back, Shockwave. That would actually split you. Whatever, I can just take damage to the face. I'm fine. Still have 59 more. Easy peasy. A little blessing here. Don't think we needed to use a potion, but that makes it nice and smooth. Smooth moves. Bye-bye now. Smoke bomb. And a Fiend Fire. Oh my god, Fiend Fire. Oh man, Fiend Fire? Exhaust your hand. Deal 7 damage for each card exhausted. Then exhaust. That's a lot of exhausting. Very, very powerful with the Ashes. Very, very powerful with Feel No Pain. Very, very powerful with Exhume. We gotta take it. Gotta take it. We have recently learned things about the smoke bombs. We sure have. Feels like an easy dripper here, by the way, with Ornithopter and 97 max health and Burning Blood. Tiny House took a toll. The Tiny House took a toll. Will we do the smoke bomb thing? That is the question. It's pretty hard to do. Now, wait a minute. Or am I smoke bombing right now? Because that feels like what I'm about to do. Bye now. What did that actually accomplish, you might ask? Don't ask. That's my answer. Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire. Pretty spicy. So we'll take one out, block for 12. Big 6. And Havoc to try to change our fate. But it might change in the wrong direction. So what we learned about Smoke Bomb is that if you manage to Smoke Bomb and win a fight at the same time, it does some glitchy stuff, which can involve skipping the next combat that you're in. Hold on, do I have the clip for this? Because we needed a clip for this. this one. Copy link address. There we go. We got a link to that clip. Actually skip the entire heart with it, if conditions are right. I'm okay taking one. Seems good to me. Seeing red. Gain 2 energy and exhaust. Ooh, I like that. That a lot. The green border skip. So spicy. For that heart fight, the run history said that we took 0 damage in 1 turn. We beat the heart. And it recorded it as a victory, Harry Homunculus. Yeah, had that True Grit been upgraded, we'd be looking at a different story. Truly. Rude. So 32 plus 15. Gotta wait be statutory ornithopter. How did I not actually notice that I had both of those? Not sure.
Commander, we've just received the
Dr.
support
Leo
of another
Spaceman,
council
thank you
member.
so much for the Space Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Happy to have a feed here. Oh man, happy to have a Dark Embrace here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Now we're talking. Whenever a card gets exhausted, draw a card. I haven't skipped a card by accident, have I? No, I haven't, right? I gotta remember that I'm not allowed to skip cards. Let's see Sling of Courage being nice. 2 strength in elite combats would be super spicy.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
Zakoter, thank you
council
so
member.
much for that Twitch Prime sub as well. Welcome to the council. Gotta love the pummel. And I think if I take pummel, I take Sling of Courage. And then I remove a strike. Huzzah! We have to buy a card at every shop. We do not. No, the only compelling thing, the only thing we're compelled to do is to take a card at every post-combat card reward, or any other, you know, pick one of 3 cards situations. Here. Earth. Welcome to space! Perfect. Exactly perfect. Shame we hit the Exhume, though. We would have been able to feed twice. Pretty spicy. No. It's gotta be 2 fights on 2 adjacent floors, that's right. So we weren't able to get it to work on non-art bosses because they don't have fights before them. That bonfire becomes a bit of a problem. I like the dropkick here. Because we have Shockwave. Anger and Flex or whatever. Can't skip! This is a no-skip ladder. Must take a card every time that we are offered one. I gotta be careful not to kill this thing by accident either. Easy to do. Or we could just kill it on purpose. An acceptable outcome too. Actually, I'm gonna keep trying to feed here. Might be a little bit greedy. We got there. And we picked up a fairy in a bottle. I like the Thunderclap Plus more than I like the Clothesline Plus, especially with the dropkick. Take that. Lantern gives energy on turn 1. That's okay. I think we can do better, though. We can do better. Fair enough. Okay, so we have both Dark Embrace and Feel No Pain in play, making this Fiendfire absolutely ridiculous. I'm gonna play the Sing Red. Don't want to draw the feed here. I should have used the deck spots. I'll use it now. Definitely wasted 4 health there. Regal Pillow with the Copy Dripper, the value. And another Havoc or a Warcry Plus. Draw 2, put a card from your hand onto the top of your draw pile. That looks real good. How much damage I'd be willing to trade for a feed proc if it were reliable? Probably around 10, quite honestly. 5 Apparitions would be pretty spicy. With Exhume and Dark Embrace, and Charon's Ashes, and a Tungsten Rod. Okay, that's a ridiculously good set of Apparitions. And we have Feed. Put them in. Maybe a free Curse. Maybe just a free Relic. Aha! Free Tiny Chest. Easy every time. The Wine Man's once said, take the cards that say plus, which is not the Apparitions, unfortunately. Disastrously. He only does 1 damage to us now? I like it. We're actually just going to draw that again, right? Spooky Ghost! Oh, Sing Red is so good now! Behold! The power. Okay, all we need is a corruption and we're really in business. Oh yeah. Take another Warcry. Immolate, Stinky. Warcry, yes. Incense Burner gives us a point of intangible every 6 turns. Not gonna take the dagger there. We are gonna upgrade Dark Embrace so that it's easier to play. It's a detect that would skip a spoon? It sure might be. Yeah, I think it would want to at least consider it pretty hard. Bring it. Oh, that's right. You can't. I'm a spooky ghost. Forever. Often do I take the dagger over the gold? Often if it's being offered to you in the early part of the run. It can be pretty good. Or the early part of Act 2, more accurately. So if you get it, like, here, or here, it's a really good take. And if you get offered it later on, it's less good. Because it's harder to level up at that point. Okay, I don't want to Fiend Fire because we have Feet in hand. And Exhume. For the under 20 minutes achievements, Ironclad is my my recommended class for that. Is Ironclad, don't worry about any block cards, just go full damage as much as you can. Wow, we don't actually do that much damage, huh? Could be bad. Flex, Whirlwind, any kind of strength. Good stuff. We're about to have the weaknesses fall off, though. Still, bit of a yikes here. I need to kill the minions again. Just one of them. At least for now. It's gonna be a problem. It's definitely gonna be a problem. Okay, there's the resummon that I'm a little bit worried about. We're in big trouble here. We just don't actually do anything anymore? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, that's good. We're intangible next turn? That's good. I think we just hit the collector as hard as we can. This is getting scary. It's getting very scary. Uh-oh. Oh, we might die next turn. Well, Fairy in a Bottle next turn. But I don't exactly have a kill lined up. So we're in grave danger here. Anything? Okay, good. We have one more turn. Gonna crank damage into Collector here. Ah! Help! Get me out of here. Good lord, terrifying. Okay, that was less than ideal. Ooh, but a Juggernaut could fix our problems by giving us random damage dealt to an enemy every time we block. It's actual scaling. Actual scaling. Brutality Tungsten Rod's pretty good too, right? Just a extra card draw every single turn. That's pretty spicy too. I feel like it's gotta be the... After that showing against Collector, we just kind of have to take Juggernaut here. So let's do that. And I'm pretty happy with this Neko Eye. Kind of happy with this Neko Eye. Drawing 2 extra cards each turn, starting combat confused. Could take Blackstar for extra relics off elites, who we're pretty good at. Sling of Courage and Vajra and all that. Yeah, the Feel No Pain is what's enabling the Juggernaut to be half decent here. Okay, I'm gonna take Sneko Eye. Trust in Sneko, believe in Sneko. And then fight for elites. Sure. Unless I feel like upgrades are maybe more important, and then it's 2 elites and like 2 upgrades. What upgrades do I care about? Feel No Pain's good. Juggernaut's good. Getting the powers upgraded is nice. Okay, let's do 3 elites then. Start here. And immediately we start doing Sneko Eye things. Good stuff. Very good stuff. I like it. Good Sneko Eye. More card draw is definitely like the one thing we were really lacking. Shrug Plus. Yes. Just made homemade salsa after grilling the veggies on your grill, and it's pretty dang good. Nice. Love me some salsa, especially homemade. 2 orb walkers? Sure. Got intangibility on turn 2. I'm gonna use the power potion and take the corruption that it gives me. Don't ask how I did that. Just gonna do it. Just that easy. Is in fact that easy. Come on. Yeah, these 2 could drop Dead Branch, indeed. Indeed they could. I didn't forget to Feel No Pain. I am deliberately not playing the Feel No Pain so that I can play the feed without killing them. But fair to wonder about that. Like, why not play the Feel No Pain? On purpose. It's in fact on purpose. That'll shuffle the deck. Now we just need to get the Exhume. Exhume the feed. Play the feed. Easy peasy. Pick up a shovel, which we can use to dig for relics at rest sites. And it's gotta be another Havoc, right? I don't think it's actually good, but I want it. No copy of Corruption here, but there is a Wing Boots. Would let me do nothing, really. Okay, so don't want the Wing Boots. Prismatic Shard's pretty Pretty interesting, though. Letting us see colorless cards and cards from other colors. I think we're doing pretty well here. Actually, speaking of things that are interesting, take a moment to focus on the positives here. So chat, if you've got one, I'd love to hear a moment from your life, your day, your recent experience that left you feeling joyous or positive or excited or otherwise happy. Got to eat some delicious carrot cake at a friend's birthday a couple of days ago on the weekend. It was like 30% cake and then 70% whipped cheese cream frosting, which was perfect. It was delicious and it made me feel very good. Oh, sorry to hear that, Polish Can. Hopefully things get better for you. Not Jane. Boyfriend's off work this week. That's good. Hope there's some quality time spent together. Drakthar called out sick. Enjoy your time off. Christian Saka got married this month. Hey, congrats. Hope the honeymoon was lovely. Lander's learning watercolor as you're watching. And it's super fun. Nice. Zentanir is officially down 100 pounds as of this morning. Holy heck. Seriously, congrats there, Zentanir. Congrats on getting those belongings back, Flo. Pizza day today. Glorious rainy days. Despot had a great time with your wife this morning, went to brunch together while the kids were at GMA and GPA house. Nice! Okudi got some memories brought back with a morning bike ride with a backpack. Very nice. Journeyman's Garmin profile is back up. Very nice. Simply Ace is finally feeling like playing the ukulele again. Felt you're getting back into an old hobby after having to stop for medical reasons, and today you reached a new milestone and are super pumped about it. Hey, congrats! Especially after spending some time away, setting a new milestone has got to be a good feeling. Rosazog been working with a blacksmith over the last month, and your custom-designed camp cleaver just showed up today. Camp cleaver? Are you going to cleave camps? Do I want to know? Bailey's date went well yesterday. Played Civ the board game. Hey, that's a good date. That's a really good date. Kikadapi on vacation. Hey, yeah. Rachel's ghost went to your friend's kid's first birthday party. Sounds adorable. Was their birthday cake? Those ones are more for the adults, right? The first birthday. This is good stuff. Snack Packs fished a kid out of a pool who was completely unable to swim. Hey, you saved somebody's life. That's a big deal, Snack Packs. Good luck with the potty training, Gregors. Getting them off diapers is an adventure, right? Unlikely Dino gonna be able to do a study on testing medicine in which you get paid. So you can afford your study for another year. Hey, congrats. Congrats. Raps's birthday is on Friday, and your sisters are making you enchiladas and Rice Krispie treats. Delicious. Gross Rocco feels joyful for no special reason. And that's all the reason you need, or don't, rather. Glad you feel good. Spread some joy around. Don't need a special occasion. Sometimes just being here is good enough. Kezko got minimalist yesterday with trip plus deep breath plus Clash and 2 dropkick. That sounds amazing. Trip, Deep Breath Plus, Clash, 2 dropkicks. Amazing. Amazing. Electric Boot got their little sister a job. Got a raise and a smaller commute. Nice. Cutting down on a commute is a good feeling, right? Seriously. D-Crew getting a hazard pay bonus. Hope that helps you feel appreciated. Anybody on the front lines, whether that be grocery store or anything medical related, I think they all deserve so much more than they're getting. Is the Crew's brought some positivity? You've ordered some brass inserts to replace the steel bolt-through wood for your fiance's table, which had worked loose and caused the table to lurch. Hey, that's awesome. I think being able to fix up furniture is a underrated, underknown, under-adopted skill by people these days. Dunkle Alphabet's brother reached out to you, wants you to develop an Idle Tycoon game together. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. Denny Elves sat outside for 10 hours yesterday in the shade. Got sunburned anyway. Well, it was worth a shot. It was worth a shot. Storm below 170 for the first time in a long while. Congrats, Storm. The hell of an accomplishment. Really. Don't land that feed, right? Told you was sick, but you got your test results back and it's not COVID. Well, that's definitely a plus. Glad to hear your, that whatever you have was minor. That's right, we took a prismatic shard. Here's something else sounds fun. It says exhaust on it. I like cards that say exhaust on them. Alright, Fairy, you are not coming with me. I don't trust you. Stinky upgrades or dig for sweet relics. Do that. Oh, nice rainy days. Even better, making a profit. Quality. Quality stuff. Alright, well, if you weren't intangible, that would have been a ton of damage. Dang it. Dang it. Where's the boot when you need it, though? That's my question. Where is the boot when you need it? Good job, Colo Spot. The boat thingy gives us block on turn 2. Heck yeah. Blade Dance? Oh my god. Blade Dance adds 3 shivs, which all exhaust when played. I like it. I like that quite a lot. And keep digging. Repentive. Every 10th attack does double damage. Meat on the Bone heals us if we're below half after a fight. Good friend Giant Head here to have a bad time. Actually, these apparitions don't do much in this fight. Ooh. Oh, I didn't think about that. Well, I'm sure we'll win before the big sad, anyway. That does too much damage and would kill. Truly a tragedy. Delicious. Another Fiend Fire or more shivs? It's gotta be a second Fiend Fire, right? Gotta be. She like that ancient pot quite a lot. Potions. Dig! Have I seen the 2 paths glitch, or the double boss glitch that you can do an extension? I have not seen that, whatever you're talking about, Wakuki. I have not seen that. And I am intrigued. Very much intrigued by these words that you were saying to me. If you click fast enough, you can go both ways when the path splits. What? That sounds amazing. So we get an extra chest here. We go for the elite, but a chest is tempting. I'd love to see that in action. And Hema with the rod has been so beautiful. Crippling Clouds has exhaust on it. I like it. Go to the first path, and when the map opens again, you go to back to the first one that you clicked, so you get 2 floors in one. I like that. I like that a lot. Definitely like that a lot. Back up to 94 max health. These are all pretty stinky, but flying knee plus is the best? Question mark. Do we go for the glitch if it's presented? Is a great question, Pele. that kind of came up earlier, and I think the answer is you gotta, right? You gotta take the opportunity when it arrives. You just gotta.
I don't know where people are getting those damn
Leskin.
burgers, but if I find another rapper stuffed under one of these command consoles, there's gonna be hell to pay.
Wrath Stance with intangibility? I gotta. Thank you so much for the full year, Liskin. Full year of subscription and a heckin' big number of hours watched. You are so welcome for the fun and happiness. You keep watching, I'll keep streaming. Sound good? Gotta take that Wrath card. For sure. We got a recall here. Wrath Stance makes us deal double damage, but also receive double attack damage. But turns out that doesn't matter if you're intangible. Fun fact. Also, eat some pen nib hemokinesis, sir. Stuff. Dead Branch is, I think, still on the table. Although not a lot of opportunities for it still. This is guaranteed to hit Fiendfire? Yes. Oh, I didn't actually want to do that, did I? We're fine. Totally fine. We have 3 turns of intangibility, that should be enough. Do literally hundreds of damage. Delicious. Two thump, two thump. A deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of this evil? Source of this final relic. Bottled flame. Which I guess I'll just bottle a Fiendfire. Sounds pretty useful. Membership card non-value, as it's more than half of our gold. Love the disarm here. Love the Akabeko for that bottled Fiendfire, too. That'll let us blunk an elite pretty easily. Inflame would be nice to get some more Stronkitude into the deck, because we do need to become Stronk to beat the heart. I have Ceramic Fish, so if I buy Disarm Inflame, I'm not going to be able to afford the Akabeko. How are we going to beat Heart? 2 really big Fiendfires, basically? Oh, we have Penibit 9, so if I buy this Akabeko, we absolutely instantly kill one of the elites on turn 1. Because it'll be 30 times a lot. 30 times lots damage, yeah. Okay, so I think I'd better buy the Inflame. The Disarm probably won't do anything to Heart, now that I think about it a little bit more. But check this Fiendfire out. 36 per card exhausted. Bye-bye. Good stuff. Also, thanks for lowering my focus, nerd. To eat. Can I eat? Getting Burner in a good spot is probably a good idea, too. 3 is fine. Gambling Chip. Start of each combat, discard any number of cards and draw that many is glorious. You can combo it with Reflex. Capacitor for more orb slots. Do I take the Reflex to use with the Gambling Potion? Sure, let's do it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I don't want another Warcry. We'll make sure we're at full health. The value! We got there. Amazing. The value. My hand is full. My hand is too full. Freaking beautiful, man. Okay. So, I think I Fiendfire here. We get rid of Crippling Cloud, pummel everything. We'll draw a ton of cards. Lay Dance first, yes, to be clear. Lay Dance first. We do this. Dishing out all the damages. Ooh, I didn't think about drawing apparitions off that. I should really think about that more. And Nib ready. Drop down the jug. We lose 2 apparitions. I could play one, but it won't do anything. We could discard them with Gambler's Brew to save them. That's probably wise. Good, okay. Sounds good to me. The crescendo time? It might be crescendo time right now. We're guaranteed a invulnerable next turn. It is crescendo time, so then we can do Pen Nib Bludgeon with Wrath Stance. I like it. Ooh, and Feed Fire. Destroy all of this garbage is a great hit. Already below 300 health? No prob. Don't mind me just being intangible forever. Can't discard that anymore. Truly a disaster. What am I gonna do if I run out of intangible turns? That would be really bad. Get on with the war cry. Wait, no, my feed. Try to queue it up. Didn't get there. GG. GG. 2 thump and all that. GG, everybody. GG. Sub 1 hour, too. Very nice run. Let's do another one. Let's do another one. It's time for Silent No Skip. Quite the challenge. Spire sleeps, and so shall I, but not yet. I've got a lot more in me tonight. Ascension 10 starts us with Ascender's Bane, adding yet another card to our deck. A rare card, huh? We've got a pretty hilarious elite snipe here. Got a very easy question mark, question mark, question mark, shop, fire into the first elite. And then we get all our card rewards afterwards. That's actually a really good act layout. That's a pretty good start. Otherwise, we're picking a card that we have to take, we're choosing a rare card for some damage, or we're obtaining a boss relic. Let's go for that free elite. I think Niao's Lament can sometimes be a great way to start your run. And if you see the opportunity for a very easy elite, and some card rewards after that, you can't just have the easy elite and call it a day. I've really forgotten Arbiter's Blog Post. You take a riddle with holes on the first floor for damage against Guardian. I'll take a deflect here. We increased our Ascension, yep, to 10. We were on 9 last run. With a deflect added, we'll take a defend out of the deck. Feels kind of weird, but we're doing it. Bouncing Flask is really good for lots of poison. Could take Skewer. Could take Card Remove. Could take Fruit Juice. Fruit Juice is a fun thing. But I think we go Bouncing Flask. It's a premier early game damage card for Silence. Very, very good against single targets. We would likely carry this down around for a long time, so I'm going to say no. But I will take 2 random upgrades. Neutralize Bouncing Flask. Dang it. Well, I'll just upgrade the Bouncing Flask myself then. So we do get this elite for free here. Free-ish. Yeah. Get him. Regal Pillow to heal us more, and wow, Crippling Cloud versus Malaise. A really hard time saying no to an early game Malaise. Makes things too easy at first, you need to learn to be better without it. That's somewhat reasonable. But an easy early game turns into an easy mid game. Spire is definitely a game of momentum. Saving yourself some early damage could be a big deal. Fighting Guardian, I'm going to take and upgrade this Malaise. That's a crazy good source of weaken, crazy good source of strength down. 9 cards on turn 1, also crazy good. And let's upgrade, honestly, like the Deflect is a pretty good upgrade here. Could have rested for health as well. But now we have some easy pool fights. 2 easy pool fights, 1 hard pool fight. Helps flesh out the deck. Not a lot of cards added so far, but we'll change that. Remember, no skipping allowed, so we have to take 1 of each card picks here. That's a killer Flechettes with a 9-card opener. This does 4 damage per skill in our hand. I love that. Oh, I love that, with how many skills we just put in the deck. How do we know if it's an easy or a hard pool fight? Your first 3 regular combats come from the easy pool. So we had 1 here. We encountered no combats in question mark rooms. That makes this one our second. This is also an easy pool fight. So encounters from the easy pool are designed to be easily defeated with your starting deck. And then the 4th and onward, and this is in Act 1, or in Act 2 and 3. The 4th and onward are from the hard pool. More poison. And makes Flechettes better? Yeah, more poison. So this will be our first hard pool fight. Which could be a medium slime. These guys are pretty mean. Malaise for 2. Although we're probably just going to split it pretty quickly. 51 minus 4 is 47. You split it 34, so I can do another 12-ish. 12-ish. Smoke bombs here again. Unless I get any Quick Slash Tactician. Quick Slash is nice. It's a little bit of front loader damage and it draws a card, so it's not really taking up spot in the deck. I think I'm totally okay with that. 4 times 4? How about 6 times 4? Make this knob not too hard. I think we actually avoid the flask. Go like strike, strike, Malaise. Or we could go bouncing flask, Malaise. If I bouncing flask, we'll apply 16 poison. It's an important question. Do I kill next turn? Probably not without the bouncing flask. With the bouncing flask? I think we get there. Even without... Math. I mean, whatever, we beat Guardian pretty easily. This is actually fine. Save a couple hit points. suspect we get away with this. Partially because of that. Oh yeah. Good job, Strength Potion. Strength 6 around 2 with Vajra, giving us a permanent 1 point of strength. Love the Blur to retain block from turn to turn. Backflip not bad either for more card draw. I think I'm going to take, in this case, a Blur. Block is not removed at the start of the next turn. And I'm going to go ahead and upgrade Flechettes. Because I like the turn 1s that we've been getting with it. 7 times 5, yeah. That's spicy. That's very spicy. That's an instant transform on Guardian. Followed up with Bouncing Flask. Got him. Play the Malaise maybe next time we draw it. Hey, Calipers. Oh, come on, really? Alright. Be that way. Stone Calipers would be good here. Probably. GG, Guardian. GG. Bites. Ooh. Wraith form is, as ever, very, very powerful, making us intangible for multiple turns, but lowering our dexterity. Afterimage gives us block after every card we play. I think that's pretty good. Or Bullet Time makes everything in our hand free, but prevents us from future card draw. I think I like the Afterimage here the most. Although the Wraith form is probably the best of the three. Just having the blockitude that comes from card spam Afterimage is so nice. For our relics here, several good options. I think Calling Bell is totally fine, giving us a curse and 3 relics. I think Philosopher's Stone is manageable. We give enemies 1 extra strength, but we've got a Malaise Plus in the deck. Or we can take the Slaver's Collar, which is energy, but only during boss and elite combats. And then we don't make the enemies stronger. I suspect we get to take the Slaver's Collar here and go elite hunting in Act 2. We've got a lot of front load with the Flechettes. Our strikes do pretty reasonable damage. We have decent potions. We beat Book of Stabbing with Malaise. We got this. By elite hunting, I mean... Oh yeah, we can fight 3. Okay, let's fight 3. Unless the campfire quantity is, like, really different, which it is. Okay, shops? Not really. No path gives me a shop that I like. Okay, let's take the Burning Elite out, then. Let's take out the Burning Elite. 3 skills, that's it? Flash could be more. Odds that we draw a skill are about 50-50. Yeah. Got him. Sometimes just a little bit of a potion can make a big difference. A little bit of a potion, just a potion in that first hardpool fight in Act 2 can make a huge difference in how many health you lose. How often does my rare card pick influence my relic selection? Reasonably often, especially when it comes to Snecko Eye and Runic Pyramid. Like, Snecko Eye can be an instant take after taking an Echo form or a Corruption, in particular.
Commander, we've just
Romek,
received the support
thank you so much for that
another
Twitch Prime
council
sub.
member.
Welcome to the Council. Love this Acrobatics Plus. Draw 4. Discard 1. Very good with flechettes. Great towards to draw into our 0-cost cards. I like that more than the unupgraded common attacks. Although the unupgraded common attacks aren't bad per se. They're just not great. For picking cards with specific boss or otherwise relics in mind, if I've already got the relic, then all the time. But stuff that I don't yet have is a little bit less likely to get included. In the consideration. You get him, Flechettes. You got this. Ooh. Yeah, picking a card to make Snecko Eye more appealing. Yeah, well put, well put. To kind of open up your options. I've definitely had tools the trade takes that were just like, this is partially just so that I can take a hovering kite and feel good about it. And whale versus backflip. I think it's backflip here. This deck wants a lot of card draw. Three strength on turn 1, you say? Transforming 2 cards is pretty good as well. You can get rid of 2 strikes, turn them into who knows what. But I really like 3 strength on turn 1 with this Flechettes. Let's see what we can make happen with that. We have a 9-card opening hand, 3 additional points of strength. And I'm actually considering taking these bites. We have all 5 of our strikes. Go down to 49 max health. But we turn the strikes into bites, which say deal 8 damage and heal 2. Yeah, I'm in. Catalyst is a thing. Second copy of Flechettes is pretty spicy. You pick up that Piercing Whale. And take a burst. I mean, Catalyst is kind of insane here, right? The Bouncing Flask and the Deadly Poison. Second Flechettes is hilarious. Take that Catalyst. Let's take that Catalyst. Okay, rude. We can bite our health back, though. Go for the full malaise, because it makes it way easier. Stop. Back up to full. Meat on the bone is even further sustained now for at or below half after our fights. We heal 12. Take the all-out attack. I am, like I said, compelled to take a card at every card reward. No skipping allowed. Love Weight Beast statue. Potion it potion after every combat. Let's say we're doing very well right now. 50 damage on turn 1. Says Flechettes. I like it. It's a spicy turn 1. I should have actually just KO'd him with the fire pot, I think. Although he's dead now. He's dead now. He's dead, Jim. I think Tools' effect could work as a boss relic. Draw 1, discard 1 every turn. Yeah, I think so. Like Ring of the Serpent, which just draws you a card every turn, in exchange for your starter relic, is acceptable. Take more poison here. So if that's the case, then it should also be pretty good to not lose the starter relic, but to get... Man, wow. Dang. Your genetic strength. Slight timing issues. Only slight. This is failing. Only slight issues. Alright. Sure. Ten plus 8 plus 14 is a number no one can ever calculate. I'm pretty sure we have lethal, though. Yeah. Very smooth fight. Riddle with holes on turn 1? I mean, I like it more than the other cards. Take it. Neutralize, pretty good upgrade too. Let's take another elite here. Levers. Roll the poison on turn 1. Wish I had that energy potion we saw on the last floor. I'm gonna acrobatics here. Better draw flechettes. All that attack is a pretty good hit as well. If I go fire potion, bite, all out attack, that'll KO this fellow here. Take some damage, but we get rid of that back line that's so pesky. Dang it, flechettes! Not what I wanted. Yeah, HYC. Alright, well this guy we can just kill. Paper Crane. Enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25%. There's the tools to trade we were talking about. But it's up against Catalyst number 2. Gotta take the second Catalyst. Upgrade all defends, so we have no strikes left, or remove a card. 3 defend upgrades. I'll take 3 defend upgrades. The truth is always simple. Stacking poison on collectors should be more than enough to win this. Especially with some weaken down. Paper Crane weaken means collector will do like 10 if they attack? Yeah, 10. Literally just 10. Alright, bring it on. Dang it, Flechettes. You're better than this. My catalyst limit? In this deck? I don't think we have one. But if you have more copies of Catalyst than you have cards that give you poison in the first place, it's probably a sign you should reevaluate some of the decisions you have made. Ouch. I mean, we don't die. Not really a reason to use a potion here, although the paper, the weak potion would save a lot of health. Yeah, we're fine. Ouch. Paper Crane was originally 50%, yeah. With the way the rounding works for weakened foes, though, it's sometimes effectively 50% anyway. Hindsight is 20/20, does Symptom. Now do we want to Wraith form? We should think about it. Although I'm not as big a fan of intangibility when you have Paper Crane, because obviously Paper Crane is doing nothing when you're intangible. Alchemize for more potions is not bad. Envenom's okay. We definitely have some multi-hit stuff. Getting a little bit more poison going wouldn't be unwelcomed. Take the Alchemize here. And, ooh, love me a Runic Pyramid. At the end of your turn, no longer discard your hand. Oh, will make our... pretty much everything OP. It's gonna make the Catalysts super strong. It's gonna make the Flechettes super strong.
Remember, we will be watching.
Thank you so much for the very generous $40 donation. Holy heck. Pretty sure that gets us either to or very close to our monthly goal for the stream, which means we can work towards the community game boat for the next couple of days. And if we get there, I'll also do some Slay the Streamer, because I know a couple folks have been looking forward to that. Thank you so very much. Go forth and do it. Has been commanded. Let's see. How many elites? More importantly, how many shops? That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Slay the Streamer reverse ladder. For chat. Chat has to win 20 times in a row. Every time they win, the Ascension goes down. It sounds pretty fun, actually. Like this. Shop. It actually hit 2 shops. We're gonna go to Elites. Yeah. We'll do that. Ouch. This definitely looks like an opportunity to use a potion. Also an opportunity to use our riddle with holes. Some damage in. This is definitely a tough fight on only 3 energy with Silent. For sure is easier. There's our flechettes doing 7 times 5 is 35 damage. We can pick off you with that. We can look to bite back most of our health once we have a spare moment. This is terrifying, actually. Just don't have the ability to get out of this in a way that makes any sense at all. The big yikes. Don't do that, okay? Oh god, stop. 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 Help. Okay, there we go. Getting ahead of our curve for a moment. I'm actually also okay ending with 24 health for meat on the bone value. You'll die next turn. Still malaise, so you're fine. Do that. All that good. Prepare, draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards is exactly what we need to help with the clog that happens to the hand with the Runic Pyramid here. Crumpler. Bad boy down a bit. Energy potion. That sounds pretty good. Would like that. Would very much like that. Ideally we want to bite things. Still. A few times. Not actually lethal, huh? Oh, the energy potion says it is. Aha! Leg sweep, piercing whale, riddle with holes plus. We need more weaken with the paper crane. So I'm gonna take the sweep here. That one malaise is no longer cutting it. We're gonna feel so much better when we get into elite fights. And we can actually use the Slaver's Collar to have a 4th energy. Happy to lose one of our 4 bites to the full event. Not happy to have whatever this is happening. You know what? Bye. Should have bit first. We almost got there, too. Good fight! Get our smoke bomb back. Nah. We'll take that. Take that. 6 skills. Dang. Of value. Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is, but something about the elite fights feels easier than the hallway fights. Well, something. Slice? Just to avoid hand clog? I guess. I guess. Double colorless pot. That sounds fun. Two idiots. Still no Mind Bloom or double orb walkers. Double orb walkers are kind of terrifying for this deck. Technique. Bouncy bouncy. Although I want to actually play it immediately. I'm going to use another one here. Yeah. Double orb walkers are not an elite, no. Very rude of them to not be. They aren't. One more prepared plus. I like it. No hand clog today. Not on my watch. Okay, Whining Halls. Lose 2 max health. Don't need any madnesses. Speaking of max health, we can get a ton here with Pear and Waffle. Footwork would make our blocks block for more. There's a second malaise here. There's a grand finally. This is a very good shot. I do think we want that Waffle. A little bit more max health. Probably don't shell out for Pear, though. Do take Footwork, do take Malaise, do remove something. Probably a bite. Is Tactician good here? It's actually okay with 2 prepared, right? I think it is good here. We'll take it. We'll take it. And I don't think I want the finale. I like the Tactician take quite a lot. Come across a cheery, dapper-looking gremlin. Says, spin this wheel and have some money. Have lots of money. Thanks for the lots of money. I appreciate it. Poor Giant Head hasn't got a chance. Absolutely, Wakuki. Would love to see it. Probably won't watch it until after the stream myself, but I am deeply curious about this glitch. Very deeply curious. Quite get a kill here, right? More energy, definitely welcomed. Another alchemize? Hilarious, let's do it. I like it. And the alchemize are a good candidate for an upgrade, although so is the malaise. We're going to easily beat Awakened One with our 2 copies of Malaise. Just use 3 potions every fight for it. Easy, easy. I think I'll use the Cultist Pot here. Appropriate, right? Caca. Etc. I mean, I can't discard my cards. Ridiculous. Ooh, Duke Pot. Very, very, very good. Extremely good. Ooh. Alright. 70 damage flechettes. Seems good. Times 7. Glorious. Dang. A lot of damage. Two thump, keep pulsing bird. can be felt throughout the room is this. The heart of the Spire. The source of this evil. No. He's not. Alrighty. Ooh, lots of good options here. Before I make any purchases at this store, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, grab a quick snack because I'm starving, and when I return, finish out this run. There will be another one with the defect after this, so don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks. Thank you so much for that patience. We are back. Love this door. I love the piercing whale. I like the smooth stone. I like the strawberry for some more max health. Let's just buy all of that. Card remove and a footwork. Jepsis says we have a real human baby now. I hope you got permission for picking it up wherever you found it. No, congrats. If you were a proud new parent, then heck yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. Just take more bites out. We're gonna be just fine. I honestly don't even think we need a second footwork. It'll slow us down a little bit. So I'm gonna stop there. We leave 111 gold unused. Some kind of weird good luck charm. Damage. Liquid Memories is definitely a great thing to have. Maybe even wanted to like Liquid Memories the thingamajig. Deadly Catalyst. Catalyst would be 21. Enough to kill. Who needs liquid bronze against heart? Not me. Certainly not I. In retrospect, I don't know that the bites helped all that much. If they did anything important, it was during Act 2. But I ultimately, once we found the meat on the bone, they were quite quickly irrelevant. Such is the way of things in the Spire sometimes. Thorn Spot is good to take to heart. I just figured we'd probably get a better one with a defensive pot. With 2 Catalysts and a Bouncing Flask, we're... yeah, got plenty of max health. With 2 Catalysts and a Bouncing Flask, we're not at all worried. I'm gonna take another one of these. We're not at all worried about our damage output against heart. I don't think. Yeah! Boop. So we can probably perfect this fight, even. We drew Bouncing Flask, Catalyst, Catalyst on turn 1. And we have a Duke Pot, too. So we can actually do this. Seems good. Oh, he's gonna get to hit me? Unfortunate for me. Where is it? We take 2? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Totally unacceptable. But wait, did I actually... Now hold on a minute. Yeah, it's a 3-turn kill? Yeah, we get the 3-turn kill. That's pretty cool. Can get it back, at least. But good fight. But good fight. Malaise, I think, was... Might have blocked for 1, actually. But had we Malaised the turn earlier, that would have helped. GG. GG. Couple good potions can make such a big difference against Heart, as that really showed there with the Liquid Memories dupe pot. Spire sleeps, but I shall not. Got more runs in me. Ascension 11 with the defect is up next. No skipping cards. No skipping meteor strikes. How do we feel about 250 gold as a start? It's okay. It's okay. I like this path. Fire, Elite, Fire, and then we can take one more Elite. Although that would require going to this shop, so maybe we take 100 gold and plan on going to the second shop. You take a look at those glitch videos. Okay. Let me take a look-see here. Let me watch this together. Real quick. So I'm told I need to check this out. It's my... This one. Here we go. So, got it muted. Let's take a look. So, you click on both of them in quick succession is apparently what you need to do. Doing some map hotkey stuff. So one was clicked on, and then the other was clicked on. Get a chest. Proceed. Get a chest. Oh, that's so crazy. 2 chests in a row. And the floor counter stayed on 10 there, right? I just want to go back and look at that. 9? No, the floor counter did increment from 9 to 10. So that causes your floor count to be off for the rest of the run. Interesting. Interesting. Crazy. I think I'm gonna have to learn how to do that. Yeah, open the 2 different chests. So normally you would find, you know, normally it doesn't matter which, you know, which chest you go to. It's going to be the same thing either way. And you should get... Actually, I don't know how it works when you do that. Do you always get the same rarity of relic from both of them? Another one, too? Didn't I have a link to the second one? I think I missed that. I think I missed that. Thank you, Faley. This is the double boss glitch. Okay. Yeah, that sounds crazy. That sounds pretty crazy. Alright, so here he is. Whoa. That's capturing oddly. You see those black borders? I do not see those on my screen. Strange. Why does it look like that? Weird. What kind of weird witchcraft is this? Oh, chroma key! Why is chroma key happening? Why is chroma key happening? Hold on, what? Yeah. There we go. I have no idea why chroma key was happening. So, boss relic taken. You get the boss relic and then a fire. Wait, what? Excuse me, what? Floor 20. And then we're fighting Hexaghost again. Oh man, wow. Game is definitely not supposed to do this. Oh dear. So you get different cards and different relics, and you can take a second boss relic. What? Oh, that is super broken. Oh, that is super broken. Wow. I am definitely gonna have to learn how to do that. I gotta know. Slime boss, sweeping beam's okay. Now link that bit in chat, please. Sure thing. The second one. And Phaley's got the first one, looks like. Thank you so much, Phaley. That strategy allowed in ladder strikes if I wanted to be. I am the decider when it comes to what's allowed in the ladder streak and what's not. For A20, it's certainly not. But I guess I have some amount of power to decide that for the ladder streak. I would only ever do it for fun reasons, though. Not as a, like, I want this to win. Early Darkness. It's an interesting choice. I don't think we ever go double sweeping beam. Dark orbs are great for slime boss. They're great for early elites. Let's pick one up. I'm gonna go for... Actually, I'm not... wait a minute. Wait, what's my pathing here? Oh, I am going to the shop because I'm fighting that elite. Okay, yes, we are going to that shop. Understood. $21 different glitches. I like that. Probably know that many. Fire pot early, very good. Reinforced body, one of my favorite block cards in the game. Rebound's pretty good with darkness too, especially if we upgrade the darkness. But I think taking a reinforced body in the early game is downright a good idea if you're defects. Specifically for things like this. The big, angry slimes. Excessively mean. Okay, split at 35. Kerblam. Alright, we got through that hard pull fight with no issues. letting us take either ball lightning or charge battery. Don't really want a boot sequence, especially not in Act 1. There's a lot of fights in Act 1. The Gremlinob, the Lagavulin, Slime Boss, none of them attack you on turn 1. And those are some of the most important and threatening encounters to get through. I do like a little bit more damage. Taking a ball lightning here looks pretty good, so that we can safely beat this first elite, no problem. Do we ever go for the triple elite? I don't think so, right? We'd much rather have the upgrades. And because we're going to go to a shop right after this elite, I think I can get away with accepting the Stinky Serpent's offer here. Upgrade this Darkness. Especially if we get Lagavulin. Yes, good. Will pay off big time. Dead, it will pay off big time. Okay, good. Yeah. Starts out at 12, and if we play another one, it'll go up. Nice redraw on the Reinforced. Go ahead and play that. Put our Dark Orb in front for a dual cast next turn, and that should be very close to lethal. Actually, it will be lethal. For Blam. Very smooth fight. We score ourselves a Data Disc, which is huge. 1 point of focus, and Frost Orbs, which are also huge. Love Chill here, especially. Channel of Frost for each enemy in combat at 0 energy. Four bosses. That's right, there are no common powers in Slay the Spire. Not a 1. Tiny chest in a chest. See that blue key. Tiny chest is often not worth taking over a different, potentially better relic. Oh my. Well, there's a Meteor Strike. I am down for a Capacitor this early. We actually have the Orb Generation and the Focus already with Data Disc. Orichalcum looking pretty good too. We're definitely buying Chemex. And we're definitely removing Doubt. That leaves us with 271. Enough to buy Orichalcum and Capacitor. Oh, I like that a lot. Orichalcum Frost Orbs is one of the coolest ways, no pun intended, to block with defect. Could take the Gremlin Horn too, which is not bad. Blind is okay. Vision's not bad. I don't think that's in my list of things that I want right away, though. But we could buy it. Say no. No, thank you. We lose block if we play defend. Let's keep the... value. We did get a potion. Oh, we used a potion there. More Orb Gen? Yes. More Orb Gen. My... Frag heatsinks. Bad defrag. Gonna let Orichalcum block for us. Easy peasy. Chill, hello. Hello, Chill, are you there? It's me, Baylor. Oh, we had reinforced Chemex. Whoops! Yeah, no, I totally borked that. It's okay, I was just setting up for Hexaghost value. Next run. Or something. Smiley face. Rebound, Skim, or FTL? Skim is alright. Actually, they're all okay. No wrong answers, necessarily. Although I like the Skim a lot. That card draw. How do I decide which character to play as? I just rotate through them, Kangaroo. So we do, in the order, Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. And then start anew. Whenever we play. How I like to do it. Dang it. The big dang it. More orbs. Definitely want more orbs. Specifically more frost orbs. For surezies here. Okay. It's actually not that bad. Strike Ball Lightning kills you. Dual Cast does something. And I can Fire Potion the Bat Gremlin if I need to. I'll just take 4 though. Do I play like that on my own or only on stream? Only on stream. I don't play Spire on my own these days. But back when I did, I would play whatever character I wanted to. Whoever I wanted to practice with, or whoever I was feeling inspired by. Which frequently was Defect. Frequently Defect. I've always felt like I needed more Defect practice. Bullseye with the Dark Orbs, I think, was pretty good, and ooh, that's pretty spicy. Oh, that's pretty spicy indeed. Upgrade our capacitor here. Do want to try to split our Slime Boy here. We could definitely end up very sad if we draw neither Reinforced Body on the big slam turn here. It's like with Fire Pot, we're safe though. Yeah, it's a bit of a yikes. Good capacitor chill next turn though. Darkness first. So if we enter turn without block, or a Calcum and the Frost Orbs will all activate together. Pretty good. Pretty dang good. Hey, thanks, Scroll. I like the shirt quite a bit too. It's kind of like a workout shirt. It's a very loose, thin fabric that allows a lot of air to pass through. This feels like an easy rainbow to me, giving us lots more orbs, which we already have focus with, helping fill up the capacitor orb slots very quickly. Amplify to duplicate just capacitor. Can't really make use of 2 capacitors right now. Creative AI is cool scaling, giving random powers every turn, but it's really slow. I'm gonna go fast. Do we want more energy? Or do we want to take a Culling Bell? Can't say I'm a big fan of either Busted Crown or Philosopher's Stone here. Philosopher's Stone makes Heart quite a bit of a menace, and Busted Crown gives us way less options in the future. Probably less X cards that we'll find, in particular. So I'm totally down to take a Calling Bell. The risk of bad draws is also a bit mitigated by Orichalcum. Even if we draw nothing, we block. So let's take a Calling Bell. You got for me, Bell. Ooh. Shops just got better, with cheaper removals and a 20% discount. And Captain's Boat Thingy blocks for us on turn 3. Which will be good against, not Bronze Automaton, actually. Remove 2 cards? Remove 3 cards? Move 3 cards in 3 shops. That's actually kind of tempting. Or do we remove 3 defends because of Orichalcum? Other option is to go like Burning Elite, which gets me a bunch of campfires. I get some removals. Okay, we can knock a bird out of the air. Means not playing Rainbow. Courier plus Merchant card is possible to get, and they stack multiplicatively to give you a 60% discount. Pretty hype. I block. Smooth fight. Oh my god. Wow, these cards. So Chemical X is a thing. We take the Tempest or the Reinforced Body number 3. We definitely start removing defends. Man, that Tempest is disgusting, though. Only problem with the Tempest is that we can't actually do Dark Orb things if we play 1 million... Take the Reinforced here. And let's literally just remove, like, all of the... Look at that. All of the cards. Do we ever take Hand of Greed? There's Abacus Reboot Synergy, too, although we can't afford it anymore. Just remove some defends. That's the goal. I defend at every shot. Just dead already? You're just dead. Hit Dark Orbed Sun. Chaos Plus, channel 2 random orbs. I'm in for anything that channels more orbs right now. I don't really care what kind they are. Just give me them. More orb slots. Very tempting. Double capacitor deck. Yeah, I'm in. Give me another one. You don't have to go to the third shop. We could buy this Chill, number 2, for even more orbs. That's so many orbs. That too many orbs? Hey. No! Could have had collector bonus? Ridiculous. Give me an X-Cost. Yes! Success! 4 reinforced bodies and a Chemex. Can this deck get any more perfect? Well, currently it can't even kill a gremlin, so... Is it really that good? Yeah, it is. It is in fact that good. Thank you very much. I don't even know if I needed to use that. But I wanted to. So there. Not done yet. Wouldn't be so sure about that, Gremlin Leader. Skim might draw the other reinforced and then be block positive. It did. Huzzah. Yeah. I would just need calipers to really kick this into high gear. Zoop zap. Zippity bop. Lizard Tail. If we would die, healed at half health instead. Another rainbow? Another rainbow. So this deck is 2 capacitors, 2 rainbows, a defrag, and 4 reinforced bodies. I like it. Rainbow is a pretty effective card for turning your massive amounts of focus into massive amounts of damage. Good stuff. Not gonna go to a shop with only 37 gold. I can't even afford to remove a card. It's ridiculous. Imagine playing attacks. Imagine not full blocking with 1 card. If you do pot Ritual Dagger, do you still get stacks? You'll get 1 stacking, mid-bros. Will work 1 time. But it won't level up twice. So the only problem with the current deck is that it takes like 30 turns to evoke the Dark Orb for 1,000,000 damage. And yes, we're upgrading Defragment first, for sure here. 1 more point of focus would be huge with this many orbs. I think Barrage is probably pretty good too, right? Can't skip. This is the no-skip ladder, so even though our deck is literally perfect, we must keep adding cards to it. Take the Barrage. Nope, not that one. That one. And then I'm probably gonna go for 2 elites here. Hey, Relic. I wanted a real one, you know. Dang it. Could have dual cast, but I think this lightning orb will be more damage on its own. Maybe? Maybe. Yeah, 3 plus 3 plus 6, 12 block? Not quite enough. Focus. Hilariously, if we'd had the tiny chest, I would have skipped the Matryoshka for the... Well, maybe. Actually, maybe not, depending on... No, actually would have been good. Yeah, tiny chest would have been good, in retrospect. But now we have the boot, which makes our... barrage better. And a double energy, I think, is what I'm going to take here. Take some events. Remove yet another defend. It's going to be a defendless defect deck. I like it. It's going to happen. Stop. We have the blue key, so we could take a face here. I'm okay with trading 7 health for 75 gold, though. That looks pretty solid. Looks pretty solid to me. Let's do 40 damage. Good turn to attack. Very good turn to attack. I belong. Nice. Okay, but what if there's more to life than frost orbs? What then? What's a then? Really thinking a lot about the order I play these in. I'm just kind of like throwing them at the enemies. Working well. Wait. Hold a minute. Did you see the boot proc on that third strike? What just happened? What was that? Oh, that was barrage. Okay. I just didn't... Yeah, alright, fair enough. Seems good. Seems good. I thought they were all strikes, apparently. Not sure why. But I'm already home, Brosazog. What does that mean? What does it mean? A boot. The boots. Glacier Plus. Even more frost orbs. Alright. I'm down. I like it. Seems good and all that. Let's upgrade another capacitor. 9 orb slots full of ridiculously strong orbs. The blocketing commence. Two chills coming up. They stole both the rainbows. Rude. Very rude. Extremely rude. Funny how often we've been drawing these two together. Alright, let the hot nonsense commence. Got him. Okay. That'll be good for now. Here's Hyper Beam. And I block. Alright, good turn. Yeah, Glacier used to block for what, 2 more? That's a lot of block. Gotta hold on to that. Nice. Nice, nice. Oh, what's that? I blocked. Nice. Echo form looking pretty spicy here, letting us duplicate our cards. Double barrage, double defragment. Double rainbow. And double hull reinforced body for the full block. Could take the machine learning or even the Thunderstrike, admittedly. Hey, Scottish Sommelier. Yeah, this deck is something special. We have a Chemical X and 4 copies of Reinforced Body. So that's nice. I think I'm taking Echo Form here. Ooh, do we take a Pyramid? I don't think so. I think that limits our energy gain a bit. Although Pyramid with 4 Reinforced Bodies is spicy. First key seems totally fine and reasonable. We've already got the blue key, so we can skip any chests. Although, there are 2 relics in each chest, so I'll probably open it. Or Velvet Choker, limiting us to 6 cards per turn, which we don't often break. Though the Echo Form definitely puts us in a situation where we might. So I'm going to take the Curse Key here. And we'll just deal with however many curses we get. We'll figure it out. play that barrage too. You have more calcum as well. I remember. It's relevant. Ooh, hologram? Getting stuff back from the discard pile? Like, oh, I don't know, a reinforced body? Don't really like the other stuff. Look at that. Whispering Voices. Could take a ride. I'd rather just lose 4 max. Electrodynamics is here. Let our lightning orbs hit all targets. Focus potion could be pretty good. We're fighting Awakened One. Sure would help us in many, many fights. Yeah, let's take that. And the last defend, goodbye. None of your stinky kind are welcome here. I don't think I take anything else. Has it been a Hello World every time? I think so. Yeah, I think so. I think it truly has. Okay, we're taking 3. He's fine. White Beast? No. Cool-headed just because it draws a card. Seems pretty good. Could take Recycle to help thin the deck out, but it's going to be a big deck regardless. Recursion could be nice. Evoke our next orb, channel the orb that was just evoked. I think I'm going to take a cool-headed, but note that Recursion is actually pretty decent. Okay, here's where we really, really value Electro. We know about the trick to skip the Calling Bell Curse. That's right. Same as Pandora's. Same as Pandora's glitch. Good call, though. More Frost Orbs. Don't mind if I do. There, Electro. Hey, your Krugzar. Deep plus, Sunder plus, Creative AI. Scaling with Creative AI sounds fun. We have the defenses to get there. Do it. Do a random power every single turn. Good stuff. Go to that one. Only one dagger on this Ascension, thankfully. We don't lose our Watcher run to the Repto here. Tragically. Oh. Definitely should have done the math to tell me that I could strike there. But I am way too lazy. Full admission. I am entirely too lazy for that. Need you all to know. My children! No! I have to choose? Alright, we'll go with the Electro here. That'll make more of a difference. How rude. How rude. Four. Excellent. Boop. The big group. Okay, these will all evoke the Dark Orb, which hits the dagger, not the Repto. Tragic. Feet on the bone will probably not do anything because it would require us to take damage. Consume with this many orb slots is awesome. The second barrage and the heat sinks both pretty good as well. It's gotta be this consume though, right? Gain 3 focus, lose 1 orb slot? How could I not? Fight. Horde rare relic. You say so. You say so. Gonna hologram back the darkness to get a doubly boosted Dark Orb. Go ahead and use both potions right away. This is a very dangerous fight. I think I say often. Looks like we figured it out though. Oops. Yeah. 6 focus. 6 is a lot of focus. Alright, we used both our potions, no problem, scoring 45 gold and a fossilized helix, preventing the first time we would take damage each combat. More orb generation in several upgraded ways, or an unupgraded stinky overclock. Love the static discharge. Help us a lot against heart, potentially. Especially if we end up with too many frost orbs. Discharge is the perfect counter to that problem against heart. Love it. I think I am going to take the curse to open this chest. Get a pain, and a blue candle, and a molten egg. Amazing. My favorite beer slash drink. Ooh. As far as beers go, I'm a IPA fan, personally. Hard to pick any one favorite. Although, just about anything made by the Two Roads Brewing Company is high on the list, for sure. Favorite overall alcoholic drink? I might give the same answer. that's not 15. 18. Dang it. My block. Rude. Actually taking damage? Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. If I play the pain with the blue candle, Echo Form will double it? Dang it. More Glacier Plus. I think we want the Cool-Headed, honestly, for the card draw. Rather than another Glacier. This fight should be no problem at all. Yep. Buffer. Struck there. Oh, can we call the grab? Can't get the consume back. Let's do along that line. And it's already big attack time. A little bit scary. But we have scaled well. I think. Have we? Maybe not. Not quite. That hurts. That hurts quite a bit. Well, so what are you doing, Defragment? Come on. Zoop. Ooh, more powers? More powers. Welcome to the deck, more powers. Like it. Never fails to satisfy. dodged it. Our pot's good. Loop is the only unupgraded card here. Compiled River sounds great, though. That's a lot of card draw with all of these orb slots. Take it. We'll take it. Okay, probably Explosive Pot next turn. We are fighting the Woke Bloke, yep. Yes, we are. So a slight reason. Not a huge reason, but a slight reason to avoid too many powers. So we're covered. Nice free echo form. Very appreciated. Actually, 1 damage shy of killing the dagger. Tragic. $1 million focus. Excellent. Ceramic Fish is a little bit late. It's a reasonable fission if we upgrade it, which we can do, making it evoke all of our orbs, draw an energy, and gain a card for each orb evoked. We could take another White Noise Plus, or we could take a buffer. It's a really, really, really good fission. A really good fission. A really good fission. It's so good! How could you not want it? Forget what fission used to do. It used to, long ago, remove all of your orbs, and then it would give you permanent orb slots for each one that you removed. It's pretty trippy. Beat on the bone. Although I'd have to take 1 more damage. Done. Wait, no! 2! Traitor form. Yeah, it was definitely awkward. Hence it getting changed, right? Definitely awkward. Good memory is very good. Helps us get... The stack seems reasonable with 43 cards. Take one. Good memories could help us get creative AI in play. Can't really help us with Echo Form now. Two Dark Orbs getting juicy big. Although I'm probably just going to play some powers here. Dual casting this Dark Orb would KO one bird. We get block next turn. I don't think we play Electro here. I think we play Capacitor, but not Electro. Maybe to go back? Nope. Once you've clicked on a path, you are committed to that path. There's no way. Change your fate. Yeah, we're like super strong now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Times 4 would be much. We could probably, we could probably just start stacking powers. That's a super true statement. Do whatever the heck we want. This junk. $215 block seems about where we need to be. Give or take. GG. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the source of all these Orby boys? It might be. I think it might be. Okay, we could rest for 7 hit points, and that's actually reasonable. I like the Electro upgrade for 1 more orb against Spear and Shield. I like upgrading a Skim for 1 more card. You have 4 strikes and no defense. I love this deck. Although I probably upgraded the Cool-Headed over the Skim. Let's get the Electro upgraded, just to make the Elite fight a little bit easier for us. Clockwork Souvenir would block Vulnerable from Hearts. That's a huge deal. We could bottle any skill. Not a whole lot of skills I would like to see bottled. Maybe a bottle of Rainbow or something. Another hologram's not bad. Definitely think we're taking Souvenir. And there's a Blood Vial behind it. Bottled Consume. That's an interesting plan. Take another holo. Turbo? Be a long time till we sell the Void again. I like that master strategy. Excel the Calling Bell. Get it out of here. I think our current potions are totally fine. White Noise is fine. Noise is reasonable. Bottle the stack. Brilliant. I think I do want Blood Vial, because I don't really want anything else in the shop. Sure, let's do it. 4 hit points. It's something. Something is better than nothing most of the time. My question is, do we Power Potion here or next fight? I guess it depends on what we draw next turn. Now we're fine. Totally fine. Damage to Spirit Shield, because that's who the Dark Orbs are going to target anyway. We buffer for this turn. Seems reasonable. Okay, and here's where it gets a little bit spicy. Because next turn we're looking at a lot of more damage. We're hoping to draw Fission soon, as that'll make for a very explosive turn. Gun words. There it is, Fission, perfect. Okay, no Electro yet. Change that though. Definitely change that, like so. Bruh. What are you doing? Get into my hand, please. Hello? Okay, wasn't literally the last card of the deck, only the second to last card. Brilliant. Kind of ridiculous. Should be good enough. With, duplicate reinforced body for next turn. In the event that we somehow need it, which we don't. No. Actually, we totally do. And Shaku at 9, we don't want to play anything we don't need to play. In the turn, get our other boat thingy, giving us 14 block on turn 2. Between Horn Cleat, Clockwork Souvenir, and the Captain's Wheel.
The support of another
say we're doing pretty well.
Member.
Alchemist, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Heatsinks feels pretty alright. We have a lot of powers in this deck, so drawing a card every time we play one seems pretty okay. And now for the Heartfight. We do have a buffer we want to preserve. Thankfully we drew Glacier on turn 1. And it's a good target for the... whatchamadiddle. Probably going to go ahead and use the power pot right now. Waiting seems potentially unwise. And gives us the opportunity to use this Bias Conch to just gain 4 focus. Which I'm going to go ahead and do. Instead of blocking a vulnerable, why not block focus down? Seems reasonable. Could lose Echo Form here. Did not. Good. Some damage going. The question is, can... Ooh. Yes, we can. If I use the Liquid Memories here, we can get back our Glacier, and that should block for enough, right? That'll be 7 plus 1... Yeah, that's enough. Right? 28 plus 19? Yes. Cool. Okay. And then we can buffer the next hit. Not that we need to. But I'm super gonna get double heatsinks down. That sounds great. Guess how we're supposed to strike? A heart. Trade my buffer for 2 focus? Probably? Probably. So we double defrag instead of trying to do anything else here? Sounds good to me.
Commander,
Oh yeah, it's also 4 cards.
one of our most valued supporters. It says continued
Miasma
support of the
Plasma,
XCOM
thank you so much for
project.
this 17 months. Fission would not have broken our buffer. Could have done reinforced body fission too, I like that. It's a lot of months. A lot of months. So you can see the evokes before the beat death. Okay, not quite the turn I wanted here. But we did draw through a lot of our cards.
Commander, We've just received the support of another council member.
Superedicky, thank you so much for that Twitch Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Double stack. Looking pretty good. White noise will draw us 2 more cards we can consume. It's double stack. Oh, yes. More Echo Form. Most excellent. Double Dark Orb off the Chaos is pretty hyped, too. Here I think we just take Beat of Death to play 2 of these. And then maybe 2 Rainbows. With 12 points of focus, channeling 6 orbs is, how do you say, pretty good. Yeah, pretty good. Double Doom and Gloom, double dual cast does enormous damage here. Get to double cast both of these Dark Orbs. Or blam. Lock for 1,000,000. Can do other stuff like Barrage. Double Cold Snap. That'll all cause me to take Beat of Death damage, of course. Just full block here. Pass the turn. I think we're looking pretty good here. That hologram, though. Double Darkness, pretty hype as well. It'll boost all 3 of these by 18 times 2. That's a huge amount. So we get 96. Hologram. Or dual cast. Call it a day. GG. GG. A fantastically powerful start with the Data Disk Chemex Orichalcum there. GG, everybody. Not too shabby. GG. A lovely day of Spire it's been. I did say I wanted to go a little bit later than usual today, since we're not having a Thursday stream, and we had a shorter stream yesterday. I do think 8.5 hours of Spire is enough for me, though. So I'm going to wind down with a quick run of Hades before I go to bed. Should be for some fun times. Nice relaxing little Bopperino. Data Disk, yes, is indeed coming, Dai. Believe it or not. Good night, Krogzar. And anybody else who's headed on out. If you're leaving because the Spire's ending, no worries, I totally understand. Don't forget you can be notified when we're live through our Discord, or by following the stream, which I do super duper appreciate. But yeah, that's where we stand. We've gotten to Ascension 12 on our second attempt of the no-skip ladder, which is pretty dang good. But now it's time to bop it up with some Hades. Garage order part, and you fully expect them to call you on not reasonable hours. Yeah, that's a good guess. A good guess. That's a great guess. Glorgil just did a run with a sword, a damage buff from gold, and ended with 2,000 gold. Amazing. I have not had a run like that yet. Do a spear run. The run sounds super fun. So if you haven't seen Hades before, Hades is a wonderful action roguelite experience by Supergiant Games, the developers behind Bastion, Transistor, Spire. Beautiful art, beautiful voice acting, and a dang cool gameplay loop. Dive right on into it. Oh, that Orpheus noise, though. Freaking me out. So, play with aspect of Hades. One of my favorite spear aspects. We've got our basic attack here. Quick little jab. Just a quick slash with the dash. And it charges up into a fairly enormous spin attack that makes enemies take additional damage from our next... or attack and special damage. So the spin causes them to take more spin damage as well? No, it doesn't. More regular attack damage. And more special, which is a spear throw that we can retrieve as well.
Alright, I'm back.
My keepsakes.
I should probably try a companion other than Skelly, but Skelly's so damn good. I don't understand why I would use anything other than him. And we don't have Boldy yet either. Let's start with the Chthonic Coin Purse, giving us an extra 150 gold. And I think this heat setup's fine too. Seems completely reasonable.
The pact is sealed.
Just get started. Who's our first boon gonna be from? Poseidon. I wouldn't mind the Poseidon attack boon, actually.
So, little Hades, doubtless you have seen that we upon Olympus also lend our favor to the mighty Theseus, who bars your passage from Elysium. Now, don't you take it personally there, because our blessings go to all who deserve them. Although we try to save the best for you.
I have noticed that you keep blessing him. Kind of annoying, really.
Hey.
Ooh, epic rarity, Tempest Flourish, making our special deal way more. Floodshot, which is a... I really like Floodshot. I think Floodshot. Floodshot turns our cast into a watery explosion that's pretty significantly large. That also does some knockback. Bink. And enemies with our cast lodge then move and attack a little bit slower too. So it provides a sort of defensive utility.
Wretches.
Trinity just had a run with Bottled Whirlwind, Chemex, and Necronomicon. What? That's ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous.
Who else?
Daedalus Hammer this early, or can level up our Floodshot twice. That seems glitchy. There was a pomegranate in there. Where did it go? Hello? We just get nothing now? I think this is the hammer. We could also reroll the Infernal Gate, since the Infernal Gate gives higher than normal rewards. But I want an early hammer here to build around. Just knowledge of what hammer mods we're gonna get.
More brimstones.
I think the Spear has some really very, very good Daedalus Hammer mods. Not every weapon I think hammers are all that valuable on, but spear, oh man, so good. Triple jab. Our attack strikes 3 times in a spread pattern. Special deals more damage and gives crit chance on recovery. Or our attack has more range and deals more damage to distant foes. I think they reworked the spear a bit. I have never seen triple jab before. Whoa, whoa, what? Oh, that's so cool. I've definitely never seen that before. Oh, I love that. Oh, I really love that. Oh, that's super cool. Hit with multiple of them, that's the current question. I think so. Always happy to have some max health. Does that reduce the range of each spear? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. I don't think Hades is on Switch yet. Still hasn't done a full release on Steam. But I'm sure once it releases, they do have ports planned to other consoles. But I think it's currently only on PC. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong there. Hey, a boon from Aphrodite, no less. Lots of really good things Aphrodite can give. Do want to get a couple boons here before our first boss, because we have to sacrifice one.
A wretched sneak. Who's laughing now?
I'm always here, or close enough, to help you through whatever troubles you may face, my little goodling. So do not hesitate to call upon me,
There's Heartbreak Strike. Our attack deals more damage and inflicts weaken, which is pretty good. 75% attack damage is solid. The Passion Dash and the Dying Lament are fairly whatever. I'm going to take Heartbreak Strike here. Got purple flourishes and a big purple spin. Doing good but not amazing damage. Gems. We should have gone with extra enemy health rather than energy damage absorption stacks. Alright.
Gemstones.
More money, or we can reroll this, try to get an actual boon. Let's do that.
Hear me on my authority.
Yeah, Zeus. Be something to sell, Zeus.
Zeus.
Lord
If
Zeus.
it isn't my most favored nephew, striving always toward the surface of my world. Your father cannot possibly believe he can contain you, can he?
Tempest Flourish is pretty whatever. Zeus's Aid is not bad. Our Call makes lightning repeatedly strike nearby foes for 1.5 seconds, doing tons of damage with epic rarity here. Or after we dash just before getting hit, cause a bolt of lightning to strike a nearby foe. Let's try lightning reflexes.
Thunder time.
Actually, haven't played around with that much, and I'm not sure how good it is.
I'll just take this one.
Take a little bit of healing. A Palm of Power lets us upgrade the level of one of our boons. Upgrading the attack boon or the flood shot would both be pretty good, so take one of those quite happily. Definitely happy to have triple attack right now. Oh, they've got the stupid auras.
No, you don't.
I hate those slow auras. Damn effective though.
There.
So 95% attack damage instead of 75, or 120 cast damage. I'm gonna take the Heartbreak Strike level up because that's huge.
Now what?
Get either money or nectar, which would randomly upgrade yet another
Oh no.
boon. I think scattering some more levels into what we were doing would be pretty dang good.
Enough.
Ash in pocket.
There.
Let's take the neck, but it's Sisyphus. All right, we'll say hi to Sisyphus. We gotta say hi to Boldy.
Uh-oh.
You help him out again, you'll get 1,000 lashes next we meet. And
Yeah,
when
they
I
got it now.
return, this little rock of yours had better be up there rather than here, or else you'll get 1,000 more.
Sounds good. Sounds good, madam. That's more than equitable, really. I'll hold you to that. Be seeing you around. Perfect timing.
Hey, sir. She's gone. You still in one piece, Sisyphus? Not hurt or anything?
Oh, I'm just fine, thanks, Prince. That Fury sister, she is quite a lass, I have to say, and very, very strong. Bet
Yeah.
she could push old Boldy here
Jeez.
better than I.
Give me some money.
Got just the thing.
Thank you, mate.
Good luck out there.
Oh wait, I forgot to give a... Oh no! Totally got ahead of myself there. I forgot to say hi to Boldy. How could I? Disaster. Absolute disaster. Alright, well, with 600 gold, a shop seems pretty alright. Shh. There's the fish.
Fishing time. I got one. Looks like a knucklehead.
So, a boon from a random god. I think we take the palm
Should help
first.
keep me going.
This time it's only 14% additional attack damage. I'll still take that, though.
Palm power.
We get a Aphrodite boon. Weak affected foes take 14% more damage? Hell yes! With weak on our basic attack, everybody's gonna be weak forever, so that's just a 14% more damage all the time. I like it.
Hello, Fury sisters.
Anticipated. I'm so close to actually saying my name last time. Oh, whoa! So that works even if I dodge an attack that's nowhere near the enemy. the Zeus boon. That's pretty cool. So if I dodge these projectiles, she'll get hit by lightning. Neat. Like that. That's actually a cool boon. Wait, she almost said Zagreus. I think it's a multiplicative 14%, but I'm admittedly not sure. It's a bit painful, but we get a heal. Get a heal.
Well, Father, I'm trespassing through your secret hall and going up.
Gotta sell one of these 3 boons, either the Lightning Reflexes, the Heartbreak Strike, or that Sweet Surrender. As cool as I think the Lightning Reflexes is, I'm okay selling it here for 150 gold. And I'll take a Fateful Twist. Gave me Ionia. Take care to guarantee a fishing point. Who do we want a boon from? Why do I have to sell it? Because of one of my heat modifiers called Underworld Customs. We have to sacrifice 1 boon upon leaving each Underworld region. So that counts for 2 of our heat. Which I think is a pretty easy heat modifier to deal with, so I've been using it a lot lately. I suspect it's making me get less duo and legendary boons, but I like it, so...
Let's go up.
Seems fine.
And check.
But yes, that's why we had to sell a boon there.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Darkness. Oh, those are bastard. Okay, understood. Basically, anytime the elite surprises me, they have plus speed. That's the lesson to take away. Could sell stuff here. Probably not going to, though, since we'll have to later. More money. Wow.
Transgressions are not tolerated. Enough, I've better things to do.
And my keep. Come and get it.
fast again. Why are they fast again?
What do we have here?
Tempest Flourish. More Razor Shoals. I think we'll take the Tempest Flourish here. Start opening up the duo and legendary boons. We now have a Watery Knockback special. Don't really care for that. Just want to get the slot filled. Actually, we don't have a dash yet either.
On to
We're
the
gonna need
next
that.
one. One for the stash.
Higher rarity Poseidon or higher rarity Dionysius? I think Dio's got a whole lot to offer me here. Let's keep going into Poseidon boons. Oh god, it's these two.
You're not due, sir.
I could not use that. Oh shoot. Wow. God, that's such a deadly combo. For anything other than locking the mirror, they give you, when you pick them up, you get additional, what's it called?
Until next time, gigantic.
Additional of your reroll currency. But if you don't have that unlocked, then they can be pretty useless during your run.
Olympus, I accept
Brutal
this
fight.
message.
Here's Tidal Dash. Wounds with knockaway effects deal more damage to bosses. Poseidon's Aid's pretty good. I'm just going to take the dash. We had a really, really good Tidal Dash a couple runs ago. You just spam it. But no, at this point we don't really need keys for anything. Well, I believe you can convert them into something else.
We'll catch up later. Now
At
let's
the
deal
merchant.
with these wretches and be done. Prepare yourselves.
Happy to see Thanatos here.
Better.
We kill more enemies than he does, and that's not an easy, not a difficult thing to do. We'll get max health.
Careful, Dad. You're already dead.
Whoa! Oh my god.
Not so fast.
I was not expecting 5 of them in a small area there. With slow homing attacks. Jesus. Wow, and he beat me too because of that. Thanks. Thanks.
Delicious.
Rude.
Can't do that.
I'm gone.
Bye. Chaos Gates. Definitely gonna take that over those stinky rooms. But I'm upset about our Death Defiance going away. Definitely upset about that.
All right. Let's see.
Chaos gives us an immediate penalty for a long-term upside.
It me that you are here again, for through you I can tinker with reality along the fringes that are not yet fully formed.
Make our cast do more damage, make our boons higher rarity, or more backstab damage. I'm not going to skip out on attacks, so we'll take a Trophic Favor here. The next 3 encounters, our life total is reduced, but afterwards, all boons have higher chance to be rare. Don't tell me it's boss time already. Is boss time already?
Must have slept.
Okay.
I'll take this one.
Boon from Demeter is definitely appreciated. Ooh, rare crop. 3 random boons become common, then gain rarity every 3 encounters. Although most of our boons are already very high rarity, so it might not be that good. Ravenous Will would be pretty good. When we have no cast, take 10% less damage and deal 30% more. I'm going to take the rare crop. So that's leveling up our Tempest Flourish, our Flood Shot, and please tell me it hit Sweet Surrender. Yes, our damage versus weak is going to go up too. Ooh, I like that.
I'll pay for that.
Oh, I like that a lot. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. Does make us weaker in this fight, but we got Skelly to help us. It'll be good.
I know you missed me, Lenny, and I missed you too. Got you.
I think this head does something special that I haven't actually become aware of yet.
Skelly, help!
Thank you for calling, pal.
I believe there at least used to be a way. Oh yeah, there's like little rubble things that fall down. There used to be a way that you could skip a phase on the Hydra. I don't know if it's still possible.
That's all the heads.
Not too bad. That definitely could have been worse. What trinket do I even have? A conch shell? Interesting. Let's make that the old spike color, I think, for the rest of the run. Just get some more max health here. Do have to sell a boon.
Let's think about this.
Rip Tidal Dash.
That's one less.
I'm not giving up my Sweet Surrender. It's getting leveled up for us. No more damage to armor for 6 encounters. Useful. But not useful enough.
There.
We'll definitely take our second Daedalus Hammer. Really curious what this is going to give me. sense of sadness.
Damn, he's recovered. I think not.
Teleporting. We're gonna kill these eyeball things that spawn after the enemies die, or the eyeballs will
Now to fix up
respawn.
this spear.
Ooh, we can get triple extending jab. Our attack has more range and deals more damage to distant foes. So you're telling me that my
Just
spear
right.
does this now? With like super poking powers? I love it. Maximum poke. Ultra poke. The repokening. Good stuff. Nectar or keys? I'll just take a nectar. Level up one boon. It's like a Path of Exile skill, right? Look at that. Genuinely absurd. Greater multiple projectiles. Dang.
Nectar there.
And that leveled up our Floodshot, which also got a rarity up. So that's now 133 base damage. Sweet Surrender is at 14% again. This is the aspect of Hades Jotunborn with its extra big sweep. I think this is another gold trove. Aw. Health. I mean, I guess I'll take it. I'll be sad about it.
You dare?
I do dare.
Damnable fools.
Very nice.
Good morning. Put in full gates. You can do that. Depending on what it offers, of course.
One's rearming.
Exploding chariots.
Mine.
2 boons or a shop? Well, I like 2 boons. Or a higher rarity Hermes boon, but it's just not going to be as good as 2 boons. Plain and simple. Especially with upgraded rarity on those boons from that Chaos blessing that we got.
The gods want me to
take
pick a favorite.
Poseidon
Good
first.
decision there.
Take our title dash back, and I'm okay with that.
You overstepped your bounds with me, nephew. But I shall make you fall right back in line.
Well, that's that. Guess he's upset.
Alright, we got Shield Boys. That's going to be tough.
Commander, one of our
Frickin'
most
idiot.
valued supporters. says continued support of
You're
the
having a
XCOM
wonderful
project.
time with the Hades. 22 months is a long, long time. Thank you so much for that very generous support. Yeah, that's about right. Alright, we're gonna summon Skelly so that I can actually get behind these guys. You're supposed to go for the skeleton, you know. The skeleton who stands around. I got him. Hang on. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, they're fast too? Oh dear. Whew.
All is forgiven and forgotten, Zagreus. What were we even going on about back then?
Okay, we can get Zeus's aid. I think lightning reflex is back. I like Zeus's aid here. Those lightning bolts summoning down from the sky with our new god gauge. And another boon from Zeus to follow, too. Sounds pretty good. Yeah, you'll be one of the first to have that shiny 2-year badge.
It's the butterfly ball.
Pretty exciting. Looking forward to folks getting that as well. Okay, I'm gonna let them turn into enemies if I can avoid it.
I should deal with that butterfly ball.
Ouch. There we go. Once the butterfly ball is gone, then the rest will stop spawning.
Butterflies. Ugh.
Your lightning effects make foes jolted, causing them to take 113 damage when they attack. Can make our call cause us to deal 24% additional damage after using it, which also makes the call do 24% more. I like that quite a lot. Billowing his strength here. Zeus has some really good call boons, and we'll definitely take a blessing from Hermes. I'd love faster base attacks. Oh jeez, that's a deeply terrifying room. Oh god, what is happening? Ah! Too many! They all have slow auras, no! Oh dear. Unacceptable.
More.
So many of them.
Dead.
took on my good professional associate. Is that right, cunts? And you beat the big boatman himself? I knew you were pretty tough, but not that tough. Impressive work. He's impressed too. He isn't even mad.
2 more dashes in a row looks good. Although, automatic God Gauge charge sounds amazing with this billowing strength.
That's the stuff.
We get a 1% charge every 1.5 seconds. Another boon from Demeter. Honestly, some max health sounds good. But I'm a sucker for boons, so...
Blasted wretches.
Chaos Gate this late? Interesting. Tempting. Plus speed, of course they do.
Enjoy your death.
I ought to warn you that my foster brother Zeus, he has just a disgusting sense of humor, little sprout. He'd have you think he sired half the countryside.
He did sire half the
I have
countryside.
to shudder at the very thought.
In various animal forms. I was hoping we'd see Nourish Soul, because it gives me a heal right now, and it makes all future healing more effective. And that's what I need right now. So, yeah. Give me that heal. Does allow me to take the Chaos Gate. Keys or Nectar? I guess we are taking the Chaos Gate. Alright. See what waits in store for us from Chaos.
I can take it. In the name of Hades.
More dash strike damage? Ooh, less move speed for more max health. I love... 73 is so much max health. Although this could really kill me if we have to fight the boss of the area. I don't know what the chamber count is for Tweedledee and Tweedledum. But fighting the heroes with reduced move speed is definitely terrifying. Maimlum should be even worse. Take Slothful Soul. What's the worst that could happen? Okay, yes, it is boss time. So it's Chamber 35. Good luck to me.
My greetings to you, little sprout.
Frozen Touch seems really good for this specific fight that we're about to do. Completely chill the foe. Everybody take damage.
I'll take this one.
Take all the health, so 270 life, 2 Death Defiances, less move speed. And we have to fight these jerks? Luck.
You again? We've nothing left to say to one another, Hellspawn, other than to battle!
We actually had a dialogue for you guys? Tragic. Oh dear. Oh dear, that's not good.
You dare, blackguard! word. Either way, I shall crush you.
Going decently so far. Smiley face.
Hear that, Asterius?
Sis, Olympus smite you.
Lord Zeus, what have I done?
Lord Zeus!
There, demon!
Really?
No, you don't.
Oh, we're not finished. Shall take more than that. Thank you, my fellow shades. Blast Asterius.
You're next, King.
The Macedonian destroyed? Olympus, vengeance for the Macedonian! I am still alive.
Woof.
That's one champion.
Okay, that hurt a lot. I think we definitely lost an entire Death Defiance to being slow here, but the max health that we gained from it probably makes up for it. Whew. Sell the aid, the Tidal Dash, or the Quick Favor. We'll sell the Tidal Dash. Actually need Tidal Dash. Just doing its thing. Need any of that. Cool with our current trinkets. Let's go. So are we at epic rarity for the rare crop stuff, or is that about to happen? Just check real quick. We are in fact at epic rarity. So our special is 169% base damage. Bloodshot does 157. And Sweet Surrender means we do 26% more damage to weak enemies? Oh my god. That is a lot. That's a huge amount of our damage at this point. That is crazy.
That's quite a
Got
stash
two
there,
very
Carol.
synergistic hammer boons here. The extra long triple poke. So, trading out a couple with the hammer... I don't know about that.
I'll take it.
Take some static discharge. Seems reasonable. A big fish. Hey, Cody, yeah, that defect was amazing, wasn't it?
That's a bite.
4
It's a
reinforced bodies. Reinforced body? No. Aphrodite Poseidon Duo, not likely with the stuff available here in the shop. Although I'm going to reroll some of this. Reroll the pomegranate.
Try this way. My boon from Master Chaos has evolved.
Here we go. No more slowitude. Lots of hit points. Oh no.
Not the tiny vermin. So you're the ringleader.
Success easily achieved.
I got you, tiny vermin.
Let's re-roll this first.
What else?
Emitter. More max health. I'm in. All the max health.
Hey, money.
Oh no, you don't. Yeah, they did it.
Phew.
Rude.
Another one of those gigantic satyrs.
Jesus. That was too bad.
Going back.
468. Pretty good number.
I can use this.
2 more level ups on Heartbreak Strike looks great. And 2 more level ups on, our Call. Although, Sweet Surrender going from 26 to 33%, that's even better. 33% more damage to weak targets is, well, let's just say that's ridiculous. Leave it at that. But I'm counting on faster attacks from you, Hermes. It's required now. These guys are so dang fast. Those poison arrows, man. So rude.
Just the foul sack I need. Ooh.
Your attack is 21% faster. Perfect.
Cheers, Hermes.
Yes! Even better. Oh, now it's just dumb. In the best way.
Could check the other passageways before I go.
We'll do that.
Good.
Do we need the 777 anymore? Probably not. I am tempted to reroll our hammer mods and see what we get. They'll probably do just for fun. I don't think it can get so bad that we lose it. But I don't get to choose which of the hammers I lose, so we might lose the long poke instead of the other one.
More snake stones. Like that. Feels sick.
Sis, it shall be so.
Lord Uncle Zeus.
Lightning bolts deal damage in a larger area. Really like Thunder Dash or Lightning Reflexes. Let's take the high voltage. That'll make our call a little bit easier to hit stuff with, maybe? I don't know. That might not do anything. Alright, let's reroll and see what we get.
Time to mess with
We
my
lose the triple jab, gained chain, skewer, and serrated point. Oh boy. That sounds pretty good. Special bounces up to 7 times, dealing more damage per foe. And our dash strike hits 3 times, but our dash has less range. Oh dear. But look at that beautiful dash strike. The triple jab. Need to get poked by that trap. Here we are. What? I dashed through the pillar into that saw blade, really? That's just rude.
lucky find.
Chain skewer is pretty good, though.
No way.
young man.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Alright, Ravenous is pretty decent now. When we have no cast charges, take less damage and deal more. As long as we
I'm out.
Spam our Poseidon cast every few seconds, we'll benefit from that. Hey, Gratzmid Bros on that A14 silent win.
Sack of meal for you, boy.
Ritual Dagger's a fun way to get there, that's for sure. Alright, we got 229 health, 1 death defy. I don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Joyfully, the Hound of Hell
Find out.
accepts another satyr sack.
I owe you one, boy.
I think our DPS against Hades is gonna be pretty good, so see what we can do.
One last bit of business to take care of, then.
No matter how often you defeat me, I shall face you here.
Oh, rude! Wow, the lower dash range really punished me there.
On my authority as Lord of Death, awaken wretches and defend your king. Now is the time to strike. My foolish brother cannot help you now.
Sure bit about the damage though. Holy moly!
Useless.
Come on, get up.
Enough of this.
Not yet.
Wide. This that can be arranged.
To me, Skelly. Don't forget about the DJ.
Oh shoots! Oh god, no, 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 no! Oh, I was not in a position for that.
Now.
No! Ah! So close!
Stronger than expected, boy.
Ah, so close. GG. I actually think what killed me there was taking the hammer reroll and losing our dash range.
I'll get you for this, father.
GG. Real close one. First time we've actually lost a run in a while. But them's how the dad breaks sometimes.
Oh, that's funny.
GG.
Nothing on my list at all this time, except I could have sworn I saw you walk right out of the pool back there. I'll have to have this thing looked at.
Yeah, there's something wrong with it.
I guess so.
But once Dad's not here, because we got back first. What's up, Dusa?
Hey, Dusa, this is kind of personal and you don't have to answer, but I have to know. So, did you used to have a body and all that? Because I've heard of Gorgons, well, that you had wings and such.
Prince, so, look, that's something very private that you're asking, and I know you don't mean any harm, but it just isn't something I discuss with anyone, okay? I'm who I am. Besides, as you can see, I don't need wings to fly.
She was just looking for a way to get ahead in her career.
Well, that was inconsiderate of me. Good deal. Here's the fee.
Titan blood, please. We can actually trade all the way up here, right? Gems turn into keys, which turn into nectar, which turns into diamonds, which turns into ambrosia, which turns into Titan blood. Always buy more Titan blood.
Think I'll take it.
Stuff.
Here's the catch of the day. Or night. Seems fair enough.
Seems fair enough indeed. Oh, what's this?
Nix, you ever have a burning urge to find the case files for the circumstances under which our court musician bound himself to eternal servitude here in this house, and forever lost his opportunity to be with his beloved muse? I was wondering if you had a remedy for that.
Our court musician brings a certain peace to this abode, my child. But you may discover, once you find his case files in section Zeta Pi Omega, upper beta folder, that the consequences that he suffers may be quite in excess of his trespasses.
You don't say.
Zeta Pi Omega upper beta folder. I'll look into it as soon as possible. Thinking I ought to check the old administrative chamber now. I hope you're ready for some more of the real thing there, Than, because I got you some and I won't be taking what is this, Zag, for an answer.
Ugh, what is this? Come on already, Zagreus. Are you just messing with me now? How did you even manage to get more of this, much less decide to hand it off to me?
In order, no, I'm not. By ransacking my father's realm repeatedly, and it's because I like you, Thanatos, in case you still have some misgivings about that.
You like me, Zagreus? It's fortunate the depth of our shared language makes the sentiment so unambiguous. Otherwise, I would have been left wondering, given everything that's happened as of late.
Yeah. Look, if you don't feel the same way about me at this point, I would rather know. Cease all these coy gift exchanges and all that.
I never said anything like that. You know what? There's a bunch of mortals I have to go fetch. Goodbye.
Bye now.
Than, wait. How goes it, Shades? Contract I'm looking for should be back there.
In Spire?
Who wants to hear a humorous jest of some sort?
They seem inspired.
I can wait till the next fountain chamber.
Nestled among the towering administrative parchment work of the long-since-deceased lies an old document concerning a special pact signed by a once-living court musician who attempted vainly to rescue his wife from death.
Okay, it should be dispatched over to the house contractor now. Orpheus's contract.
Permit Orpheus to be with his muse again.
In the name of Hades, I hereby release Orpheus from the terms of his pact.
Have fun. Fun. So we'll probably find him in Asphodel. With his muse now. But that'll have to wait for another day, because that is going to be where I wind things down. We've been live for nearly 10 hours today. Hoping to push another long one tomorrow, but we'll see. And to say thank you so much for watching, everybody. Been an absolute pleasure to stream for you all. Some great runs of Spire and a pretty good run of Hades. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time. Hoping to see many of you there, but that's where I'm off for tonight. So thanks so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. And I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo.